Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, all of my wonderful subscribers and viewers. I won't be on camera, but you will be able to hear my lovely voice. I just wanted to come and speak on this real quick before I go back to sleep. I've been seeing a lot of this uh, drama involving Puff Daddy, aka Diddy, and his apparent side chicks. And the side chick does not want to be a side chick. Well, what do we call her? What do we call young Miami? Is she a call girl? What does she want to be called? Well, Diddy, he calls her Shawty Wop. I don't know what a Shawty Wop is, but in my opinion, she's just a super spreader. A super spreader. Is that a great term for her? A super spreader? She's one of many super spreaders. She's one of his super spreaders. Okay? They're sister wives. This is a concubine club. This is what this is. This is a hot mess. And they're signing up for it. All of these females that he is basically juggling, and they're taking turns riding on his dingling carousel. You know, they're signing up for this. They know what it's all about. They just wait their turn, and he takes them on, I'm guessing, lavish shopping sprees, and takes them to the industry parties and gives them, maybe they're into drugs, a high grade of cocaine or whatever, and they fly, get flued out all over the world at the expense of allegedly a lot of his artists who haven't gotten paid by him. And I can imagine they're sitting back looking like, what the F? Allegedly, he has really um, become financially strengthened at the expense of a lot of his artists. And a lot of his artists have come out publicly to say that he has not been paying them what they're due. And, you know, I think it's really, really pathetic that this guy, Diddy, he's never been a real talent of his own, on his own merit. He's been a dancing goofy. He's been on his artist songs and just danced his way into fame. And the dancing has not even been good. He's more or less been a hype guy, and he's gotten away with it. He's gotten away with it because he's good at being a dancing goofy and swindling a lot of people with the gift of gab for the people who have that type of mindset, okay, to allow him to use his allure to pretty much take advantage of a lot of people. And here he is with young Miami. Oh, I've tried my best. I've tried my best not to even speak on her because she's too pathetic. She's too pathetic, and I've tried my best not to speak on her because she's too pathetic. And the only thing that I am so happy about relating to Diddy's relationship with Young Miami, at least I think he's influenced her to stop wearing all those clown wigs. She, as a lot of you know, she was looking a mess for quite a while, but she's trying to come out more elegant. A hood rat, coming out more elegant. Can you believe it? But I think he has some influence on that because he doesn't want her to come out embarrassing him because, imagery is a lot to him. So I think he's responsible for that, but he hasn't gotten her to stop wearing those clown wigs completely. I remember when she was out volunteering to give homeless dinners out. I don't know where they were. I think they were out in California. And she had on that long clown wig, looking a mess, and some leather shorts. And I mean, she's so out of place. She's so out of place with him. And towards the end of them volunteer doing the volunteer dinners, he was going over to the church service. They had an open stage where they were playing church music, and he was getting all into the church music and everything. And she was so out of place. She was out of place. She didn't even know what to do, and she wasn't sure that was part of the stage play or what. And she was looking at him for the next cue. She was looking at him for the next cue. She's totally lost in that environment, and he's trying to guide and direct her in that environment. And she's picking up on it a little bit at a time. And he's trying to wean and purge that ghetto and wretchedness out of her. And she's come a long way, but she has a long way to go. That's not her element. She's a ghetto girl. And I couldn't even take her seriously. I couldn't even take her seriously as a talk show host because she can barely talk. And I'm not trying to be mean when I say this. It's just it is what it is. Listen at the girl talk. She's 25 years old, to my understanding. I just found out that she was a mother. When is she gonna spend quality time with her child? And she has a young daughter who looks to be no more than 5, maybe 6, 7 years old. And most of the time, she's riding around the world with Diddy, trying to maintain that spot as the number one side chick. And she doesn't want to be called the side chick. So I don't know why she's in denial about being a side chick. But anyway, I just found out that she was a mother. And it's a shame that she's a mother of a daughter. Look at what she's teaching and showing her daughter. Who is really raising her daughter? It's not her. It's certainly not her. And it's just pathetic. It is pathetic. I've never liked her music. Her music is really ratchet, but there's a lot of ratchet people who appreciate ratchet music. And to my understanding, like I said, she's 25 years old, and she's come a long way as far as her appearance, but she has a long way to go. And her bandmate, if you want to call it that, JT, I think that's her name. She's come a long way too. She was looking just like the guy who she's involved with. One day they're together, one day they broke up, one day they're together. I'm just so confused. I can't keep up with that relationship. But anyway, she was looking just like his twin for when she first came out. But they got some really good people to help pull her look together as far as makeup, and she may have had some plastic surgery, and they found somebody to help her with the wigs and her clothing. So she looks a little bit better now. But anyway, Young Miami was called out by DJ Academics yesterday, and bothered and pressed, but she's trying to pretend like and save face by saying she's not bothered. She's clearly bothered and embarrassed, and rightfully so, but she's trying to save face and keep up with her reputation of being a city girl. And you know, it's pathetic that she's willing to trade her dignity and respect for a couple of flowers and fancy purses and clothes and shopping sprees and vacations in Italy and places like that and things of that nature. It's a shame that she's willing to take a chance and get all kind of STDs, maybe even COVID, you know, amongst the super spreader club. That's what they have going on. They have a super spreader club going on. And Diddy, I mean, he obviously doesn't care. He obviously doesn't care about taking a chance with his health. And then he's taking this trash, and let's just call it what it is. These females that he's messing around with is trash. And he's bringing that trash around his daughters, around the rest of his kids. And I mean, it's one thing if he wants to participate in that, but I think it's very inappropriate to bring it around his kids. And then, he seemingly tries to raise his girls with, dignity and respect and class, but then he brings them around this trash. And I guess he's taught them to just keep their face, focus on the camera when they're out in public and not show how they really feel on their faces, the facial expression. And, you know, they do a real good job pretending like they're so happy and he's so wonderful and he's the best dad. But behind closed doors, I have a feeling those girls are so embarrassed and so disgusted with him. And he compensates with a lot of gifts and cash and clothes and vacations and stuff. So, you know, they pretty much let him just compensate for being whatever he is with all of this material stuff. And I'm pretty sure he's a mess behind closed doors, and he tells them and talks to them, and in such a way where they have to submit to his will and his way. So we've seen a lot of his spectacles play out in public over the years, and he has a way of indirectly threatening people and making them to submit to his way and his will. So I'm pretty sure that his daughters don't even have a choice in the matter, and they wouldn't dare go against uh, whatever he has to say and how he wants it to be. So we'll probably never find out how they really feel about it. But, I can see it in their eyes. I can see it in their eyes. They're not pleased with this. But they can't say anything. Just like when Cassie, oh, she finally broke free of the foolishness. She finally broke free from it. And it took her, getting involved with the trainer and then I'm pretty sure the trainer, he convinced her, come on, let's get out of this, snap out of this. And one day, maybe Cassie will have the strength to tell her story. But she was in it for a long time. She was in it for a long time, and I'm pretty sure she knows a whole lot of the inside information relating to a lot of disgusting things that he did. And I think it's a shame. As long as Cassie stayed in that concubine club, she never had a hit song. And I'm thinking that was her main premise for getting involved with him. He was huh, he probably promised her to help her with a career or whatever. But the best he could do, look at his own career. He's never really had a hit song himself. So the best he could do for her was sign her to a record deal. That was it. That's the extent of that. And, take her to the parties and introduce her to some people that could probably help her to make a hit song. But then, it's only so much that they can do. You got to have the talent. And I really don't think Cassie had a whole lot of talent. And beyond being a super spreader, you know, that was it. That was all. She was just a glamorized super spreader side chick, like most of those girls are. And let's just call it what it is. It's high class prostitution. That's what it is. But they try to make it seem so glamorous and they're so happy. Every time you see them out in public, they're so happy. They're so happy. They're having such a great time. And my goodness, it's just pathetic. And I think the baby mama that we just got introduced to, I wish they would take us out of the group chat. Ooh, they need to take us out of the group chat because I'm not interested. But anyway, since it's in the news, I'm going to speak on it and just say what I've been thinking all along about it. But the most recent side chick, um, I wonder if she's still involved with him. The one that just came out and said that she had a baby with him back in October. I'm wondering what was the reason why he said it before she said it. I'm thinking that she was probably pressing him behind the scenes and threatening to expose him. Maybe she wanted to be the main chick and he wasn't going for it, or she wanted more money and she was threatening to go to the blogs and the tabloids and expose it. So he said, okay, I'm going to get in front of all of this to save face. I think that's what he did because she was probably on her way to going ahead and dropping the bomb, the big bombshell. And a lot of people pointed out that back in October was the same time when Young Miami stopped following him on social media. And, they had this little squabble. And then he came right back and gave her all those flowers and tried to make it better and gave her that Maybach. And some people said it's a lease, it's not even a whole purchase. But anyway, she obviously was satisfied with getting a whole bunch of flowers and a rental. That's probably, some people say that it's not even in her name. It's not even in her name. That expensive Maybach is not even in her name. But anyway, she obviously, and Diddy, he plays on the fact that she's young. She's young and easily impressed with, little simple material things like a car and some flowers, and taking her on a little trip overseas or whatever, because he knows she's probably never been anywhere outside of the ghetto. So it doesn't take much to impress her. And, you know, it was very comical to me when she said that she was starting a talk show. Okay, let's go back to that. Let's go back to that. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that can hear that she can barely talk? And then when she does talk, she sounds like I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but she sounds like she's mildly retarded. And I remember when she had Diddy on her so-called talk show, Carisha Please, and she was asking Puffy about their relationship. And I guess that the whole purpose of that was to solidify that she was the main chick. In her mind, she's the main chick. So she wanted him to go on record publicly and claim her as being the main girl. And she was like, what we is. Oh my God, that was so embarrassing when she said that. And I could see it in his face. He was like, oh, oh. So he's going to have to take her behind the scenes and practice a little more with her, right? What we is. What we is. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. He's just got a dumb cunt on the couch. What we is. Oh gosh, I can't even stand to say it myself. I can't even stand to say it myself. What we is. Oh gosh. Whew. Just terrible. It is just terrible. And she's young. She's 25 years old. She's young. And Puffy, he likes them young. He likes them young. and he likes them international, but every now and again he likes a little chocolate. He likes a little chocolate. And some people have alleged that he likes a little dingling every now and again. I don't know if that's true or false. And he uses a lot of these girls as a front because, some men, they don't want to admit to themselves or anybody else that they like a little dingling. So in other words, they're in denial about their status, or to make themselves feel better, they'll toss in a little female, here or there. But they really do like a little dingling every now and again. And some people have alleged that Puffy does like a little dingling every now and again. But I've never seen any of the guys. Maybe he pays them to be quiet. I don't know. And I've never seen any of the guys. He must, if he is paying them to be quiet about it, he pays them really, really handsomely, right? And I've never seen any of the guys come forward. And some people would speculate, well, Mace might be one. He's been having all these tantrums all over the place, but we don't know that for sure. And Mace has made a lot of accusations about Puffy not paying him and he owes them money and all of this. And they've had a lot of public squabbles. So right now, Mace has gone back into seclusion. He's back being quiet and, you know, pretending to be a preacher again. And I think it's a shame a lot of times when these people in the industry they get hurt, they always go and pretend to be uh into God and into Jesus and all of this and all of that. But I think it's just a bandage for the hurt that they have been subjected to in the industry, and they still have to see those same people that hurt them in the industry, and it is what it is. But anyway, um, Puffy, he has been doing this a long time. I just cannot call him Diddy. I think it sounds so silly and ridiculous. He's always been Puffy, and I think it's a shame to be a so-called billionaire and he can't even fix that overbite, or he refuses to fix that overbite. And I can't stand his teeth. I've never liked his teeth. I really would appreciate if he gets some braces on his teeth. Okay, once and for all. And I guess he doesn't have time because he's so busy partying and dancing and perusing the world with these concubines. These concubines, I would think it would really be a great idea if they go ahead and start a full production reality show and just, put it out there, put it all the way out there. The super spreaders. They could call it the super spreaders. And Cassie could finally tell her story. Because I'm pretty sure she could stand a check to help take care of that baby that she's had with the trainer. I wonder if they'll get married, Cassie and the trainer. But she has a cute little girl, and she's nursing her wounds that's left behind from Puffy. He really took her through a whole lot. He took her through a whole lot, and just she had to just take turns with amongst the other girls, like Young Miami is basically doing now. And it's got to be embarrassing, just when you think you have secured the main girl spot, here comes a side baby and another side chick. And recently he was photographed, and he doesn't try to hide. He doesn't try to hide. The side chicks, they try to hide more than he tries to hide. But I guess he feels like he doesn't have nothing to lose, because if one of the girls decide to eliminate herself on the roster, he'll just draft another one, and it's always another goofy girl waiting to get a expensive Hermes bag, or go on a shopping trip, or go on a plane trip, or on a yacht, because they're not used to that lifestyle. And let's face the facts, we are in a semi recession. Inflation is high, and we're still in the middle of a pandemic, and rent has to be paid. So a lot of these girls are out here struggling, and the guys are not paying like they used to, and some of them are not paying at all. So I'm pretty sure there's a long line of goofy girls waiting to be his next side chick, but he seems to favor these Asian looking girls. And when I heard recently that he had had another baby, I don't know how many this makes. Maybe it's 10 kids that he has, but that doesn't even include the ones that he's had allegedly aborted. But one of the girls, and she's fighting to be the main side chick. She's fighting so hard. I think she was on Tasha K's blog not long ago. What is her name? What is her name? What is her name? Gina. Yeah, Gina. She looks like she's Asian, of Asian descent. She said allegedly he forced her to have 10 abortions. 10. So I think we should include those kids that he had killed, allegedly aborted. I think we should include those. And that's just like me having a miscarriage previously, and people actually, do you have any children? I have to include that miscarried baby. That is a soul. So I think it's unfair to those children that were aborted, allegedly aborted, that Diddy helped to procreate. We should not eliminate them from society, as a whole. They matter. The aborted babies matter. Touch your neighbor and say the aborted babies matter. Okay, I think he should include those in the family tree. They matter. Okay? So those are 10 children. 10 by that one side chick that's not included in the family tree. That's a lot of people, isn't it? Isn't it a lot of people? 10 children by that one side chick, Gina. And there's no telling how many others he's had aborted. And maybe some of them had miscarriages. I don't know, but that's a lot of children. That's a lot of children. He wants to be Nick Cannon Jr. so bad. Him and Nick Cannon are competing. I think they're in competition with their dingling. They're undisciplined dinglings. They're in competition. But anyway, Young Miami, she was really bothered this week, right? But she's pretending to not be bothered by the comments and the blogs, and it's nothing that she can avoid. She has to confront this. So she, I can imagine she hadn't had any sleep. She's been watching the blogs, and she has to respond to the comments because they're getting under her skin, obviously, right? And she has a reputation to uphold. She wants to be the city girl. So the city girls, they feel like they can't take any losses. They can't take any embarrassment because they're supposed to dominate the dinglings, right? The dinglings aren't supposed to dominate the city girls. So she comes online, and she should just turn off her computer. Just turn it off. Don't look at it, Young Miami. Don't look at it because you're making it worse. You're fanning the flames. Okay? Just be quiet. Sometimes you just gotta sit it out. This one, she should just sit it out and just wait on her turn to, be text or called by Diddy, and you know, it is what it is. So I think it was DJ Academics who called her a side chick, and she couldn't stand it. She couldn't stand it because he just went all in like DJ Academics likes to do. But he told no lies. He told no lies, and he was just tweeting about their business, Puffy and Young Miami's business and the side chick's business. After this other side chick came forward, and I revealed her identity, and I knew it was going to be an Asian or a half breed because Diddy Puffy has a type. He has a type. Now he likes a little chocolate girl every now and again, but because he likes to pretend that he's so pro African American, but he likes to go international. He likes to go international as it relates to penetrating the puss. And I think it's a shame that he has just penetrated all this pandemic puss with no regard for social distancing. Isn't it clear that he hasn't been social distancing? Isn't it clear that he hasn't been practicing safe sex? Oh my goodness. And DJ Academic, he said a lot of things. He said a lot of things. I just don't have time to go down his whole Twitter feed. But you can go over there and see it for yourself or check out some of the blogs. And it obviously rubbed young Miami the wrong way. And some people were calling her a side chick and she didn't like it. And they were saying, "Oh, you're mad. You're just mad." And she said, "I'm not mad. I'm trending." Oh, the goofy. Isn't it so goofy? You're trending for the wrong reasons. Whew, somebody should tell her you're trending for the wrong reasons. But that's the mindset of a lot of these ghetto girls nowadays. The they feel like even if it's bad publicity is good publicity in their mind, and they're willing to be embarrassed just to be in the algorithm. They are more concerned with being an algorithm thought than maintaining their dignity and respect. And they love it when they're trending, even if it's something embarrassing and ridiculous and demeaning. They don't care. They just want to be in the algorithm. And you're being famous for nothing. You're being famous for being an idiot. And it's a shame because a lot of them haven't had the proper guidance and direction. They just want to be in the spotlight, the spotlight, the spotlight, the clout, the clout, the clout. They're chasing the clout. And I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame that a lot of them are willing to put their dignity and respect on the line in order to be trending. And, I don't know later in life if they'll look back at this and say, "Oh, how embarrassing this was." Or if they feel like it'll be worth it, because their whole idea behind a lot of this is to be famous or seeking more fame with their name trending, the algorithm. Oh, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And they're promoting trash for the most part. Okay, it's okay to be trending if you're really promoting something worthwhile. But look at what they're promoting. Trash. But anyway, um, so let's take a look. Let's take a look at the super spreader side chick roster of Diddy. So he has Gina, who has been on Tasha K's YouTube, and she has alleged that Puffy allegedly made her have an abortion 10 times, 10 times, 10 times, and that's 10 kids that won't get anything for Christmas. I think that's a shame. I think that's a shame if that's true. And they won't even have their stockings uh, put up there above the fireplace. I think he had to at least recognize them and acknowledge them by having a stocking in their remembrance. Don't y'all? I think they deserve at least a stocking above the fireplace around Christmas time. My God. But anyway, Jessie May, I think that's another Asian that's hanging around on the roster. She's another Asian. And all of them look to be the same age. He likes them young. He doesn't like them middle age or elderly. He likes them young, around their 20s, early 30s. I think when they get too old, he abandons them and replaces them. He don't chase them, he replaces them. And Joy Chavis, oh my God, she is just pathetic. She is pathetic. And I think she's determined she's going to be an industry super spreader side chick for the rest of her life. That's her only occupation. That's her only occupation that she's interested in. So Joy, as you know, she is Bow Wow's baby mama of his daughter. They have a really pretty daughter together, and she's trying to get into the industry as an actress. I think she'll do really well with that. She's a very cute little girl, but her mama is a super spreader, a proud side chick. And I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame that her mama is setting this example for her as a young woman. But she has been linked with Future, and Future is a super spreader. Also, he's a proud super spreader. He has his own concubine club, and I think it would be a great idea if Puffy he could launch the production of the side chick reality show, and he could have cast members such as Future, Nick Cannon, and the like, and all their side chicks, and it'll be pathetic, but it'll give us a closer look at what's really going on in the industry and around the world. And Joy, she's been with Future, and I think she's been linked to so many others. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with all of her activities with her puss. She's just a super spreader. She's a super spreader, and uh, I guess she takes a turns with Diddy, and then she'll go back and forth with the other guys, and it is what it is, and it's a shame. Yeah, Jocelyn Chu. That's another Asian that has been one of the super spreaders of Diddy. She's another young Asian, Jocelyn Chu. And of course, Dana Tran. That's the newest baby mama of Diddy's uh, baby that he had back in October. And he named the baby Love Sean Combs. I don't like that name. But anyway, maybe the baby mama will later on get mad at him and go ahead and legally change the name. I don't know. But I don't like that name, Love Sean Combs. Ugh, that is so ugly. But anyway, he loves the Asians. He loves having babies with these Asians and half breeds and things. And so who's the other? It's another one named Jay. I forgot her last name, but she's another Asian. Her name is Jay. He's been out and about with her. And then it's another one named Joy. I forgot her last name, but she's another Asian that he's been seen with. And then we have Daphne Joy, 50 Cent's baby mama that he has a little boy with. I forgot his name. But Daphne, she enjoys being a side chick, and she plays her spot quietly in the back. She's very submissive to him, and she follows the rules because I don't think she has ever had a job other than being a side chick, and she wants to stay employed. And so she submits and she obeys the policies and the procedures of being a super spreader side chick. And she wants to keep getting her expensive handbags and clothes and things, and getting flued out. So she's been submissive to the policies and procedures of being a super spreader. And 50 Cent, he recently clowned her and threatened her spot as a super spreader, and she didn't appreciate that. And I think him and Puffy, they had some words online, and Puffy was, I mean, not Puffy, 50 Cent was clowning Puffy, aka Diddy, when Young Miami was throwing a tantrum online. when she first stopped following him, and he was threatening to threatening Puffy. He said, "You better get it right. You better get it straightened up before I go and replace you." In so many words. So yeah. So another one that he's recently been photographed out with and all on a yacht laid out between her legs. Her name is Shantaya. I think it's pronounced Shantaya. I think she looks like she's African American. Shantaya Joseph. She's an IG model. I'm so sick of them calling these uh, undercover prostitutes on Instagram IG models. I'm so sick of it. IG models. Can we all agree that that's what it is, undercover prostitution? That's exactly what it is. But anyway, I guess it makes them feel better and cleaner to call themselves IG models. But anyway, he's been out seen with her recently, and I don't know if she's gonna keep swallowing or maintaining her birth control, or if she'll go ahead and have a baby by him for a check, for an 18-year check or not. But this other girl who just had the baby, um, back in October, Dana Tran, she's supposed to be. Now, the internet, at first they were saying that at first they said she was something. I forgot what they said she was. But then they turned around and said she was a um, cybersecurity specialist or something like that. I don't think she has a job. But anyway, they're trying to make it seem like she's already been employed, gainfully employed. But I don't think, I don't think she has a job. But anyway, you know, being a super spreader of a celebrity, that is a job, and a lot of these girls are signing up for it. And let's take a look at some of the former side chicks and super spreaders of Puff Daddy. Take that, take that. Okay, Cameron Diaz. I wonder what Cameron is nowadays. I haven't seen Cameron in such a long time. She's been out of the spotlight. Has she gotten pregnant and knocked up and things of that nature that she doesn't want us to see? I don't know. She used to be all in the spotlight, but we haven't seen her in many, many years, right? Cameron Diaz. Did y'all know that she was a super spreader? She was in the super spreader club. She was with uh Puffy at one time. Uh Jennifer Lopez. Oh, she had to break away. She had a reputation to uphold. She was trying to really focus on building her career, and he was a liability. So she had to get away from him after they had that shootout at the club. Y'all remember that? She had to get away from him because she did not want to be linked to criminals and crime. So she got away from him, and her career did flourish, even though she can't sing a note. And she's tried, and because she has good looks and she has good industry connections and things of that nature, you know, they've been able to pretend like she can really sing, even though she can't. And she's did a lot of modeling clothes and had great endorsement deals and movie parts. Let's evaluate her as an actress. Do y'all think she's a great actress? I think she has a lot of potential. you know if I had a choice to see her on the screen, I think I would give her a passing score. She's a passing actress, but to say that she deserves an Emmy award or Oscar, no ma'am. But she's okay as an actress. She's come a long way, and being that she's married to a really great actor now, Ben, I think he's gonna really help her. He's gonna help her practice behind the scenes her roles, and she'll. Do y'all think that's why she married Ben? She went back and got Ben so he could really help her be a really great actress, better than she already was, or is it really all based on love? All love. Is it all love, or does she have an underlying agenda? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, Puffy, He was involved with Jennifer Lopez and Tracy. I had no idea that he had been with Tracy Edmonds. You know, Babyface. He had two kids, two boys by her. They're grown now. And she's been a long time fiance of our superstar Dion Sanders. Yeah. And she still looks good. Tracy still looks good. And I really couldn't believe that Puffy was involved with her at one time. I don't know how long it lasted. I'm not sure about that. But that didn't really go together, did it? Puffy and Tracy? Ooh. She's too high class for Puffy and his foolishness. But I'm glad that she finally broke away and she's with better now with Dion. And she's been with Dion for quite some time. And as we know, Kim Porter, the late Kim Porter, some have alleged that Puffy had a hand in her being where she is now. I'm not sure. But I suspect that the people who are alleging might have, you know, a little bit of credibility to feel how they feel about it. And as we remember, Albie Shear, who we need to keep lifted up in prayer, he almost suffered a great health crisis. And at some point, he was linked to Kim because they have a son, Quincy, who is trying to really become a great actor in the industry. Yeah, I'll be sure he was linked to Kim. He loves Kim. He calls her the love of his life. And at one point, not too long ago, he went on social media exposing Puffy. And he was feeling like he had allegedly had something to do with Kim being where she is now. And then Puffy turned around and issued him a 24-hour threat to apologize and stand down. And he probably called him on the telephone behind the scenes and really put it to him, right? So Al, he did back down. And I don't know if Puffy had anything to do with his health crisis that he's recently suffered, but he's gotten real, real sick. And I'm just praying that he'll pull through to a full recovery. But I wish he would have the courage to tell his story and tell what he really knows about Puffy and all the dirty things that he's done to Kim, leading to where she is now. And some people have alleged that she was going to write a tell all and talk about how she walked in so many times with Puffy laying in bed with another man. Allegedly. But we don't know that that's true because they say allegedly her computer and all of this stuff linked to all of this evidence was stolen when she was found dead in the bed. And oh my goodness, that was so terrible. But she was so beautiful, wasn't she? And she's the mom of the twin girls, Jessie and I forgot the other girl's name, but they're so cute and they're tall and so flamboyant, just like their mom. And I think they're gonna be really, really great at whatever they choose to do when they become of age in the industry. And I think they're really doing well on TikTok. They've been making a lot of TikToks. And his other daughter, by Sarah, what is her name? Chance. Yes, Chance. She's so pretty, and she really could easily be the third member of the twins. Right, they're always together, which indicates that they get along really well. They're around the same age. And I think she wants to be an aspiring actress. I think she'll do really well with that. And yeah, he was also linked to Sienna Miller. Did y'all know that? Sienna Miller and Corinne Steffens. Where is Corinne Steffens, aka Superhead nowadays? We haven't seen her in quite some time. Where is she? I think they said she was pregnant the last time that she was out in public. And I was wondering who was the baby daddy. She's had so many baby daddies and so many guys in her life. And I think it's a shame that she went into seclusion because I was really satisfied with her telling all her business and all the business of these other men that were linked with her too. I think she either got a payout, a significant payout, or somebody threatened her really, really bad to shut the F up. But I wish she would shut up and keep on talking. Am I the only one that misses the tell all of Corinne Steffens? Am I the only one? My gosh. And it's a shame that she's went into seclusion because she was giving us such good tea and juice and dirt, wasn't she? Oh my goodness, I miss her so much. I wish she would come out of retirement or come out of hiding and tell us some more stuff about these people in the industry. But anyway, yeah, he was linked to Misa. Also, she's the mother of his son Justin. And I think it's a shame. Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? And I know a lot of rich people, they tend to do things differently than us regular people. Okay, but I think it's just disgusting when a daddy and a son messes around with the same woman. Am I the only one that remembers Puffy and Justin both allegedly having a turn with Lori Harvey, Steve Harvey, and Marjorie Harvey's daughter? Now, I like Steve, I like Marjorie, and I even like Lori, but I don't like that she's been throwing that puss to a daddy and a son. Oh my gosh. Some things you just don't do. And that's one of them. That ought to be a universal don't do that law. Okay, don't do that. Oh my God. And then they tried to sweep it under the rug and act like it didn't happen. But it was so obvious that it happened because it was right here in our faces, right? Oh, that's so disgusting. But anyway, moving right along. Emma. Emma Hemming was another one of the side chicks. Former, I don't know if she's still a current side chick or if she's retired from the roster, but Emma Hemming was another one. And Aubrey O'Day. Oh, I think she was just passed around the whole industry. Aubrey. And we haven't seen Aubrey in quite some time. And maybe she's laying somewhere sick and recuperating from being just tossed around from one dingling to the next. And Aubrey, she was a part of the side chick concubine club of Puff Daddy. Penelope Cruz. I hadn't seen Penelope in quite some time also. Where does the side chick go when she retires? They always disappear at a certain age. Have y'all noticed that? A lot of these industry whores, they just disappear at a certain age, like Penelope Cruz. Where is Penelope? Has anybody seen Penelope in her puss? I haven't seen her in quite some time, several years. But anyway, I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame how um Puff Daddy is carrying on with his undisciplined uh uh DICK. I think it's a shame. And it's one thing to like what you like, and he obviously likes to be a playboy, right? And I think he makes it clear to the girls, okay, this is what you're signing up for. But I don't think they understand the ramifications. Everybody in the public domain is not going to feel the same way that they do and look at it the same. A lot of us are going to just feel like this is just gross. And they want us to feel like, oh no, we're going to normalize grossness. We're going to normalize passing the puss along the ding-a-ling carousel. And this is just the way of life. Okay, get with it or just be quiet. They want us to be quiet. No, we're not going to be quiet. We're going to call gross gross. And gross has always been gross. And gross is always going to be gross. Okay, we're not going to normalize gross. No, no, no. And with the rate of, STDs and COVID is still dominating the atmosphere out here. Okay. And it's obvious that they are not social distancing. And young Miami has said, she's gone on the record and said, oh, he sees who he wants to see, and I see who I want to see. Oh my God, am I the only one that shivered when she said that? I said, oh my God. So what about the guys that she sees? They're going home to their wife or their baby mama or whatever and taking all that drama with their dingaling and spreading it around to these other people. And what about those girls that they're with? What about they may have somebody else and somebody else and somebody else? Oh my God. Do you see where I'm going with this? Super spreaders, super spreaders, super spreaders. This is just disgusting, right? And I can only imagine, what we don't see. They're showing us little bits and pieces of their lifestyle, but can you imagine what we don't see? And I'm pretty sure, I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure that Puffy, he's had young Miami stretched out on the bed with another woman or another man. They've been participating in menage a trois and threesomes and such and the like and stuff. And I don't think Puffy has any limits. He's just all about take that, take that. And young Miami has taken it, and she can't get enough of it. Obviously. Ooh, it's just disgusting. And her show, Carisha Please, it's already closed out. After one run, I didn't think it would even have see the light of day because, like I said, she can barely talk. She can barely talk. She talks, and it's no offense to the retard community, but she talks like she's mildly retarded. Okay, she can barely speak. She can barely speak well. How are you going to be a talk show host and you can barely speak well? Come on. It was a joke from the beginning. And then the most insulting thing, somebody gave her an award for that show. Everybody was so insulted. Everybody with good sense. Because they knew that Puffy paid for the award behind the scenes. Yes. And oh, that was so insulting. I still felt insulted. Am I the only one that was insulted by that? It wasn't enough that he paid behind the scenes to have her, in full production of a show or talk show. And then they're gonna give her an award. And then he didn't stop there. He paid for his own award, the Lifetime Achievement Award. What has he achieved? Other than creating a facade as being this hot and popping celebrity. He's never popped. He's never been hot. Okay? He's just been a dancing demon. That's it and that's all. And now he's an aging playboy. And, why don't they just start? Why don't they just go and get the keys to the Playboy Mansion and just do it the official way? Okay, what is his name? Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner is gone, so maybe he can go and get Hugh Hefner's house coat and do it the right way. Do it the right way. We accepted Hugh Hefner, so maybe we can, accept Hugh Hefner Jr. He can be Hugh Hefner Jr. Okay, and put Carisha, aka Young Miami, and all the concubines, all the side chicks, all the super spreaders in one house. Isn't the Playboy Mansion still for sale, or has somebody bought it? I'm pretty sure that Puffy, he has enough money. He has enough money. I'm pretty sure that he can buy this house, even if somebody's in the house. They can come out of the house and let Puffy and Carisha and the concubines get in the house. Yes, I think it would be more acceptable and more pleasing as far as aesthetics if Puffy and Carisha, aka Young Miami, and the concubines would go into the Playboy Mansion. Okay, he can get Hugh Hefner's house coat and dust it off and just lay up in there and just be as nasty as they want to be. Okay. Okay, because how they're doing it now just looks gross. Okay, it just looks gross. Okay, clean it up and go over there to the Playboy Mansion with all that foolishness. Okay. Ooh, it's just pathetic. And then Puffy, I guess Carisha, aka Young Miami, she was crying on the telephone and texting and just acting a nut with Puffy yesterday. And he got sick of her. He got sick of her because he doesn't have time for that, right? And he was probably laid up with one of the other side chicks, and there goes Young Miami just texting, 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 calling, 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 crying on the telephone. Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! What we is. If I mean something to you, you need to get online and claim me and make it stop. You got enough money and enough influence. You need to say something. That's probably what she was saying, right? And then he felt sorry for her and he got sick of her, but he still wants her on the roster. So he got online and he said what he said. Did y'all see what he said? And he said, I ain't never been online. What you mean, nigga? You online every day. You online more than a line. Huh? You online all the time. But he said, I ain't never been online and I'm not gonna start today. And what did he say? Young Miami means a lot to me. And anybody that hurt mine, what did he say? Let me see what he said. Let me get my other phone. And I don't want to lie on Puffy. I don't I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie on Puffy. It's so much foolishness on this internet. It's so much foolishness. Let me see what he said. Let me pull up the blog. Let me pull up the blog and see what he said. Okay. Yeah, he got online yesterday, indirectly threatening the people. And I don't know why they think that they can threaten all of us. We all okay. They signed up for this. This comes with the territory. So what did he say? Let me find it. Let me find it. Um. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. So he's going by love now. He's going by love, brother love. So brother love got online yesterday and he said, "So think what you want." Yes, we are gonna think what we want, Puffy. We think it's gross. Some of us with good sense, like me. So he says, "So think what you want, but know that if you do something to hurt mine, I'm gonna come to your house and we're gonna talk about it like human beings. Love." Puffy's gonna be burning a lot of gas. That's a lot of houses you're gonna have to visit, Puffy. That's a lot of houses you're gonna have to visit, honey. Millions of houses he's gonna have to visit. Okay, okay. He's holding us responsible. He's not holding himself responsible in his undisciplined dingling. He's holding us responsible. He's trying to turn it around on us. No, 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 no. I need to see some self accountability, Puffy. Okay, this is all you. Okay, this is all you. Okay, you are the one that hurt yours, not us. We're just speaking on what you've been doing. Where is the accountability? Can anybody GPS the accountability? Oh my gosh. Now he's blaming us and holding us accountable for hurting his. No, no, no. No, no, no. You are the one that set up all of this, and y'all are the one that signed up for this. So the hurt comes with it. The hurt comes with it. And now they're mad at us because we got something to say about it. Oh my goodness. Can y'all believe it? Can y'all believe it? Can y'all believe it? Wow. 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 So I think he's indirectly talking to what's his name? DJ Academics. DJ Academics has a big mouth, and I appreciate his big mouth because sometimes he says things that make sense, but sometimes he makes no sense at all. But his little chubby self got online yesterday and he danced up and down Twitter and he talked about and drug Carisha, aka Young Miami, and she didn't appreciate it. And he made her feel so embarrassed. And let's go and see what he had to say. I mean, they really had a lot to say yesterday. And I'm pretty sure I can imagine she just cried herself to sleep. And Puffy, he felt sorry for her, so he probably went over there and held her tight last night and brought her some flowers and such. And he's gonna take her on a shopping trip today, probably, and buy her another car. He's gonna have to buy her the whole car lot, okay? Like T.I. used to do Tiny whenever he would cheat on her. Okay, he's gonna have to buy her the whole car lot at one time, and maybe that'll make her feel better. But anyway, let's see what DJ Academics had to say. He had so much to say yesterday, and all of this is going on around the same time that the trial involving Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez and that other girl, Kelsey, is happening. And it's just so much going on in these social media streets. But anyway, we got to keep up with as much of it as we can and make some sense out of this nonsense. So, DJ Academics, he's not gonna stop. Do y'all think he has any? I don't think he has any stop in him, and he doesn't care about those indirect threats from Puff Daddy at all. In fact, I think those threats turn him on. He's turned on by the threats, and he's gonna try his best to force Puffy to come to his house, and he's gonna go live when Puffy pulls up and monetize the whole shenanigans, right? So yesterday, the other side chick, Gina, oh my god, they were hopscotching. DJ Academics and Gina, they was both taking turns, just rubbing it in on Young Miami. So Gina, the one that says allegedly Puffy made her have 10 abortions, she got online just rubbing it in, and she posted some stuff, and Young Miami responded to her and claimed that she goes both ways, and she said that if Puffy had told her to lick between her legs, she would have got down there and did it. Well, I don't know if that's true or false. But Young Miami is more or less calling her a flunky in the Concubine Club. She's more or less trying to low rate her and make her feel bad for being, one of the bottom concubines. And JT, Carisha's bandmate, she came and tried to abortion shame Gina by saying, oh my God, did y'all see what she said? Did y'all see what she said? Did y'all see what she said? She told her, JT told Gina, she said, you need to sit this one out. She said, he made you take your baby to the chop shop. Oh my God, didn't that hurt me? That hurt me. Did that hurt y'all? In other words, she's saying that he made her get abortion, so she called the abortion the chop shop. Oh my God. Yeah, she said you need to sit this one out. He made you take your baby to the chop shop. So that didn't stop Gina. She kept on talking. She kept on talking, and she's in her feelings, and she's been waiting for this opportunity to really, make Young Miami feel bad for being in her way, because Young Miami is in her way, because she wants to be the top side chick, the top concubine, and Young Miami is in the running, in the lead right now as far as Puffy goes. I think she's doing something that the other side chicks aren't doing. So I think Gina needs to take notes. I think Gina needs to be invited into the bedroom and see what Young Miami is doing, and maybe she can do it better. And then Puffy might put her on the top of the roster of the Concubine Club. Okay, so let's take a look at what um Gina had to say. And then we're going to talk about more of what DJ Academics had to say. A lot of people were saying a lot of things in this little situation yesterday. And they probably going to get started again today and pick up where they left off yesterday. So Gina said, uh, she captioned her post, when you beefing with your, wait a minute, when she beefing with you over a dick, But whole time he got somebody else pregnant. Oh, she couldn't wait to rub that in her face. Gina couldn't wait to rub that in young Miami's face. Oh my god. Oh my god. So um then young Miami said something really, really, really nasty to Gina in response. And so then Gina came back and posted, "Suck my dick. I don't give a fuck." So then young Miami posted, "Somebody please give this bitch some attention." And then she posted this meme with a video of Whitney Houston back in the day. Let's play it. You better chill. You better chill. You better lay low. You better chill. You better chill. You better lay low. Oh, she woofing. They just woofing all over this internet. So then Gina came back and said, "If anybody is seeking attention, bitch, it's you. Why don't we just put them in a ring? Okay, can we put them on ring and do it for free? Because I wouldn't pay for to look at this foolishness. I think they need to just put Young Miami and Gina in the ring and let them fight it out. Puss to puss. Okay? Okay, so Young Miami came back and said, "Attention, bitch, I am the attention. Let's be clear." And then she said, Notice me, please, ass bitch. Go sit down." See, she talks like she talks just like she's retarded, right? Oh my gosh. She said, "Notice me, please, ass bitch. Go sit down." Okay, I can just oh, it's almost like I want to read this the way she talks. "We see you relax. It's okay." Do y'all see how retarded this girl is? Oh my god. I can't even stand this to read what she's typing because she types just like she talks. Oh, this girl is mad retarded. Okay, let's try to read it again. "Notice me, please, ass bitch. Go sit down. We see you relax. It's okay. You been around," in parentheses. I don't know why she put that in capital letters in parentheses. Because she's retarded. That's why. "You been around, just around, for years. You been waiting on this moment." Of course she has. If he can't make you famous, bitch, I ain't. Sad, 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 sad. That is sad and pathetic. Pathetic and sad. Okay, so Gina came back. Oh, they were busy on their keyboards yesterday, wasn't they? I bet their fingers are so numb this morning. But anyway, Gina came back and said, "Carisha, you know you want to taste this yum yum sauce." Oh my god. Oh my god. And she took a picture of herself with her tongue hanging out. And then young Miami came back and said, "Jenna, you been down bad ever since I came into the picture, ho. You been crying for a baby for 10 years, ho. You been around as a bitch that eat pussy and dick when he feel like it. You a eater. You the same bitch that was crying on Tasha K because you wanted a baby. Poor Sushi." See, she's throwing shade at her being Asian. So she also came back and said, "You want a baby, bitch. I have a career." No, she didn't say a. Okay, let's read it again. She's talking like she's typing like she talks. She's retarded. Okay. She says, "You want a baby, bitch. I have career hoe. You a certified freak. You haven't heard from Diddy since the wars, reminiscing on abortions. Let's let that hurt go, Chun Li." She's throwing shade at her ethnicity again. And then she comes back. She's just tweeting, tweeting, tweeting. She says, this is Young Miami again. She says, "If I wanted you to eat my pussy, Diddy would have had you on your knees, ho. You a eater." With exclamation point, exclamation point. A lot of exclamation points behind it. So she's more or less screaming when she's saying this, right? So why don't she just get on here and do a whole live instead of just doing all this typing, 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 type, 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 type. Okay, so Gina came back and said when she beefing with you over a dick, but whole time he got somebody else pregnant. And then she posted City Girls Down 1000 with a little emoji. Oh my God. Obviously, it was touching a nerve with Young Miami, what she was saying, what Gina was saying. Because if it wasn't touching her nerve, she wouldn't have said nothing, right? But she wants us to think that she's not bothered. She's just sitting over there unbothered. But she's bothered clearly, right? So, Young Miami. Oh, I'm so sick of her and this Twitter. Okay, Elon, you shut down Kanye and some other people. Why don't you shut down Young Miami's Twitter? Okay, clearly she's abusing the account policies and procedures. I'm so sick of her. She just got her Twitter over there just smoking, smoking, smoking. Okay, she's just overusing and abusing. Okay, isn't she overusing and abusing her Twitter? So, Young Miami, she came back and said something else. Y'all bitches play with Diddy, not me. And then somebody named Brittany in the comment section, she says, man, I'm drunk and bored. I'll beat Gina ass right now. I guess she's a side chick and she feels inclined to run defense from the regular side of society on behalf of Young Miami. So Young Miami, she responded to Brittany's comment and said, "Me too, bitch." Oh God, she want to fight. She want to fight. So she's mad and in her feelings, right? But I thought she was unbothered. So then she comes back with another tweet and she says, for real, I'm on one. I'm with whatever, whenever, at any given time. Ooh, she's big mad. That's what that means. She's big mad. She's sick of us saying something about her pathetic life as a side chick. And oh, what is this? What is this? Child, what is this? Oh, Puffy. He done took advantage of all this publicity. So here he come with another lousy song. Sex in the Porsche. See, this must have been got posted when I went to sleep. Child, 10 hours ago. Puffy, he's pathetic. He's pathetic. So he wants to take this moment to benefit from the publicity. So he done dropped another song that is not gonna chart at all. Okay. Is anybody really listening to his songs in the club? Okay. Is anybody listening to his songs ever? His songs suck. His songs suck. Has he ever had a hit song? Can anybody tell me a hit song that Puffy has ever had? Okay, by himself. He's always had to have somebody else on the song to even make it worthy of listening to. So here he is with another song. Let's listen at it. Let's listen at this trash. Okay, the song that Puffy posted yesterday, last night, 10 hours ago. Oh, it's called Sex in the Club. No, it's called Sex in the Porsche. Diddy and Party Next Door. Okay, let's play it. See, she thinks she dreaming, I had to tell her to breathe. She let her arch it up. While I put this on you. I finished champagne, making love in the rain. No way out, this might be the last train. Let's go. Show the she never could see. She thinks she dreaming, I had to tell her to breathe. She let her arch it up. While I put this on you. I finished champagne, making love in the rain. No way out, this might be the last train. Let's go. Show the she never could see. She thinks she dreaming, I had to tell her to breathe. She let her arch it up. Oh, this is so whack. This is super whack. You know what? This reminds me, Puffy's music. Let me tell you what it reminds me of. Puffy's songs reminds me of Glorilla. Glorilla, every song. Okay, let's put them all in the same category. Glorilla, just like Keisha Cole, just like K. Michelle, Puff Daddy, aka Diddy, and let's put Chris Brown in the same group. All of these people have the same problem. None of them really can sing at all, okay? None of them can rap. And all of their music sounds the same. They can't get out of that same rhythm. They can't get out of that same beat. And then Puff Daddy, every song has basically the same talking points. The same talking points. He's using the same talking points in almost every song. And then it's like he can't rap, he can't sing, he's talking over a beat. And the beat is the same beat every time. His music is so boring. His music is so 1995, okay? And he wasn't really hitting and popping back in 1995. And the only reason why we really tolerated Puff Daddy and his music is because we liked the people who he was on songs with, like Biggie Smalls, like Mace, like Faith Evans, like Mary J. Blige, like. Okay, and the list goes on and on and on. We never really liked Puffy by himself on a song. Take that, take that. Okay, and he was really like a hype guy, right? He was like a hype guy on the mic. Okay, Puffy, everybody around him, I guess they're benefiting from him and the money and everything, and they don't have the heart to tell him, Puffy, you don't have any talent, okay? And now he's a aging artist, if that's what you want to call it, in the industry. He's damn near headed towards 60 and he's still on the mic with this foolishness. His music sucks. And nobody has the heart to tell him, Puffy, you really suck with this music thing, okay? Okay, let's try something else. Okay, let's just try to focus on being the Hugh Hefner Jr. that you are. Okay? Okay, take the cameras inside the bedroom. I think we might be interested in all of that grossness, okay? But your music, Puffy, it is trash. Okay? His music is trash. Oh my goodness. And I know, he has a lot of aspirations to be this big megastar, whatever. But he does not have the talent. He does not have the talent. And he has a lot of hype. He has a lot of hype. And, we give him credit for that and we tolerate him for that. But as a music artist, no, sir. No, sir. And let's get back to Glorilla. Oh gosh, for a second. Just like Glorilla, every song sounds the same. She is more or less a one hit wonder. And she just lucked up with the fuck nigga free song, right? And everybody's rooting for her in the hood rat community because they like to see a poster child for their community to represent for them, right? And because she's a female, oh, everybody wants to root for the female, whether she has talent or not. And they don't want to admit that she sucks. A couple of people in the comment section are waking up and realizing that she sucks. But even they are saying it quietly. A lot of people don't want to say it out loud. Nobody but me. But she really sucks. And the only way that she's going to have longevity in the music industry, she's going to have to do like Cardi B, bust it wide open and get naked. That's it. That's all. And she said that she's not going to get a BBL and a lot of plastic surgery. Use a lie. The devil is a lie. You're going to have to. We're not going to be able to just look at that big nose and those ugly ass diamond chains for the rest of your career. And the only way you're gonna have some longevity, you're gonna have to give us something worth looking at. And okay, it's only so long we're gonna have to look at that twerking and that ratchet wig. Okay, she's changing wigs every hour, and my goodness, her music sucks. And she has the same rhythm, she has the same beat, and she's gonna have to get some better ghostwriters. She's gonna have to get some better features. She's gonna have to do like Puffy, aka Diddy, aka Love. She's gonna have to get some people who are really popping in the music industry in order to jump on a song with her, in order for us to even look at her and listen at her. Okay? She doesn't have any talent. And she has the same syndrome as Miami, young Miami. They're both mildly retarded young girls. Have you listened at her, Glorilla? Have you listened at her? She sounds like a male, mildly retarded dude. Yes, and that's not to be mean. It's just my analysis of it. Okay, it's just my analysis, and I can't stand that deep voice. That deep voice. It sounds like a nigga. It sounds like a nigga. And I'm like, wow, I'm so confused right now. But because that community is really popular nowadays, they embrace her. They embrace her, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are just as confused as I am. But like I said, that community, and y'all know what community that is very popular nowadays in this culture. So they go ahead and give her a pass and let her go on with that music that sucks, okay? Because most of these people are too high. They're too high to realize good music from bad. And that's the only reason also why Puffy is had the longevity in the industry that he has had. You know, a lot of people are too high to even recognize that he has no talent, and they just hear mostly the beat of the song. Okay, the beat, and oh, this is just pathetic that DJ Academics, he jumped in and said what he said yesterday. Did y'all see what DJ Academics said? Oh my goodness. Oh, I got so much to do today, but I don't feel like doing a lot of it at all. It rained all night, and oh, I love rain. It sounded so good. I left my window open, and I had some crazy dreams. And then I really thought I was going to cancel my massage, but my massage therapist came over here and gave me a good massage with the door open, the patio door. The rain was coming down. Oh, it was perfect. And oh my God, can we talk about my massage right quick? Man, it was hurting so bad because of the pressure he was putting on my back. But it was a good hurt. Oh my God, I needed it. I needed it so bad. Okay. And at first I was like, I don't know, it's too late for get this massage. But I was really needing it, and I'm so glad that I got it. Oh my God, I had a good massage last night, and I thought I was gonna be so sore this morning, but I'm not. And then I took a hot bath after the massage, and ooh, and that rain was still coming down. That was just perfect. Wasn't it perfect? Yes, it was. But anyway, DJ Academics. DJ Academics jumped in, and he was not going to release the pressure. He kept applying pressure all day long. And let's see what he had to say. DJ Academics. Um oh wow. It's so much going on. And oh, there's so many people dying too. So many people dying. I see on the blogs right now. This was posted 2 hours ago. Somebody named Steven Twitch Boss passes away at age 40. I don't even know who that is. Do y'all know? Okay. Oh my gosh, I do know who this is. He was the DJ on Ellen DeGeneres show. I don't really know him, but I do remember, Ellen's show. Oh my gosh. They say that it was learned that he committed suicide. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I know Ellen is going to be devastated about this. Oh my gosh. First, it was Anne. Can we talk about Anne? She used to date Ellen. That was lesbians. Anne, do y'all remember Anne? A few months ago, Anne was driving fast through LA, And then she went in somebody's house and the car caught a fire. And then they had her on the stretcher, the ambulance, and Ann rose up off the gurney and the firefighter pushed her back down. And Ann, next thing you know, Ann is dead. I think they killed the shit out of Ann, but we can't prove it. We can't prove it. But they killed the shit out of Ann right there in our face. Yes, child. All these people around Ellen is dying, dying, dying. I wonder did he kill himself because he, had suffered financially after the show had ended, and a lot of people they can't make it. They can't take it when their life financially is transformed and they start just being broke and struggling and things. They can't take it, especially during this pandemic. They can't take it. And so many people are saying that we're going into a recession. And I thought we was already in a recession. I thought we was already in it. And as you know, did y'all see this? The place that makes the money, I forgot the name of the people that make the money. They have stopped making new money. Oh my gosh. A lot of people are saying something's getting ready to go down. Something is getting ready to go down. And a lot of people, we've been hearing about um this digital currency that they want to implement. In some places I'm seeing around America, they've already started installing a lot of these machines that only take your fingerprint or your eyeball and recognize it, as, currency. And I don't like that. I don't like that. That's really going down a dangerous road in my opinion. I don't like that. And oh gosh, have y'all been seeing all of this? Yes, it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And ooh, it's a lot. Now San Francisco, they done started implementing these robots. They've put these robots in place to help the police. So now we got the robots, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these other cities they're probably gonna start getting the robots too. And when I started seeing less police patrol on the streets here in Afghanistan Junior, I had a feeling something was going on. Something was going on, and then the crime is out of control. And see, I don't know a whole lot of things, but I do know that's one thing that they have been talking about. Donald Trump, a lot of people been talking about suspending the Constitution and implementing martial law. And in order to do that, you have to have civil unrest. And see, the fact that we've been having shootings every day, bodies being found in cars and trucks, under the bridge, everywhere, all over the streets, in this city by itself, every day. And nobody in leadership is really speaking out about it. No politician, no lobbyist, nobody is saying nothing. I said something is going on. And then we don't really have a whole lot of police patrolling the streets like they used to. I said something is going on. So I think within the next year or two, we're going to see a whole lot of different stuff out here. We're going to see a whole lot of different stuff out here. But see, they don't want to just, bombard us at one time. They want to introduce it in phases, a little bit at a time. So the next thing you know, it's normal. Everything been normalized into society. It's been implemented a little bit at a time, a little bit right here, a little bit right there. And then in the meantime, everybody's so high, they don't even recognize that it's being implemented. A little bit here, a little bit there. Everybody getting high. Everybody twerking. Everybody shopping. Everybody racing up and down the street. Everybody crashing. Everybody dying. Everybody doing this. Everybody, and then we got situation like this Puff Daddy and Carisha. fighting online with the other side chicks. It's a lot of distractions. Takeoff getting killed and murdered. Everybody trying to find out and investigate who killed Takeoff. They got all these distractions. Nick Cannon, he done had his 200th baby, and all this other stuff. So if everybody looking at this and looking at that, who's looking at what's really going on? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And that's how they implement a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit more, a little bit there, a little bit more at a time. Next thing you know, wow, there it is. And we're like 5 years from now. How did that happen? When did that happen? When did that law go into effect? Everybody been so busy being distracted. Yes. So yeah, it's a lot going on out here. It's a lot going on at the same time out here. Wow. Yeah. So I guess it's gonna conclude my commentary about all of this foolishness. And I guess I'm gonna get up and run me some errands right quick. I have a whole lot to do. I really want to just stay in bed. It's still raining outside. I hear it raining. I really want to just stay in bed all day. That's what I want to do. This is my day that I go to my job. I was on vacation this past Sunday, Monday and Tuesday. Oh, it felt so good. I said to myself last night, I'm gonna have to relearn how to do that job when I go back tonight. And I was thinking about playing a prank on my supervisor and calling him and saying, I don't know if I want to come back just yet. I think I need about 2 or 3 or maybe 4 or 5 more days. And he's gonna have a heart attack right then and there on that telephone. Yeah. I said I'm not gonna do him like that because that's gonna make him swallow so hard. If I call and play that prank on him, I'm not gonna do him like that. But I sure would like to have at least 1 or 2 more days. Oh, I could get used to this vacation business. Oh, child, this take me back to the days when I didn't have to work. Ever since my other husband ran away. He ain't ran away completely. I can still reach him, but ever since he ran away, child, I've been having to be an employed girl. And just getting used to being an employed girl. It's so uncomfortable, especially when you're used to, you know, I don't want to say being a side chick, but these side chicks, honey, they have it made sometimes, don't they? Yes, they say Young Miami, she was getting $500,000 a month, not a year, a month from Puff Daddy, aka Diddy, aka Love, and then he recently reduced her allowance to 200,000, and she got kind of mad about that. I think that's still pretty good. But I think he had to reduce her allowance to 200,000 from 500,000. I don't even know what she's doing that's worth 500,000 a month. But anyway, I think he had to reduce her allowance to 200,000 because that new baby came into the picture and he has an extra expense, to take care of. And then he got to pay that baby mama of the new baby. He got to pay her some hush money to be quiet. So I think in time he gonna try to generate some extra income to boost Young Miami's income back up. But right now, she gonna have this deal with 200,000. I don't know what she could be doing that's worth 200,000, but obviously he don't mind paying it. But anyway, it must be nice to not have to really go to a job and just be a side chick full time. And it's a degrading job. It's a degrading job. And when I think about it, I think I'd rather go and work a job than be a side chick because you got to degrade yourself so bad and do all kind of terrible, disgusting things with your mouth and your body that you really don't want to do. And you got to be on call at all times. And he might want you to lay up and have sex with 5 people. You got to do it, especially at that rate 500,000 a month or 200,000 a month, you gotta really degrade yourself for that kind of money. And is it worth it? She probably get high, or he probably give her that cheap liquor that he has been endorsing. So she probably it's easy to manipulate her. She's young and dumb and mildly retarded allegedly, and I'm pretty sure she probably get high, and he takes advantage of her, and that's why he keeps on the roster. He keeps on the roster because she's so easy to manipulate. And when she was asking him on the show why he likes her, he said he you can see it on his face. He couldn't even think of a reason, so he just made up something that sound good. He said, "Cause you your authentic self." She's a hood rat. She's a hood rat, but he told her he likes her because she's her authentic self. Puffy ought to be ashamed of himself. He ought to be ashamed of himself. I bet when he get with Jay-Z, they just laugh at how they making a fool of these females. Ooh, I bet they just laugh. Oh my God. I bet him and Jay-Z get together and they just lay out on their back and just laugh. And they've been making a fool out of these females a long time. They didn't just get started. They've been doing this a long time. Playboys. Playboys. Yes. I want Puffy to go ahead and get the keys to the Playboy Mansion and just make it official that he is Hugh Hefner Jr. Okay. Hugh Hefner Jr. He want to be Nick Cannon Jr. so bad, but I think he ain't got nothing on Nick Cannon in his dingling. Child, Nick Cannon is in the lead. He done surpassed Future. Yes, I think. Do y'all think they in competition? Who can produce the most celebrity babies? Huh? I think they need a reality show myself. But anyway, I think the Playboy Mansion would be a perfect place for them to film it. Perfect. And put all the concubines in the Playboy house, in the Playboy Mansion. Yes, I watch that foolishness. Would y'all watch? I would watch it. But anyway, let me read y'all's comments and then I'm gonna go and y'all can get online if you want to, if you're interested and see what DJ Academics had to say. I think DJ Academics is not finished. He don't care nothing about Puffy's threats, indirect threats. He gonna keep on talking about this foolishness. Okay, let me read y'all's comments and then I'm gonna go. Um, Hello Brandon, how are you this morning? Okay, Brandon says, yeah, he had a wife and three young kids. Oh, you're talking about the guy that died, that committed suicide, that was on Ellen's, he was Ellen's DJ. Okay, yes, Steven Twitch Boss, he died at 40 from suicide. That is so sad. Yeah, a lot of people can't take this pressure of life. So, Brandon, you said he had a wife and three young kids. I wonder if he had any life insurance policies and things of that nature. Yeah, that is so sad. Brandon says, can we talk about mental health and depression, Carmen? We sure can, Brandon. Let me finish reading your comments and then we're going to talk about it. Okay, Brandon says a lot of people are depressed and suicidal, especially around the holidays. They really are, and we would never know. Yes, so many people are depressed and suicidal, and they carry it well. They keep on smiling, they keep on laughing, they keep on talking, they keep on partying, they keep on shopping. And some people do that as a cover. They do that as a band-aid, to try to push through it. And then you can do that for so long, but then it's going to catch up with you at the most unopportune time when you least expect it. One day, you may go to sleep and wake up and it's more pressure than it was the day before, right? And then, you may have some friends or family members that help you to cope with it. Or you may have a hobby that help you to cope with it. Let's say you might have a place where you go and play music and you like to play the guitar and do karaoke, and then you got a lot of people around you that help you to really take your mind off of it. But one day, Maybe that place that you like to go, it might be closed. And then this whole setting, the atmosphere has become darkened. It might be raining, it might be snowing, it might be cold outside or whatever. And it might be something in the atmosphere that reminds you of the thing that's making you so depressed and taking you really down a dark, dark, dark hole more than it did the day before. And then it just keep on compiling. And then it keep on compiling. And one thing about that depression, I thank God for lifting me out of that spirit of depression because I'm very familiar with depression, and you have to fight every day, all day, in order to defeat that spirit of depression. It's a motherfucker. Okay? And I just thank God. I have prayed for God to lift that off of me. And so many people, they try to bring you back to that place of depression. And I just thank God, that God has really kept me so much in these recent months, because there's so many things that could cause me to be depressed, on the job, at my place where I live, in this community, in this city, my health, um, dating, being, uh, I wouldn't say abandoned, but being pretty much left for dead by my former husband, and someone just walking away at a time when you think you need them the most in the middle of a pandemic, while you're sick, while you're struggling, you know, and then severing your ties from people who you thought was your friends and family members, and then they show you who they really are. That's enough to make you depressed, and you're struggling trying to become better, a better version of who you are. And then my vehicle, all of a sudden, I'm already, patching it up, paying $200 here, $500 there, $700. I'm basically building a vehicle. Okay. And then for me to be given this vehicle was basically a piece of shit from somebody who I'm considering a friend. And then, you know, I learned that it's not even worth it. And then all of a sudden, I pull up to the gas station one morning and it quit and didn't start again. Okay, that's enough to make me depressed. And then I'm having to go right back to where I came from, hitchhiking, basically, and dealing with all of that right there. You can't depend on these people, the real Ubers or the bootleg Ubers. You can't depend on them. And then your job don't want to hear it when you can't come to work or when you're late for work. They don't want to hear it. They just want you to show up and perform and forget all about what you're dealing with in your personal life. Okay? And that's what it's all about. In real life, a lot of people, they're like, oh, call me if you need something. But they don't want you to call them if you need something. Okay? People just say that. They don't mean that. Okay? And they will show you better than they can tell you. When they don't answer their telephone, they showing you. They don't want to be dealing with you because they got all their own issues that they're dealing with. Okay, people really want you to show up to give and pour into them, and if you are not giving and pouring into them, you're no asset to them. You're no benefit to them. Okay, and that's the bottom line. That's the real of what a lot of people will not say, and you're gonna have to learn that the hard way by trial and error of dealing with people. And people are something else to deal with. People will make you really depressed. And it's always usually the people that's closest to you that will hurt you the most. That's why I don't have a lot of people around me. That's why I don't deal with a whole lot of people. And I would rather if I had a choice, I would rather be hurt by a stranger than someone who says that they love me, right? That's a different kind of hurt. That's a different kind of pain when somebody who says that they love you. And most of the people who say that they have loved me have hurt me the worst. And that has made me so depressed. That has made me so depressed. And what I don't like is people who say that they love me not reciprocating the love, right? Because when I love for real. And if I don't love you, I'm not going to tell you that I love you, and I don't. But a lot of people use love as a weapon of mass destruction. A lot of people use love as a tool of convenience to get what they want. They use love as a bargaining chip, okay? And I'm so sick and tired of people using love as a tool to manipulate and get what they want. And they don't care about leaving your heart on the side of the road, bumped and bruised and full of contusions. They don't care because they're going to go ahead and find another heart and another heart to hurt. And they're going to collect a whole lot of hearts and throw them on the side of the road and keep it moving. For some people, that's their way of life. You care about your heart, but they don't. And that's enough to make you depressed. And then around the holidays, like we are in now, you know, and look at all the people who have died this year, and people are steadily dying every year. We've never been so saturated with death and suffocated with death as we have in 2022. These past 3 years has been nothing but mostly death, death, darkness, death. And so many people have been forced. It used to be a way to run away from depression or to transform the depression or to, find some kind of distraction from the depression. But now you got to face depression head on. You can't find a way to run away from it anymore. And so many people are not familiar with that territory because they've always had a way to find a distraction and to defeat it. But now it's not enough drugs. you know, and so many people have become a junkie, but they're still depressed. So many people have found relief in the bottom of a liquor bottle, but now you can't drink enough. It's still there. The depression is still there. You can't drive far enough. You can't get another new car enough. You can't get enough new cars, a new this, a new that, a new clothes, a new shopping spree, nothing. You gotta face it every day, depression. And you can't go to enough parties anymore. You can't have enough sex. You can't have another baby and another baby to distract you from it. It's still there. You see how many people have had such an increase of postpartum depression? After the baby bump and the baby reveal and the what is it? The new baby shower and this and that, and the people are gone home. You still depressed. You was depressed at the baby shower, but nobody knew it because you took such great selfies, right? And everybody was liking your pictures on Facebook and on Instagram and on Twitter. But after those people are gone, you're still at home depressed. While you're driving around in your new car, you're depressed. While you got on your new clothes, taking your selfies, you're still depressed. While you're eating a really fancy dinner and taking a picture of the dinner and posting on IG, you're still depressed. While you laying there having sex, you're depressed. And even on the airplane, even at the airport, Even while you're on vacation in Dubai or in Miami, you still fucking depressed. You can't drink enough. You can't eat enough. You can't dance enough. You can't twerk enough. Nothing helps to lift the depression. And so many people, like I said, they're not familiar with that territory. And they don't know how to fight through it. They don't know how to pray through it. And a lot of people who they used to rely on to talk through it are no longer around for whatever reason. Maybe they died from COVID. Maybe they died in a car crash. Maybe they died from a drug overdose. Or maybe they're just no longer want to be around. So now you having to learn how to deal with that compounded darkness and hurt. And that depression, it can be a savage beast. It comes in waves, right? And around the holidays, you may have it just gives you so many reminders. For some people, it takes them back to their childhood when things were so much better. And now, for a lot of people, it's so much worse. And your mom and dad, they may no longer be here, or you may have had a horrible childhood. Maybe your mother abused you, your daddy abused you. Maybe they use the toys as a tool to punish you. I've heard so many people say that they gave their parents gave their siblings toys, but they withheld toys from them as a punishment. So many people may remember that and they get depressed. So many people are excited about Christmas, but some people are not. That's a terrible time for a lot of people. Thanksgiving too. And then Valentine's Day. You got all these holidays clustered right there together. So you can't escape it. It's one after another. You got to deal with it face to face to face to face and suffer. While everybody else is happy and so jubilant and full of joy, you are suffering all by yourself in silence. And there's nowhere to turn. Nobody wants to deal with people who are depressed. Even the guidance counselors, they just get paid to do it. They don't really want to deal with your problems. And they tell you what you want to hear for 30 minutes or an hour. And then they get to push you out the door. Okay? They don't want to listen to all this stuff all day and all night. But you got to deal with it all day and all night. It's like a prison that you will never escape. You on lockdown 24 hours a day with it. On your job, everybody's happy. They expect you to be so happy. What's wrong if you're not happy? They're going to ask you all day, what's wrong? Why are you not smiling? Why are you not happy? Why are you not jumping up and down off of the ceiling? Huh? And that's a lot of pressure all by itself. You being expected to be so happy when your heart is not happy. And I have a friend. I have a friend who I recently met, and she turned out to be my Uber driver, right? When my vehicle was messed up. And every day she's so happy. And some people pretend to be happy, and some people, it's authentic. Their happy is authentic. And I'm thinking maybe her happy is authentic. And she expects me to be so happy. And when I would get in her car, she would notice that I wasn't smiling some days. I wasn't as talkative. And, it shows up on my face if I'm not feeling, happy. And some days I am happy. It just shows up on my face like I'm not happy. And I'm not the type of person I just walk around grinning and smiling and all this bubbly energy all the time. That's not me. And some people, they feel like you should be like that all the time. Don't never turn it off. Just keep it on all the time. Happy, happy because I'm happy. I'm not happy all the time. And I feel like I reserve the right to really express my true, authentic emotions. And some people, they feel like, no, you should not express your true emotions. Present yourself as happy all the time. Show your teeth all the time. You should be happy, 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 even if you're not. Pretend like you are happy because everybody wants to be around happy people. And she would ask me, my Uber driver, she would ask me, what's wrong? I can't stand when people ask me, what's wrong? And then you got to go through the whole spiel of explaining yourself why you're not happy. Or, yeah, I am happy. And then, no, you don't look happy. Oh my God. So I got to have a whole conversation of why I don't look happy. Oh my God. That is so irritating to me. And I feel like I have the right to not be happy if I'm not happy. It's a lot has happened in my life. And I'm not going to pretend like everything is so wonderful and I'm in la la land and everything is just joy, joy, joy. You know, a lot of times, you know, I may reflect on something that I have suppressed in the back of my mind and underneath the banisters of my heart. And sometimes I have to deal with it and assess the damage of it and reflect on it and see the problems that it's caused me, right? And sometimes I can remember a lot of things. And I'm not the type of person I like to just push it back, and just focus on being happy. No, I want to deal with my emotions for real. And if that causes me to be in a dark, sunken place, so be it. And a lot of times I have to just continuously remind myself I have to pray. I have to pray because so many, so many dark instances, they have a way of haunting and coming back to visit, right? And you think, oh, I've gotten over this. And then the ghost of those past things come back and knock on your shoulder blade and announce their presence. Honey, I'm home. And you don't feel like having that bad day. But the ghosts of your past, they ready to rock and roll. Okay? And a lot of things have the capacity to knock you on your knees and on your back. And you have to surrender. You have to surrender to the ghost of your past or your present. It may not even be your past, it could be your fucking present or the ghost of your fucking future. Things that you want to do, the person you want to become, the places you want to go. And you may not have the tenacity to take the necessary steps to become that person or to go to those places or do those things that's necessary to become the best version of yourself. And you know that it's going to take a lot out of you, right? That makes you depressed. You may not have the courage to be the better version of yourself. That makes you depressed. You want to pay your bills. The bill collectors keep calling your telephone. You keep avoiding them. That makes you depressed because you want to be responsible. You want a better credit score. You want to be a great example to other people, right? Because so many people have these great expectations of you. That's a lot of pressure. That makes you depressed. So many people want you to be something that they are not, but they want you to be what they want you to be. What about what you want to be? What about God, what God called you to be? Don't what I want matter? Oh, Karma Kaboom, you should be a lawyer. Oh, Karma Kaboom, you speak so well. You should be an inspirational speaker. You should be a motivational speaker. You should be a teacher. You should be a lawyer. Why don't you have children, Karma Kaboom? Why aren't you married? Why did your husband leave you, Karma Kaboom? Why aren't you a bigger YouTuber than what you are, Karma Kaboom? Why are subscribers? Oh, why don't you have a lot of cash apps, Karma Kaboom? Why don't you have? What about what I want? Isn't what I want something that matters? Or is it all about what everybody else wants for Karma Kaboom? Karma Kaboom, why don't you take those sunglasses off? Okay, I'll take the sunglasses off. Oh, they're still not satisfied. Put your sunglasses back on, Karma Kaboom. Karma Kaboom, you're too fat, you're too skinny, you're too sick, you're too this, you're too that, you're too... Blah, 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 blah. They're never satisfied. That makes me depressed. It's so many things that may not mean anything to anybody else, but it means a whole lot to me. I can say, "Oh, the trolls don't matter." I can disable my comments. I can ignore the trolls. I can cuss the trolls out. You know, and go on about my day. I go to this restaurant. I go here. I go there. I go to the beach. I go to the park, and I just have a fabulous day. But at some point, it makes me depressed because I'm sick and tired of looking at those motherfuckers in my comment section. Okay, I don't want to disable my comments because I enjoy engaging my real subscribers and my real supporters. And then my real subscribers and my real supporters, they soon go over there and join the ops. They have a right to join the ops. But it really surprises me because they say, Karma Kaboom, you're my favorite YouTuber. Oh, I just love you, Karma Kaboom. And then they go over there unexpectedly out of the blue and join the fucking ops. And they used to send me all these cash apps. Used to send me all these emails telling me their life story and all these situations. They want me to be their personal Dear Abby. Okay, for free. And for a while, I was voluntarily signing up to be their Dear Abby, giving them all this great inspiration and giving them all this counseling in the inbox for free. And they still went ahead and did what they wanted to do. And then they didn't show no appreciation. They didn't want nobody else to know that they fuck with Karma Kaboom in private. Because in public, they over there with the ops talking shit about Karma Kaboom, laughing at Karma Kaboom, hating on Karma Kaboom. That made me depressed. Yeah. And you're never good enough. They're never satisfied no matter what you do for them. They're always going to be ungrateful. I don't have a lot of money. I'm out here struggling. But they feel like, oh, you've been on YouTube for 25,000 years. I see what all the other YouTubers making. I know she making some money. I ain't gonna cash app her, you know. And then I take a moment out of my day still to show some appreciation for my subscribers. And I have a giveaway. Or I may say, well, I may open up myself to these strangers who I don't even know. And I'll talk to them on the telephone as, as the members. And being a member, that really made me feel another way. Because here I am thinking the members, they really all wanted to be members. But some of them turned out to be ops. Undercover ops. And this one member, Simply Angie, I'm going to run your name in the ground. Yes, Simply Angie. And then she went ahead, he or she went ahead and changed their name. So I wouldn't, so nobody else would recognize them as being the person who tried to do what you did to Carmen Kaboom. But you know who you are, even though you change your name. Change your name just like Abina. Abina did the same thing. And she's created all these other names. And she's over there with the ops and trying to run my name in the ground. But they all started off as my number one fan. My number one supporter. And now they my biggest trolls. Now they my biggest trolls. Woo! Y'all hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I do apologize for that uh interruption. Okay, so as I was saying, yeah, it's a lot of things that can cause you to be depressed. And for me, what works for me may not work for you, but what has worked for me is really focusing on the other side of the depression and having such a strong relationship and foundation in God. You know, God is the center, and God has to be the center. And God is the light that helps you to navigate, helps me to navigate in darkness. And the darkness has the capacity to suffocate you and suck you up in that cyclone and spit you out. And sometimes it doesn't spit you out. And so many people perish in that darkness. And it's been so many times that I have suffered from depression. And sometimes I still do. But the key is to not stay there. You know, it's a lot of things in life, it's a lot of things in your personal inner self that causes you to be depressed. But you have to focus and strive for moving into your higher self. And, the depression of a lot of people is such a strong force to be reckoned with, right? It's a spirit. It's a very strong, stern, dark, ravishing spirit, tormenting spirit. And I thank God for lifting me out of that um, spirit of depression. And I think it's even worth me speaking on this more. And so many people, let me tell you, so many people try to make you feel bad for being depressed. Yeah, they'll try to use that as a weapon against you, but don't feel ashamed of being depressed. Even those people who try to make you feel depressed, they are depressed themselves. But they try to present a facade and a mirage and a cover as if they get it going on. They get it all together. Everything is perfect. And those people are depressed too. They just don't have the guts to admit it and wear their feelings, their real selves on their sleeves, like a lot of us do. It takes courage to show your true emotions in a world that expects so much more of you. A lot of people look down on you when you're depressed and they feel like you're the party pooper. They don't want you around their atmosphere of happy, this high energy. Get out of here with this depression. They treat you like a step kid, right? You're an outcast. Get out of here. You're bringing the atmosphere, the energy in the room down. And, you know, sometimes you have to just take a break out of life and just exhale and inhale and reevaluate and assess what's really going on. Are you really headed the right way? Do you have the right people around you? And are you at the right job? Do you need to do something different? And starting all over again, it's so depressing for a lot of people. Me, I get excited about it. And a lot of things that I have survived would kill the average person. Having to reduce in your income. A lot of people are used to a certain income. They don't have what it takes to be a regular person and shop at Walmart. But I make the best out of shopping at Walmart. I go almost every day. Yeah. But some people, it would kill them to have to shop at Walmart. Are you kidding me? Ugh. to drive a regular car and not a foreign car? Oh, get out of here. They got to kill themselves. The thought of it. To eat at McDonald's or Chick-fil-A. Are you serious? And they're used to eating at the top steakhouses and, flying out to lunch to Paris, London, Rome. Okay. What? Get some hair off of Facebook. What? And they're used to wearing $1,000 wigs. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. And this pandemic has introduced a whole different lifestyle for a lot of people. They're having to reduce the version of themselves of who they thought they were and what they presented to the world. A lot of companies have folded. A lot of people have folded. And a lot of relationships have folded. It's been a whole lot of divorces during the pandemic these last 3 years. My massage therapist was telling me last night that he had gotten a divorce. I was like, what? Yeah, he said 2 years ago. I couldn't believe it. And I had been seeing him on Facebook just talking about how wonderful his relationship was. And I hadn't been seeing him on Facebook in a while talk about it. But I thought he was just wanting to shift and be private. Child, he said he done got a divorce. Yes, he done got divorced. And it's a lot of people that's been divorcing. And the lockdown presented a lot of challenges for a lot of people. They were faced with the realities of their relationship. They were faced with the realities of themselves. They were faced with the realities of their children, their circumstances, and a lot of other things. And they realized this is not what I thought it was. I am not who I thought I was. And a lot of things that people could take, they found out they can't take it. They're not as strong as they thought they were. And, that made a lot of people depressed. And that depression has lasted for year after year. And a lot of people are not built for long suffering. They're not built for the dark side. They're not built for not being happy and being alone face to face with darkness and depression. And a lot of people have opted for suicide. But let me tell you something. Even when those thoughts come in your mind, God's will may supersede your will. Such is the case with me. And I'm not ashamed to say this. And so many people have tried to shame me and make me feel bad and make me look like, oh, she just less than for saying this out loud. I don't give a fuck about however other people feel because other people don't matter. Okay, when it comes to my life and things that I have dealt with. And I am not ashamed to tell my story, and God gets the glory. Okay? Because God is the one that brought me out. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it by myself. Okay? And this started when I was very, very young. As young as 5 years old, I can remember wanting to commit suicide. And I was bullied. And that's why I take it personal when I'm dealing with these adult bullies on YouTube and Facebook and wherever else. I take that very seriously because I'm willing to fight for that little girl that could not fight inside of me. And I owe it to that little girl to beat the hell out of you bullies, okay? I can't stand a bully. And I want to kick the teeth out of a bully, okay? I want to kick your keyboard over and set it on fire. Okay, I can't stand a bully. And I remember being as young as 5 years old, wanting to commit suicide. And I'm feeling like, my mom, she was poor, she was struggling, she was working 4 or 5 jobs, she was always tired, but she still made a way for her family. And I was feeling like life would be so much better if I wasn't here for my mom, for my family. Because that's one more expense that my mom has to deal with. That's stressing her out. And I didn't like looking at my mom tired and struggling. And, you know, I was feeling like I just want to go and make my mom's life better and less of a burden. And then I'm on the school bus, and these kids, these bigger kids, are bullying me. They're laughing at me and my family because we're poor, because we stay in this little shack house, and we don't have a car. We don't have a whole lot of fancy clothes. We don't have the best food, you know. And they have so-called more than what we have. They live in a so-called better house. They have a car. Some of them had more than one car. So they would laugh at me and my family because we didn't have what they thought they had. And that made me depressed. And they would pull my hair and talk about my hair. They talk about my teeth because I had big teeth back then. And, of course, the darker kids get picked on by the lighter skinned kids with the good hair, right? And that made me depressed. And kids can be brutal when it comes to appearances and socioeconomic status. They can be brutal, okay? And then, above all of that, I'm trying to do the best I can with my schoolwork. How can I focus on my schoolwork when I got all this bullshit going on around me that's creating a lot of pressure for me to look a certain image and to compete with a certain class of people who really just as poor as I am, you know. But they do a good job of pretending like they got it going on. Huh. So of course I'm not able to pay attention in class, and I don't have a lot of interest in class, okay? Because this is taking away from my focus, and I'm hiding a lot of the bullying from my mom and my family. Because if she goes to get on the school bus or go to the school to confront the bullies, that's going to make it worse. And then she did that a couple of times, and they laughed at my mom and talked about how she looked and talked about my family, talked about our house, all of that. And that made the bullying worse, okay? And I'm having to suffer in silence. And they so many times they was on that bus pulling my hair, spitting in my hair, spitting in my face. And that's the most degrading thing you can do to somebody, spit on them, okay? And I remember smelling the spit. And I remember so many times looking at those kids laughing, standing on top of the seat in front of me on the school bus, just laughing as they're causing me all this pain and torturing me, right? Terrorizing me. And I had to keep all of that to myself. And they were so much bigger than me, right? And they would gang up on me every day. Every day. And no matter how much of a great day I'm having in class, and for some kids, oh my God, I'm thinking about it again. I'm starting to cry. And see, this is making me depressed. And so much of this I have just um, suppressed in the back of my mind. And this is why. I take it so personal when it comes to them trolls on YouTube. Because they remind me of those motherfucking bullies on that school bus. That's what you remind me of. I take it so personal. And what makes it worse is when you don't show your face and you bully me. At least the bullies on the bus had the courage to show their fucking face. You won't even show your face. And I still owe those bullies on the bus. And I feel like the bullies on YouTube, you should take their place. And you should take the beat down for them. I still owe them. I still owe them, okay? In my mind, I still owe them. I'm bigger now. I'm stronger now. I have more courage now. I'm more bold now. I'll defend myself now. And when those kids, I can still see their faces. They were so excited to torment me like that. They look forward to it every single day. I'm not talking about every now and again, every once in a while. Every single day. The only time that they would take a break is when I wouldn't show up on the bus. I would have to pretend to be sick. And my mom would let me stay at home. That's the only way that I could get a break. They were relentless every fucking day. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. Every day. And I would never cry on the bus. I would hold it in and try to be strong. And I would wait to get home to cry. And I would cry so hard. I would cry with such agony. And my mom, and I would try not to let her see me crying, but sometimes she would see me. And she would always ask me, "What's wrong, honey?" And I would always say nothing. And even now, at 48 years old, I still cry for that little girl inside of me that hurt so bad when she couldn't defend herself. When I had lied to my mom, who always taught me to tell the truth. And I wouldn't tell her the truth because I didn't want to hurt her. Knowing that some of her church members' children was bad as fuck and was treating me and mistreating me the way that they was on that school bus. Because that would cause a lot of problems in the neighborhood. That would cause a lot of problems in the church. Okay? And I didn't want to cause my mom problems. She had enough problems being a single mother, raising all those kids on her own, and dealing with an alcoholic husband who was coming and going. Okay? No car, begging for transportation and rides to go to the store for groceries, to do the laundry, etc., etc., etc. She had enough problems. I didn't want to make it worse. So that caused me to be depressed at an early age as a little girl. Imagine that. I'm supposed to be happy and playing on the playground, looking forward to going to the park, jumping up and down, not having a care in the world. And here I am with this massive load of burden on my little bitty 5-year old shoulder blades caused by other children. And even this part, I have never really come to terms with it. I've never really spoken out about it. And so much I withheld from my mom. I wish that I had not. And she went to her grave, and I kept so many secrets from her. And I did not want to do that, but I knew so much would hurt her, and I never wanted to hurt her. And a lot of times my mom had to work, and she would have different designated babysitters for me, right? And a lot of those babysitters was molesting the shit out of me. And that's how I think I developed a lot of promiscuity. I became very sexual at a very young age because this is what was being taught to me. My older sisters was fucking all over the house. Every chance they got while my mother would go to work. My mother would be going at the front door. The guys would be waiting at the back door. And I'm supposed to be asleep, but I'm not sleeping. I'm looking at my sisters fucking on the couch, sucking dick in the bedroom. Yeah. Outside, we had an abandoned school bus. I remember one of my sisters, fucking her best friend, boyfriend on the fucking school bus. And they saw me through the window at the back door. They saw me. And I ran inside the house. And I knew I couldn't tell nobody because my sister would beat me up severely. And it's so many secrets I had to hold. And when I became a teenager, well, before then, um, I started masturbating early. And then I got my menstrual cycle early. I think I was like maybe um 13. I think I was 12 or 13 when I got my menstrual cycle. And of course, right after your menstrual cycle, you're going to start getting horny, right? And you're going to start developing. And when I started having more interest in boys, and even before then, it was a lot of boys at my school that was taking advantage of me when the teacher wasn't listening and looking in gym class, in science class, when you're supposed to be taking a nap in kindergarten. It started in kindergarten. That little boy, Daniel, I can't stand Daniel. I can still see that son of a bitch in my head. He was a little black boy. He had reddish hair with a little afro. And in the light, you could see the reddish of his color of his hair a little bit better. But if it wasn't a lot of sun shining through that little afro, it looked like it was brown with a little tint to it. But then when we was outside, the son of a bitch, it was just like I was looking at a demon. He looked like a demon. He was so fucking bad. And it was kind of light skinned. The son of a bitch was bad as fuck. And he had targeted me out of everybody on the fucking playground. Out of everybody in the class, he was zoomed in on me. I don't know what it was about me. And we used to have to take a nap on those little blue mats. And my teacher, Miss Trop, I wonder if she's still alive. I love Miss Trop. But her ass would not stay in that classroom. She was always outside in that hallway gossiping with the other teachers after she put us down on the floor to take a nap. And I want to tell her, will you bring your fucking skirt and sit down and monitor Daniel's badass, okay? He is in here torturing the hell out of me every time you turn them lights off. Baby, when Miss Trop turned them lights off and go outside in the hallway and then she closed the fucking door behind her and stay in the hallway for the longest. That was prime time for Daniel. He loved it. And it wouldn't take him long. And he always lay down beside me when it's time to take a nap on that fucking blue mat. He always want to sit beside me and lay down beside me. And I wish I had had the courage to tell that woman, this boy is molesting the shit out of me when you turn that light off and close that door. But I would never say nothing. I spared so many people when I was a little girl. I spared so many people. And he would always come over there and get on my mat. And if I'm not mistaken, we had little blankets. He would get under my blanket and start hunching me, dry hunching me, and putting his hand all between my legs and just doing all kind of terrible things to me. And I would just cry. It was just like I was a corpse, a dead body. I would make myself just stiff. And I just lay there and cry. And he could fight. Oh, he could fight. He was so bad. And I didn't want him to hit me and fight me because it would hurt. And I knew I couldn't win if I had to fight him back. So I would just lay there and cooperate. And his breath was so stinking. His breath smelled like ding-a-ling. For some reason, I remember that smell. His breath smelled like ding-a-ling. And I never have forgot that smell. That smell is locked in my head. For the rest of my life, I'm going to smell that smell of his breath. And he would be just huffing and puffing with his bad garbage ass. And, oh my God, if I was to see his punk ass today, I would probably beat the fuck out of him. I probably would. And I wouldn't give a fuck about the repercussions. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. I owe that son of a bitch. I owe him. Okay. And I would go home every day and just cry. And then I'm still dealing with the bullies on the bus. And there was some other bullies on the playground I'm having to deal with. And all of that made me so depressed. And I remember I used to wish I was just dead. Just fucking dead. I'm not supposed to be dealing with all this shit. All this stress as a little kid. And then I'm poor. My family is poor. On top of it. And we used to get bullied because we was poor. And then I'm looking at the rich white girls coming to class and the rich white boys. Their mom and daddy is lawyers and doctors and judges and prosecutors and this, that, and the other. And they're coming in with their blonde hair swinging it in my fucking face. And they got on their fur coats. And they got on their name brand jeans. And I remember this one pair of jeans one year. I remember one year the jeans that was real trendy was a Jordache. Oh, if you had on a pair of Jordache, you had it going on. We couldn't afford the fucking Jordache. So another pair of jeans that was real popular was, I don't know the name of them, but they had the Miss Piggy on the back pocket. I wanted a pair of them fucking jeans so bad. But my mom couldn't afford it. My family couldn't afford it, right? And the little rich white kids, they could afford it. The Jordache and the Miss Piggy on the back pocket and all that shit. And we had one store that was real expensive in town. We was living in a small town in Mississippi. And all the rich white kids, they used to shop at this store. It was called Nelson's. I sure do want to take a trip to my hometown and shop at Nelson's now. Oh, baby, I can go in there now. But back then, that was only limited to the rich white girls, the rich white families. And we used to pass by there so many times when my mama would get a ride. And I just wish that we could go in that store and shop. But it was only rich white people that was going in there. And one day, It was a special, only a special occasion when we could go in there. And I remember that smell of that store was so fabulous. Oh my God. It smelled like rich, rich, rich. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. And I loved that smell of that store. Ooh, I loved it. And I remember one day, I think it was for my seventh birthday. I was 7 years old. I was turning seven. And my mom, I guess she could see that I was so depressed and I was so sad, even though I would never tell her. And I pretended like everything was so wonderful. I think my mom could see it, and maybe some of the teachers was telling my mom behind my back. And some of my Sunday school teachers, they were probably talking behind my back too and telling my mom. So she decided to do something to pick up my spirits. And maybe I had been talking about how I wanted to go to that store, Nelson's. So my mom decided to surprise me. She came to school and checked me out of school. And I was like, wow, I was so impressed with this. And my mom, she used to do something really special for me that money couldn't buy. You know, every time, I wouldn't even remember my own birthday when I was younger, a little girl. But my mom really impressed me. She was keeping up with everything. And she would always remember my birthday. And she would always wake me up in the morning on my birthday by singing my name. And I love when my mom would do that. And that meant if my mom was singing my name, that means she was really, really happy. She was full of joy. If she sang your name, she is so fucking happy. So on my birthday, every birthday, see, this is really this is really a lot. Okay. It's raining outside and I'm really missing my mom. The more I think about it, the more I talk about it. And I think this is one reason why I got so depressed on my birthday unexpectedly this year, because my mom didn't wake me up singing my name. And I have suppressed it so much, and I can't believe she's been gone as long as she has. And I have just suppressed it because it hurts too much to accept it. I've never accepted my mom being gone. I can't even say that she's gone. In my mind, I've just dealt with it by saying she's just gone on a trip and she hasn't come back. I don't know when she'll be back, but I cannot process it as her being in the status that she is. I just can't. And when I was a little girl, I always imagined it one day she was going to be in that place, in that position. And it would make me so depressed. I would cry and I would look at her standing in the kitchen, cooking, washing dishes. And I knew in my mind one day she was going to be gone. And I remember going to my room just crying my eyes out because I knew one day she was going to be gone. She wasn't going to be always standing in that kitchen like that, cooking and cleaning. I wasn't always going to have her out here in the physical. And I remember when I was younger, I used to play dead a lot. I just lay on the floor and play like I was dead. And my mom knew I was bullshitting, right? And I was like, how in the hell can she tell that I'm not really dead? I done stopped my breathing and I'm kind of peeking out of my eyes trying to make sure she's looking at me right. And my mom would be like, get up out of that floor and stop all this. Stop all this. And I just started laughing because, look, you supposed to really believe that I'm dead in the floor, okay? You finding me dead. And I wanted to see how my mom would react if I was really dead. Would she be just tormented? Oh my God, my baby is dead. Something like that. I was in my mind, I'm kind of rehearsing it because I'm really planning to commit suicide. I want to die. And that became a ritual, me wanting to die. When I was younger, I really wanted to die, or so I thought. And so many times I would do that. And my mom, she always knew I was bullshitting around. And like I said, every birthday, she would wake me up singing my name. And I love to wake up to my mom singing my name and singing happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh, it was so wonderful, my mom. And I would just lay there and listen and look at her. I loved it. And I felt so special. And nothing in the world mattered. None of the bullies. The fact that we was poor. We didn't have a car. We didn't have a lot of things, but we had a whole lot of love, real love. Me and my mom. And I remember that day when she checked me out of school. And to my knowledge, we was walking. I didn't give a fuck. I was with my mom. I was with my favorite girl in the world, right? Honey, it was like I had roller skates on the bottom of my feet as far as I was concerned. I did not care, and the sun was out. It was a beautiful day. And I remember we had to walk past this graveyard to the right. It was a big graveyard up there on the hill. And we was walking on the sidewalk. A lot of people was driving on the left side of us. And it was just like, it was just me and my mom in that moment. Nothing else mattered. It didn't matter. And we was just talking. I don't know what we was talking about, but we always had a lot to talk about, me and my mom. And I love talking to my mom. And I miss that so much now. I have so much to talk to her about. And even this social media stuff, oh, I would really wring her ear off the bone talking to her about all this foolishness, right? And I can't talk to her about none of this and share so many things with her that's concerning me, even the foolishness that I find funny. And I used to love to talk to my mom about stuff that's funny. And that's where I got a lot of talking about people. Oh, my mom could talk about you like a dog. And but she did it in a nice way, you know. And we would laugh so much about a lot of foolishness. And my mom, she made life so much easier for me to deal with because of her perspective. And I really, really appreciate my mom. And that's why I draw a lot of my strength. My most strength I draw from God. But your mom is your first teacher of the child, right? And my mom, she taught me so much strength. She was so strong mentally and physically. And she was such a great example of a strong black woman, a phenomenal mother, and she had such class, a whole lot of dignity and self respect, and she respected others. And my mom, she wasn't really like me as it relates to confronting people and telling them off, at least not to their face, not too quick. You would have to really push a lot of buttons for my mom to really say something to you and say something ugly to you. But I think I got a lot of that from my dad's side. The don't give a fuck. I gotta tell you right now how I feel. I got that from my dad. And I used to be like my mom and hold it in when I was younger, but I said, fuck that. Around the time I was 10, 12 years old, I said, fuck that. Because I got sick and tired of coming home and saying to myself, I wish I had said this to that person. I wish I had did this. I should have took up for myself. I got sick of that. I said, oh no, I'm going to tell them how I feel right then and right there. Yeah, it's going down. Wherever they presented it. Okay, if they don't care nothing about me to disrespect me, I don't care to enough about them to show them how I feel about it. And I'm gonna say how I feel about it right then and there. And I started doing that, but it took me asking God for boldness. And I remember my school teacher, my Sunday school teacher, Miss Mary. I think she saw the timidness in me. And even though she was talking to the whole class, she kept looking at me. I think she was talking to me. And she used to say all the time, if you need to be bold, you need to pray and ask God for boldness. He'll give it to you. And something in her eyes and something in her voice made me believe that that was real. So I started praying to God and asking Him for boldness. And He gave it to me. And I thank Him so much because it takes a lot of boldness to be present and accounted for in this world. It's a lot of wolves in the flesh out here in society. And if you are not bold, they will eat you up and they don't care about how you feel about it. Okay? You have to be bold in this world. And I remember I remember um I remember when my mom checked me out of class this one particular day, and she didn't tell me where we was going. I didn't care where we was going. I was with my favorite girl in the world, and that's all that mattered. We could have been walking to the moon. I would not have cared as long as I was with my mom. I could care less where we was going. And I knew my mom had my best interest at heart, right? So I knew she wasn't taking me to no dangerous place or putting me in harm's way. So she wouldn't tell me where we was going. And I think that's where I got this thing about surprising people and pranking people and giving them nice gifts and things for no reason at all. I think I got that from my mom. She was always doing stuff like that. And I love that about her. And so we walked quite a distance away and we went to Nelson's, the department store that I really loved. And only rich white people could go there, right? I could not believe it. And I looked up at my mom. I said, are you serious? We going in here? She said, yeah. Oh my God, I started hugging my mom. I was so happy. I could not believe it. And when we opened the door, there go that smell. There go that fabulous smell. And all those rich white people looking at us like, y'all don't belong in here. What y'all doing in here? Y'all come to clean up? What y'all come to do? And baby, I could care less about those rich white people staring at us. I'm in the house. And oh my goodness, they had two or three different levels of it, right? When you go inside, you're on the top level. And then you had to go downstairs to another level. That's where the little kids' clothes was at the bottom level. So we went downstairs to the kids' level, and they had the most fabulous kids' clothes down there. My God, that was fabulous. And my mom told me to pick out what I wanted. I said, "Are you serious? I can get what I want?" She said, "Yeah. Find you something that you like." Oh, say less. Okay, say less. I couldn't believe that my mom was taking me on a shopping spree in that department store, Nelson's. And I was looking around at those fabulous clothes. And I remember finding this outfit. It was like a two-piece short set. It was like a linen. It was the most fabulous linen. It was like a sea green color. I still see it in my head. I really liked it. It was like a polo. It wasn't a polo shirt. It was like a button down, short sleeve. And I really liked the feel of it. It was like a linen sea green color. And it had the shorts that stop at the knees. And it had pockets. The shorts had pockets. And it was so classy. And I said, "Oh, this will be fabulous to wear to school." And I'm just gonna impress them at the field trip, the next field trip. I said, "Oh, I gotta have this." And I can't remember if I got anything else, but I remember getting that outfit. I still remember that outfit. And oh my gosh, I was so glad, and it smelled so good. It was so fresh and so rich. And then when we left that store and they had this nice bag, shopping bag to put it in, I was so glad to go outside and let everybody see that I had been shopping in that store. Oh my gosh, I was so excited. And then my mom didn't stop right there. Child, back then, every generation we have different trends, right? So back then, it was like the early 80s, I'm guessing. Maybe 82, maybe 85, 89. No, it wasn't 89. Maybe 83, something like that, 85. So back then, the trendy thing for girls, especially for girls, and I can't believe nobody remembers this but me. They had this little dangle ring. We call it the dangle ring. It was gold, like a little small gold circle about the size of a dime. And it had these little holes around the edges. And they had the initial. Some people call it the initial ring. And they had the cursive initial in the middle. And mostly the rich white girls at my school was wearing them. I wanted one so bad. And I think I had been talking to my mom and my sisters about it. So my mom took me to this jewelry store across the street from Nelson's, the department store where we had got the outfit from. I couldn't believe we was headed in that direction. And I looked up at my mom. I said, "Are you for real? Are you serious?" She just started smiling. She didn't say nothing. She started smiling. And I got so excited. I think I probably screamed. I couldn't believe we was going in this store. And my mom let me get that ring, and she put that C. She had the people to put that C, that cursive C on the fucking dangle. When I tell you I was so excited that day, baby, my mother outdid herself that day. I could not believe. I went in Nelson's, where the rich white people shop, and got some fucking clothes, a nice outfit. Now I got the dangle ring with my initial on it. I don't have to look at the rich white girls. They dangle ring at school tomorrow. Now I can go to school tomorrow and show them mine. Oh, they gonna think we don't hit the lottery. They gonna think we don't rob the bank. I don't care what they think. But they gonna know that we rich now. Even if it's only temporary, we rich, child. Child, I can be like the rich white girl that's at class now. I don't even think I remember going to sleep that night. I was so excited and get ready to get on that school bus. Child, I didn't care nothing about them bullies. And do you know, they was mad because I got on that bus with my clothes, my nice new clothes. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, my mom, she bought me some of those new kids. Oh, the kids was in style. You know, the shoes, the white shoes with the little kids at the back. I wanted some of those so bad. And only the rich white girls was wearing them at school. And I think my mom got me some of those kids with those socks that got the little ball at the back. You know, those little balls that had different colors. And I got one of those balls. I think it was matching my outfit. Child, you couldn't tell me nothing. You couldn't tell me nothing. You couldn't tell me nothing. And my mom got that grease and greased my legs and arms up real good. And I think she had pressed my hair that night before. You couldn't tell me nothing. And my forehead was shined up real good. And honey, I thought I had arrived, baby. You couldn't tell me nothing. I had that fresh backpack and stand up there at that school bus. I couldn't wait for that school bus to come down there and pick me up because I had to show them people something. I had to show them something that day. Yes, honey, I couldn't wait. I just felt like a whole new person that morning. That next morning, oh my gosh. And I'm just showing everybody my ring and everything and scared that some of them bullets gonna steal it or take it. And oh, I was so happy. I was so happy that next day, that whole day before the next day. And baby, I think I made sure my older sister or my brother got on that bus with me because I needed some bodyguards that day. And if I'm not mistaken, my mom, she told me to stop wearing that ring to school because she knew how roguish some of them kids was, and she didn't want them to try to take it or whatever. And I don't know what happened to that ring, but I did not have that ring when I got to be a teenager. I don't know what happened to that ring, but I really love that ring. Oh my God. And but even when I was younger, as it relates to depression, I was dealing with depression even as a kid because of so many things, being molested and holding it as a secret. And even my mom, some of the babysitters was molesting me. And I remember this one babysitter. He wasn't really the babysitter, but he had to be the substitute babysitter because the real babysitter kept on taking her ass to the grocery store and to the church and all these other places and still getting paid by my mom. But she was an older woman, and my mom would take me over there, and she was supposed to be the designated babysitter, but she was always leaving. But I'm pretty sure she wasn't telling my mom that she was leaving. And then she would get her grandson to be the main babysitter, the substitute babysitter, and he was molesting the shit out of me. And he would have his friends over there doing it too. And I still remember him in my head. He was big and black and ugly, and he was kind of fat, and I couldn't stand his ass. And I seen him recently on Facebook. He's so big and fat. He's bigger and fatter than he was back then. And he was ugly back then. He's real ugly now. And at this time, I'm like 12, 13, something like that. And oh my God, it was terrible. It was terrible. And I would never tell my mom when all this type of stuff was happening. And once again, I got to go home and cry. I got to keep going home and crying. Child, I was always crying, going home and crying. And it had me so depressed. And even before that, I had tried to commit suicide when I was like 5 or 6. It started when I was like 5 or 6. I was doing all kind of stuff, try to kill myself, and then it was never working. And I said, shit. So as I got older, I kept trying different stuff, and I remember I was like 15, if I'm not mistaken. I think I had went in my mom's medicine closet in the bathroom and taken some of those pills. I don't know what kind of pills they was. I didn't care. And I took a whole bunch of them. And I have no idea what happened before, during, or after. But I remember my mom waking me up, and one of my sisters was standing beside her, and I was so groggy. I was so groggy. It was like I was in a fog, and I was going in and out of consciousness. And my mom kept calling my name. She kept calling my name. She said, "What happened to you?" And I was naked. I have no idea how I got naked. And she said, "Did somebody come in here? Did somebody come in here and do something to you? Did somebody rape you?" And I couldn't answer her because I was going in and out of consciousness. In and out of consciousness. And I still don't know to this day how I got naked. I still don't know. And oh my goodness, let me tell you. I don't think we ever talked about it when I got older. I don't think we ever talked about it. At least I can't remember us talking about it. I still don't know what happened. But I I believe, God had a greater purpose for me. And even if you try to kill yourself, it's not going to work. It's not going to work if it's not his will. And I don't want to say it's his will for those people that have succeeded to kill themselves. You know, Sometimes he'll give you over to a reprobate mind, and whatever happened, maybe he'll just let it happen because you're in a reprobate state of mind. And I remember so many kids at my school, they was killing themselves and succeeding. And I'm like, how is it that they can kill themselves, but I gotta stay here amongst these motherfuckers? I wanna go. They love life. Why don't they stay here and I go? And then they seem to have it going on. They coming from a family with all kind of cars and trucks and big houses and just living a fabulous life. They got a whole lot to live for. And then, you know, seemed like they would want to stay here. Now I remember this one white guy at the school. He stayed down the street from the neighborhood that I lived in. And after school one day, he took a shotgun. I think it was his daddy's shotgun, and blowed his head off. Dead, dead, dead. And I said, look at that. Now I've been trying to die, and I can't die. He done went and shot himself one time and dead. Out of here. And then this other girl, I will always remember her, Tracy Hobbs. She was so beautiful. She reminded me of Vanessa Williams, the Miss America, Vanessa Williams. She looked just like her. She was so pretty. And I still to this day can't believe she would want to die. She seemed to have it going on. She was the most beautiful girl at the school. And why would you want to kill yourself? You're the most beautiful. And here I am getting picked on for being ugly. It seemed like you want to die because you're ugly. Okay, not because you're so pretty. And, I don't know what she was dealing with. I'll never know what she was dealing with, but she killed herself and shot herself in the bathroom at school. Yes, shot herself in the bathroom at school. And I remember that song played in my head over and over again. It was real popular during the time Whitney Houston, Where the Broken Hearts Go. And I would just cry every time I heard that song and think about that girl, Tracy. Where do broken hearts... Let me play it right now. Where do broken hearts go? She was brokenhearted, right? She was obviously brokenhearted, and nobody knew it because she was a cheerleader at the school. She seemed to have it going on. She was always dressed so nice, and all the guys on the football team loved her, and she was so popular. But it was obviously something going on with her that caused her a lot of pain. And that's a lot of people. They're going through a lot of depression, and they won't tell nobody. And I can relate to that because when I was a young girl, I wouldn't tell my mom or nobody. I would just go home and cry. And a lot of people suffer in silence. A lot of people suffer in silence. And you don't know that they're hurting, right? Because they hide it so well. Okay, let's play this song in tribute to Tracy and all the other people that's hurting and suffering with a broken heart and depressed. Am I the only one that's sick of these commercials on YouTube? I get sick of it. You can't even enjoy the doggone videos because of this. Ooh, they act like they're so desperate for money. My God, I'm so sick of these commercials. Okay, here we go. I love this. I love this song. Do you hear me? I used to sing this song all the time. Okay? I love this song. I love Whitney. Whitney can do no wrong in my sight, and it's a shame that people still bully her, even in the grave. Her and Michael, they still bully them, even in the grave. It just show you how hateful people really are. It's just awful, and people can't even rest, even when they did. I love Whitney though. I love this song. I know it's been some time, but there's something on my mind. You see, I haven't been the same since that cold November day. We said we needed space, but all we found was an empty place. And the only things I learned is that I need you desperately. So here I am, and can you please tell me, where do broken hearts go? Can they find their way home? Back to the open arms of a love that's waiting there. And if somebody loves you, won't they always love you? I look in your eyes, and I know that you still care for me. I've been around enough to know that dreams don't turn to gold, and that there is no easy way. No, you just can't run away. And what we had was so much more than we ever had before. And no matter how I try, you're always on my mind. So here I am, and can you please tell me, where do broken hearts go? Can they find their way home? Back to the open arms of a love that's waiting there. And if somebody loves you, won't they always love you? I look in your eyes, and I know that you still care for me. Now that I am here with you, I love this song. I love this song. I really, really, really love this song. Do y'all love this song? I really, really, really love this song. To the open arms of a love that's waiting there. And there's somebody loves you. Won't they always love you? I look in your eyes and I know that you still care. When you broke your heart so, and they find their way home to the open arms of a love that's waiting there. And if somebody loves you, won't they always love you? I look in your eyes and I know that you still care for me, for me. You still care for me. Oh, I love this song. I love this song. I love this song. I love this song. Absolutely. But I really appreciate God for loving me so much to spare my life, because God has created me to do so many wonderful things. So just be here now at this moment talking with you and helping you to deal with your depression. Somebody on the live right now is depressed and needs someone to understand and to help them to reach inside themselves and grow into their higher selves, to find a way out of that depression. So many people are lost and they don't know how to get out of depression, right? But God is my source for eliminating a lot of the depression. And sometimes you have to find a way to distract yourself and suppress a lot of the thoughts that cause you to be depressed. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes it may work for a little while and it comes back and it keeps coming back like a flood. And you find yourself just being overwhelmed by it. And some people can't take that kind of pain. They can't take it. They can't take it, and it hurts to cry. And that's why I try my best nowadays to just pray and ask God for more strength, more endurance, more boldness, more courage, more joy. Because it hurts to cry. It hurts. It absolutely hurts. And when your heart is so heavy and so much has been put into your heart to break it, it just becomes unbearable for your heart to ache even more. And I don't like that feeling at all. I don't like it to suffer in my heart. So I have to pray always for God. And there's so many things every day in this city that cause me to be depressed. And that's why lately, let me tell you what I've been doing lately. I said I will not surrender to this spirit that's engulfing this city, engulfing this nation. I will not surrender to this. I will not. And I know that's what it's designed for. Satan is orchestrating this climate of awfulness in order to try to kill, steal, and destroy by any means necessary. So I said I have to try my best to not pay as much attention to it. Because if you keep paying attention to it day after day after day after day, over and over and over again, shootings, killings, murder, blah, 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 it will just suffocate you, okay? And I said, I will not focus on the darkness. I will not. And lately, when I've been driving and a lot of these dark energies pull up beside me at the stoplight, I can't stand that feeling. I can feel that dark energy, that depraved energy, that satanic energy. I hear that satanic music. I feel the rhythm of the satanic beat in the music. I can't stand it. And when I look over there in the other car, I see those satanic eyeballs. I will not get drawn into that and get hypnotized by it. I will not be put in a trance. And I had to turn up my music. A lot of times if I'm listening to gospel music, or even if I'm not, and I hear all that satanic music in the other cars at the stoplight, I turn up the volume on some gospel music and drown it out. I'm not going to listen at Satan's music, and I'm not going to look at Satan's demonic dances. I'm not going to pay attention to it. No, 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 no. Uh-uh. Because it's a form of rituals. The demons, they doing a dance with you, right? And if you are in a process of uh what is it called when you're doing something every day, every day, you get into the same processes every day, redundant, redundant over and over again. Pretty soon that's gonna become something that you're gonna be a part of, right? You slowly being seduced. Slowly. Yeah. And I'm not gonna get seduced. I'm not gonna get seduced by the dark side. I'm not gonna do it. So you have to pay attention. You always have to be on alert. And it's so tiresome to be always on alert. And if you have to be careful because you can get into a place where you're paranoid. And I don't want to be paranoid, but I want to be on high alert at all times. This is the new norm. Whether you want to be on high alert or not, you better be on high alert. That's what I tell myself. You got to be aware of your surroundings at all times, even when you're inside. Like right now, you got to be on high alert. And that's what I think is going on with my neighbor. Say know where you are, wherever you are. It's about the energy. It's about the vibrations. The vibrations go through the wall. Yes, the vibrations go through the stone and through the bricks and the mortar. Yes. When you see a lot of people, they thinking on a carnal, a carnal plane. But God calls us to walk in spirit and truth. When you thinking on a spiritual plane, you understand that this stuff surpasses brick and mortar. They don't have to be around you and looking at you in your face to know who you are and what you all about. Spiritually, they know who you are. They know where you are. And they want you to surrender. Okay? And that's why I've been paying attention to my neighbor. All of that boxing around. It sounds like somebody moving around, tumbling around in some boxes all the time. That's those demons, spirits. They are very annoyed by my presence. They want me to surrender. They want me to pay attention to their vibrations. They are seducing me. And they want me to either surrender or sign up. One or the other. They only giving me two options. And they doing this day and night, night and day and night. And then when I don't hear it, huh? And I think, oh, some peace and quiet. And I can get used to this. Them demons show up again. There they go. Here we go again. And that's the whole point. You get a little rest. You think you finna get a little rest. There they go again. Out of nowhere. There they go again. See, that's the part of it that gets you tired. You get you so where you can't even think and concentrate. You can't focus. You can't perform at the job. So pretty soon you're gonna start missing work, right? Because you're gonna be too tired. You're gonna start fucking up on the job. And then the supervisor's gonna be like, do I need to give you a drug test or do I need to fire you? Which one I need to do with you? You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be so delirious. You might even crash out there in the street, run into somebody else's car. Or somebody might run into your car because you can't pay attention. Because the demons got you under a trance. They put a spell on you where you can't even focus. They get you tired. You're exhausted. Yeah. And that's going to lead to some depression. Yeah. And I have been in a position to, I want to get depressed while I'm here because here I am. I'm so excited to not be homeless anymore. And I got my own place. I wanted this so bad when I was homeless. I was so excited when I got the keys, when I got approved. In spite of my credit score, I got approved. God made a way for me. He gave me favor. He opened this door for me. But Satan wasn't happy. The demons wasn't happy. So they said, okay, you done got approved. You done got the key, but watch this. Watch this. You ain't gonna how to get no sleep in there. You ain't gonna, go ahead. Go ahead. Say this was Satan saying. Go ahead. Go ahead on up in there. Go ahead and lay up in that big old wide garden tub. Go ahead. But when you get out of that tub and try to get some sleep, you ain't gonna be able to get no sleep. Watch this. On the holidays, you ain't gonna be able to enjoy them holidays because we're gonna make all that noise. Yeah, and we're gonna bring out other demonic family members and friends. We gonna wear your ass out. That's what the demons saying to me. And they've been having me so depressed. But God said, don't focus on that. Focus on the other side when I give you your own house. Not your own house, but your own home. You know there's a difference between a house and a home. I'm staying in a house, even though it's an apartment. It's a house. But God wants to give me a home. And then, the people I've been working with, as far as trying to get me a home, I got approved, pre-approved. But then they've been playing with me and been running down my credit score by doing all these inquiries. And I had planned on several months ago, 6 months I had a goal to be getting my own home. But then when I call them, they're not answering the telephone. They haven't made any progress with my application. I should be ready to get in my own home, but we ain't made no progress. Not because of me. I've been trying, but the other people, they've been playing. So I went to another company. They did the same thing. I went to another company, same thing. And I'm like, I can't believe this. Satan got his people in places that you wouldn't believe. And he's trying to block a lot of this progress. But what God has for me is for me. So at first I was getting real upset. I was getting real depressed. I was getting real anxious. But I said all of those emotions are not the characteristics of God. So it's got to be Satan, right? So I said, okay. I'm not even gonna be bothered because Satan want me to be bothered. I said, okay, God, I want to move in your will, in your way, and in your time. So I surrender. I surrender. I surrender. I don't want to stay here. I'm grateful for here, but I don't want to stay here. So Satan got it locked down, the housing market. A lot of places you used to drive around and see for sale, for sale. I mean, no, not for sale. Well, that too, for sale. But you used to see 4 years ago. You used to drive around, you could see for rent, for rent, for rent, for rent. You don't see those signs anymore. A lot of these landlords and management companies, they got a monopoly going on with this housing market all over the country. It's nothing but redlining, modern day redlining, and a form of discrimination mixed in with it. They may say, okay, we want $1,500 a month for this house to a black person, but behind the scenes, we don't know what they're telling the white person or the Asian person or the Hispanic person. They might tell them 700 a month. Okay, and they got all this criteria for me as a black person. Oh, you got to make 3 times the amount of the rent, and then we want the first and last month rent, and then this, that, and the other, and blah 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 blah. But it may not be like that for the white person when they go in that office and close the door and it's just them face to face with each other. You understand? But in spite of all of that, at first I was getting depressed, but lately I said, I'm not gonna get depressed. I'm gonna get these boxes packed because I know God is gonna open a door for me. Okay, so that's what I started doing. I started packing my boxes and preparing for me another place because I refuse to stay here paying thousands of dollars and I'm not able to enjoy it. Okay, and I know the demons, these demonic spirits, are saturated all over the earth. Some places are worse than others. And the fact that I didn't do what I was supposed to do, you have to be accountable. And that's something that I'm not running away from. I'm always accountable for myself and my actions. And that's hard for a lot of people to do. But I have to be accountable and I have to admit to myself that I didn't do what I was supposed to do in the past. I'm not gonna hold that against myself. But if I had did what I was supposed to do, if I had listened to my mother and my uncles and aunts and things and my teachers, I would have been way more advanced than I am right now, and I could avoid living amongst these hood rats that won't let me go to sleep at night and during the day. Okay, I could have surpassed this. I could have been somewhere in a gated neighborhood. I could have been somewhere with my own home by now, on my own land, making way more money than what I'm making right now. I'm grateful for what I'm making right now, but I'm saying if I had been more obedient, I probably would have been more, ain't no doubt about it. I would have been more advanced than I am right now, and I could have avoided a lot of this trash that I'm having to be subjected to. So it's been a valuable lesson, and living amongst this trash has caused me a great deal of depression. It has, and there's so many ways that I balance it, but it's still there. It's still there, and it can get very dangerous because I could get to the point that I get so fed up and frustrated, and I have a confrontation amongst these hood rats, right? And then they go waiting with a gun. Satan already done put a gun in their pocket or their pocketbook, and they waiting on me to say something to them. They waiting on me to object. They waiting on me to protest or say something back. There they go, pow pow, kill, steal, and destroy. That's the objective of Satan and his team members. Kill, steal, and destroy. So I'm having to spend more time inside like I am right now. I got a whole lot to do outside as far as running errands. But I want to stay inside a lot of days to avoid all of Satan's teammates, okay? It's raining, and I just want to spend time alone with God, spend some quality time alone with God and myself. That's a that's a part of self-care. Self-care is important in order to defeat the spirit of depression. You got to do things that bring you joy and balance out all of the bullshit, you know. And it doesn't have to be a lot of things that even require money. And a lot of people are afraid to be by themselves because they don't know who they are. They don't know whose they are. They don't know where they belong. They don't have an identity. But I thank God that does not apply to me. I am very aware of who I am and whose I am. I know my identity. And I've been playing with my own potential for such a long time for various reasons. But I said, you know what? I'm about to be 50 years old. I've played with my own potential long enough. It's time to be serious about who I am and be very intentional about my purpose here in this realm on this earth. Okay? God did not put me here to play around. Okay? He put me here for a purpose. And it's very disrespectful of me if I say I love God for me to be playing around with my purpose. I have to execute who what that is and be very, very serious and unapologetic about it. So I'm asking God, help me to rise to my full potential and execute all of it to its full ability, okay? And God has poured into me. I have everything it takes. I'm well equipped. But I've been using so many excuses as a crutch and a pass to bullshit around. And I have come to realize that has really got me nowhere but a place of lackadaisical, a place of mediocre, a place of drought, a place of being surrounded by the hood rat environment. I don't want to be there anymore. And it takes you being uncomfortable in order for you to get serious about your potential and move up out of there. Otherwise, you're going to be depressed. You're going to be depressed because you're not where you're supposed to be. You're not where you're supposed to be. I've been going from job to job, bouncing from job to job, and I'm miserable. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied because I'm not walking in the will that God created me to be. He didn't call me to be an employee. He called me to be a boss. And until I walk in my purpose, my full purpose, I'm never going to be satisfied. Okay? And I'm going to be bouncing around. I'm not supposed to be bouncing around. I'm supposed to be walking in my purpose and conquering everything in sight. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. And I know that. I know that for sure. And if you don't walk in your full purpose, the full capacity of your purpose, you're gonna never be satisfied. You're always gonna be depressed. I'm not saying that you're not gonna be depressed if you're walking in your purpose, but you're gonna be more depressed if you don't walk in your full capacity of your purpose as it relates to the will of God. And if you're still walking in your will is not God's will. You're supposed to be walking in God's will. All of us have a gift. God gave us all a gift. And so many people have abandoned their gift. My gift is talking. My gift is bringing joy. Even when I'm depressed, I can make people happy. I can make people smile. I can make people so jubilant, right? Even when I'm depressed, even when I'm down and sad and without, I can help people laugh. I can help people feel better. That's a gift that God gave me. And I don't take it for granted. A lot of people don't understand what their gift is. Your gift is what you're good at, and you don't even have to put a lot of effort into it. You might take it for granted because your gift might be cleaning up the toilet bowls, cleaning up the streets. Okay, you may say that's disrespectful, but somebody's got to do it, and it does benefit the community. Okay, It is an essential situation. But anyway, everybody has a gift. Everybody has a purpose. And so many people take their gifts for granted. And I feel like that's a big disrespect to God. And then when people say, oh, baby, even if they fornicated and got the baby, even if they committed adultery and got the baby, they still say out of their mouth, oh, babies are a blessing from God. Well, they turn around and have an abortion. Okay, why would you kill the blessing? If it's truly a blessing from God, why would you kill the blessing? And that blessing is tied to a purpose. You have killed the purpose that God has for that child. Even if the child was, I mean, that mother was raped, and that rape produced a baby, you don't have the right to kill that purpose. That baby could have the gift of having the cure for cancer. Look how many people have cancer and are dying every day from cancer. And you have killed that baby and that whole purpose. That baby could grow up and have the cure for cancer or have a cure for COVID or whatever else. And you've killed that purpose. Yeah. And it all stems from disobedience, doing it your own way. And we bring on so many problems when we do things our way. And Satan, he has encouraged you to do you. And look how far it's getting you. Look how far it's getting a lot of people doing them. Huh. And he make you think you really got it going on, you really winning, and you're not. You're not. But anyway, I'm enjoying this rain, and I really don't want to go outside today. I got me a salad from, where did I get it from? Zaxby's last night. And I think I'll eat that. And I'm thinking about going to the town hall meeting that Judge Joe Brown talked about. Did y'all enjoy the video that I did yesterday with Judge Joe Brown? I enjoyed that. Yeah, they're having a town hall meeting today. I'm thinking about going to it, but I don't want to get out in the rain. And I have so much to do today, but I don't think I'm going to do none of it. I'm just going to lay down, enjoy the rain. I sure would like to go to Whole Foods and get me some of that strawberry lemonade, Simply strawberry lemonade. It is so delicious. Along with the that other that I got, the raspberry. I don't even like raspberries, but I like that raspberry lemonade by Simply. And I tried the peach. The peach is all right. I don't think I want to buy it again though. But if somebody give it to me, I might take it. But to go out and buy it on purpose, I don't think I want to do it. It's not that delicious, you know. But around this time of year, it always makes me reflect and remember when I was homeless, because it was back in, I think it was 2018, 2019, something like that, around November when I became homeless. And so many people, they think you're homeless because of something you did so wrong. You was on drugs, you was an alcoholic. That's not true. Or mentally ill. That's not true. So many people that I met that was homeless, they used to be school teachers. They used to be doctors, nurses, lawyers, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And life can come at you fast. And yesterday when I was at the library, I didn't say nothing to him because it kind of hurt me so bad when I saw him. This white man that I was good friends with when I was homeless, he was so smart, and he came from a real rich family. And I think he told me that he became homeless after his wife left him or she died, and his daughter had died, and he loved both of them, and something happened to him. I think they had died. So he became real depressed, and his life started going down from there, and he became an alcoholic. And his mom and dad was super rich, and his brothers, I think he had a brother that was a lawyer, and his other brother was a doctor or something like that. Everybody in his family was really accomplished, and he was doing really well until his wife and daughter had died, and his mom was taking care of him, and he could always go back home, but he chose to be out on the streets homeless on purpose because he felt embarrassed to go back home and let his mother take care of him, and she was elderly. And I think last year or the year before, right after I had uh, come out of the hallways of homelessness, I heard that his mother had died. And I knew that that would just crush him because he loved his mother, right? And she was like a crutch for him. Sometimes he would get a ride and go to his mother's house down in Mississippi to see her, and she would give him money and whatnot. But when I saw him yesterday, it really hurt me so bad, and I didn't say anything to him, even though I wanted to. But it almost made me feel embarrassed that I wasn't homeless anymore, and he was still homeless, and I was sort of like at an advantage, and he was still in that condition. And it seemed like he had really gotten worse. And I could tell that that alcoholism had eaten him up and whipped him upside one side and down the other. And I could tell that he was slowly losing the battle with that alcoholism. And I couldn't believe he was still surviving out there in the streets. And he was sometimes getting in fights with people out there in the streets. And these streets have gotten worse and more vicious. And I felt so bad for him. And it's raining yesterday outside. And he's still out here in this situation. And see, a lot of those homeless people, they would go to the library in order to get out of the elements. And he was on the computer. And I was asking myself, wonder what he's doing on this computer. And when I was out there homeless, whenever I would go to the library, get on the computer, I'm looking for a home. I'm looking for some places that can help me get a house or something, a house, a room for rent, or a hotel, a job. I'm doing job applications. So every homeless person, they not interested in that. But I think he was cutting his eyes at me. I think he recognized me, even though I had on that mask. I think he recognized me, and it was. I think we was both thinking the same thing. We was too embarrassed to say anything to each other. And maybe he came over there and sat beside me because maybe he wanted me to say something to him. He didn't want to be the one to say something to me. And it was like an awkward moment for the both of us. And I felt so bad for not saying nothing to him. At least hello. I can't ask him how you doing, how you been doing, because I can clearly see how he's been doing. And I'm not in a position to just help him completely. I could probably, bring him over here and let him lay down a while and maybe, no, I can't do that. I could do it, but no, I can't. And, I probably could give him a ride somewhere. But I'm feeling like, oh, what do I do? You know what I'm saying? And I didn't like not doing nothing. Whew. So, you know, it's just a really depressing situation. That whole situation, all by itself, that's depressing. And you know, Jesus says in the Bible in so many ways. I forgot which passage it is, and I don't want to misquote because God said you're not supposed to take nothing or add nothing to the Bible. But in so many ways, it is a passage in the Bible that says the poor will be amongst us always. And when I see a lot of the people that was homeless when I was homeless, it's so many reasons why so many people stay homeless. Some people stay homeless all their life, and then some just temporarily. And then some people, like now, they've never been homeless. They're not familiar with that territory. And the pandemic has produced a set of circumstances where they're homeless. They're losing their house. They're losing their home. They're losing their cars. They're losing their trucks. They're losing their business. They're losing hope. They're losing family members and friends. And it presents a certain set of challenges that causes them a great degree of depression, right? They don't know how to handle this. And so many people are turning to suicide. But let me tell you something. I don't believe that everybody succeeds with suicide for whatever reason, you know. And I believe it really comes down to God's will. And the last time that I tried to commit suicide, I said, look, I'm done with trying. It is what it is. I'm just gonna wait till God say it's time for this to be over with as far as this life. Okay, I'm tired of trying to kill myself. Can that even make sense? Let's examine that for a minute. You tired of trying to kill yourself? Yes. Look how long I've been trying since I was a little girl, 5, 6 years old. And here I am, 19, 20. And I ain't dead yet. I'm sick and tired of trying. Okay? I suck at trying to kill myself. So I might as well just get up, dust myself off, and deal with life however it comes. So that's how I've been pretty much looking at it and dealing with it ever since. You know, you're going to have some challenges and you got to deal with it. And I think, some people talk about so many people live life before, and it's like, what do they call it? Uh, Reincarnation. And sometimes I think that's true. It's just a repeated life cycle. Because in my mind and in my spirit, I feel like I'm so rich and so wealthy. And that's why a lot of those people, a lot of those facilities and social services places, they didn't believe me that I was really homeless because I didn't move like a homeless. I didn't talk like a homeless. I didn't dress like a homeless. I still got this presentation and presence and spirit about me like I'm so rich. And I think if it's true that we are being reincarnated, life cycles repeating itself over and over again, I think I was really, really rich in another life. Because I've never had a poor mentality. I've never had that poor mentality. Never. And I remember when Facebook first started, this guy that was on this group page, I don't even know him, but he told me, he came in my inbox and told me, he said, in another life, you were over all the women. You were over a dynasty and a lot of money. This man didn't even know me. And I believe that man was telling the truth. I believe he was telling the truth. I believe it. And I've never really identified. I'm not saying that um I don't believe that I'm African American. Okay, I identify as black. I identify as African American. But in my spirit, I've always identified as Italian. I love Italian food. I know that sounds stupid as hell, but I've always loved Italian food or Italian culture, but I've never been to Italy. And that don't even make a bit of sense. I really like Italy and Italian culture, Italian clothing and designers and things. And I'm really drawn to the Italian culture and food, but I've never been there. And it's like in another life, I was fucking Italian. I believe it. And I've always believed if I ever go to Italy, I will feel so much at home. I don't know why I'm drawn to that culture. I am. And I believe in another life I was fucking Italian. And maybe I was married to a Italian mob boss or something like that. I just feel like it. When I watch those Italian mob boss movies, I love Italian mob boss movies. Yes. And when I was 19, okay, let's talk about it. That was the last time that I tried to commit suicide. And I told God, okay, I'm done trying. I'm done trying to kill myself. Because obviously it's not going to work. Obviously it's not your will. Obviously this is not what you want me to do. So I've told this story before, so I'm going to tell it again. The abbreviated short version. Okay. Okay, so at the time, okay, this is what I've been dealing with. Okay, ever since I was younger, ever since I was younger, some people say, oh, my back is hurt. Some people say, oh, you too fat. Some people say, oh, and then if I lose weight, oh, you too skinny. And then, you know, it's like the people are never satisfied. I'm not satisfied because I'm having to deal with the people in their mouth and what they want from me. What do I want from me? And then I'm confused a lot of times what I want from me. And then it's like it's not reachable what I want from me. So that's aggravating to me, okay? So I'm caught in a cyclone. And this is causing me such aggravation. Okay? And so I got fed up. I got fed up. Okay? And I think right before that, okay, I had tried to lose weight and I was doing really well with it. And I had met this guy. This was before the internet, right before the internet. And we was pen pals. I had met him in the back of this magazine that I had got at the gas station. And you know, it was like a pen pal section of the magazine. If you saw somebody's little bio and you liked them, you like what you read, you send them a letter and they send you a letter back. Then y'all start sending each other pictures. It was like the first version of Instagram, okay? First version of Facebook without the computer. So this one guy, he said he was a dentist in Michigan. I still don't know if that's true. But anyway, we was writing each other. Everything was going so well. We was building rapport with each other. And I used to love talking to him on the telephone. We're getting to know each other. And one day, he asked me, he said, send me a picture. I had never sent him a picture. I think he had sent me a picture. And at this time, you know, I was still fat, but I wasn't as fat as I am now. And I thought I was fine. You know, I had never had any problems getting a boyfriend. And they had never complained. And I thought I was just fine, honey. But some guys don't like fat women. They don't like them. And some guys will tolerate them. And some guys, you know, they don't have no other options on the board, so they'll go ahead and fool with you if you're fat. But this guy, he didn't like fat women, and I didn't know it. And I guess on the telephone, you know, you can sort of tell if somebody's fat sometimes by the way they talk. And I never sound fat, you know, and I don't have no double chin, so I can take a picture from the chin up, and you don't know that I'm fat. So I was like, fine. When he asked me for a picture, I was like, oh, say less. So I took a picture and sent it to him. Baby, the phone call stopped. The letter stopped. Everything stopped. And I was like, ooh. And I'm calling him. The phone just ringing, 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 ringing. And I said, ooh, what is he in jail? Is he sick in the hospital? I said, ooh, wonder what's going on with him. And I'm just writing letters and sending the letters, and I'm not getting no response. So one day I called. I said, I'm just gonna keep calling today. And I'm not gonna stop calling till somebody answers this telephone. So he went ahead and answered the telephone that particular day. And I was saying, oh, I hadn't heard from you. I was just calling to see how you was doing and if you was all right. And he told me, he said, look, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. He said, I don't date big girls. Baby, that crushed my heart in a million pieces. So he was like, and then he made it worse. He made it worse by saying, "Oh, we can just maybe we can be friends. I don't want to be no fucking friend with you." And and I said to myself, "Okay, okay. See, my identity is not tied to the size of my body. I am who I am. But see, so many people don't care nothing about that. They just care about the aesthetics, the physical part. Okay." So I said, I'm on a mission to prove that I'm the same person that I am skinny as I am when I'm fat. So I let that be my motivation. I heard what he said, and it played in my head over and over and over again. Yeah, it made me depressed. But I said, I'm going to use this as fuel to ignite my mission. And every single day, I was committed to walking, 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 walking. And it became to a point where food was the enemy. I didn't want to have no relationship with food. And I remember this girl up the street, she was real fat. And she tried to get this guy. And that summer, during summer break for school, she went on a pretty much a starvation diet. And she told me, because I asked her, what did she do to lose all that weight? And she was looking fabulous when we started school again after that summer break. And she told me that she didn't do nothing but eat popcorn and Diet Coke. So that's what I started doing pretty much. And I was hungry as fuck, but I said, I'm not even going to think about it. I got something to prove to these people that's doubting me and sleeping on me, right? So it took me 9 months to lose the weight. And all the guys that wasn't checking for me at first when I was fat, oh, they started checking for me. I was like, Back then you didn't want me. Now y'all up on me like Mike Jones say. Now the tables unturned. I don't want y'all. But then, I had to buy new clothes and that was exciting. I was in a new body. But I still wasn't happy. And I was having all the material things that I wanted. I still wasn't happy. And I had a nice car, I had so many credit cards, so much money, so much this, so much that. But it did not bring me happiness. And I had a great boyfriend at the time, another Mexican dude. And I really liked him. We had a good relationship, but I wasn't happy. And I remember the night before I decided to kill myself, try to kill myself, I told my Mexican boyfriend at the time, I was giving him all the money in my pocket, and I was telling him it was hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I told him that I love him. He was telling me, you crazy. You are crazy. And I didn't care of what he was saying. I was just drowning it out. And I was already committed to try to kill myself, right? So, um, I went to the store and I bought 2 or 3 bottles of pills. Both of them had 30 sleeping pills, but they was the generic. That was generic. I think if I had got the real deal Holyfield, I might have succeeded. I'm not sure, but they was generic sleeping pills. And that night at my job, I kept looking in the mirror. We had a long mirror on the wall, and I kept looking at myself. And I was saying to myself, this is it. Like Michael Jackson say, this is it. This is it. And I was just looking at myself, and I was rehearsing in my head what I was going to do. And at one point, I was just crying, standing in that mirror crying. And I remember at my church, they was teaching us that God will forgive us for everything except self-murder. They go my neighbor, garbage ass, down there with all that noise bumping around, them demons getting activated again. So, um, I was saying to God, God, please forgive me for what I'm going to do when I get off work. But I'm tired of this life cycle. It's the same thing every day. I'm tired of these people, God. I'm tired of this job, coming here every day, getting the same results every day. I'm tired of trying, God. I'm tired of everything I hear. I'm sick of these people. I'm sick of this society. I'm sick of it. And I don't want to do this the rest of my life. Every day, every waking up every day, going to sleep with it every day. I'm sick of it. And I said, please forgive me, God. Please. You know my heart. And I want you to forgive me for what I'm going to do. But I'm going to go ahead and do it. So, the next day when I got off, the next morning when I got off work, I went to the store and bought the pills. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I went by Burger King and I got my last meal, like a prisoner. You know, they get a prisoner their last meal. So I think I went by Burger King, got me a Whopper and some fries and a big drink with a little ice. And I went to a hotel and got me a fancy, nice suite. Oh, I want to go out in style. And I remember looking out the window. That was my last time looking out into the world. And then I closed the curtain. And I got the Bible. And I got on my knees in front of the bed. And I started praying. I said, God, please forgive me for what I'm going to do. I said, I'm tired of this life. I already told you that. And you know everything. You already know I'm sick of this place. This world, I'm sick of it. And everything in it, I'm sick of it. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get out of here. And I want you to please forgive me and accept me, please. I know you said you'll forgive me for everything but self-murder. But you know my heart. Please forgive me. And I got up and I took the pills. I had already ate my food. I couldn't even eat all of it because I was just so anxious to get to the main part of everything, right? So I looked around the room. I said, okay, this is the last thing that I'm going to see. I looked at everything. I turned the TV off. I got in the bed and went to sleep. And a few hours later, I woke up, but my eyes were still closed and I could hear some noise. And it sounded like a black woman and a black man talking. And I was asking myself, is this the other side? Am I in heaven? Who is this talking? In my head, I'm asking, who is that? I thought I was in heaven. And then they kept on talking. I said, wait a minute. I don't think I'm in heaven. And I opened my eyes. I said, and I looked around. I said, oh, hell no. I'm still here. I said, fuck this shit. Let me get up and get some more of these pills in my mouth. I'm getting out of here. I mean, I'm getting out of here. And so I got up and got some more pills. Swallowed some more of them. and I can't stand swallowing pills. Oh, I can't stand it. It made me want to gag and vomit. Oh, I couldn't stand it. So I took the other pills and I laid back down. I said, "This is it. I'm up out of here. I'm getting up out of here." So I went back to sleep. A few hours later, woke back up, and I opened my eyes this time, and I looked around the room. I said, "I can't believe I'm still here." Ooh, I was so doggone mad. And I just laid there in the bed. I was so mad that I was still alive. And I could feel my heart. I got up to pee and I laid back down. And I could feel my heart beating so fast. Oh my God. I had never felt that before since the last time when I was 15. I had to smoke some dope and somebody laced the dope with some cocaine. And I said I never smoked that dope ever again in my life. And it was feeling the same way as when I tried to smoke that dope that was laced with cocaine. And my heart was beating so fast, I thought it was going to bust in my chest. And then my throat started closing up. And I felt like I was suffocating. I said, "Oh my God." See, I was a coward about it. I said, if I'm going to die, I don't want to feel it. I was being a coward about it. I said, no, 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 no. If I'm going to die, I don't want to feel it. And I started getting so nervous, and my throat was just closing up, closing up. My heart was beating so fast. I said, "Oh my God, I got to get out of here and get some help. Oh my God, I can't kill myself. And I don't want to feel it if I do die. I got to get out of here and go get some help." So it was so cold outside. It was January, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it was January. And it was ice all over the cars. So I said, "Damn, I'm going to have to do some work in order to get the car running to get to the hospital." Damn. And I went out there to try to unlock the door. It's ice all over the lock. I said, "Damn it, damn it, damn it." So I had to go in the bathroom in the hotel, get some hot water in the cup. My heart is racing. My throat is closing up on me. And I'm having to do all this pacing back and forth and putting hot water on the lock in order to thaw it out. And I said, "Oh, I hope I don't die while I'm doing all this back and forth with this fucking water in this cup." And so I got it thawed out, got the windshield thawed out good enough to see through a little hole. And I said, "Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. Gotta go to the hospital." So I got out there on the highway and I saw a policeman. And I said, "Good." I was driving real fast. I said, "Good. If he get in behind me, he may know how to do CPR. I need him." And I said, "Okay, I'm going to keep going fast. Maybe he'll get in behind me, and that'll be fine with me. I'm not going to stop, though. He can just trail me in case I just pass out or whatever." And that man kept going. I said, "Damn, he done kept going." So I just got to wing it with you, God. So I kept driving fast. I had wrote me a suicide note and had it in the car, and I had forgot all about it. So I got to the hospital, and I went in there, and there was those white women behind the counter. And there one older white woman with that bushy hairstyle. She was over there painting her fingernails in La La Land. And I said, "Ma'am," I said, "I got an emergency. I need to see the doctor. I tried to kill myself, and I done changed my mind. I didn't change my mind, but it didn't work. And I need some help." And she said, "Well, sign in and have a seat." I said, "No, ma'am. No, ma'am, I can't have no seat. I need to see the doctor. This is an emergency." And she said, "Oh, just have a seat, ma'am. I promise you we'll get to you after a while." And she kept on talking about them pies she had to make for the weekend and her sister this and her sister that. I said, "Oh, hell no." And I looked behind me at them people in the waiting room. I said, "I can't sit back here. I gotta see the doctor. If I'm gonna die, I refuse to die here in this waiting room. I'm not gonna do it." And I went over there to that door, and there was a long window, and I could see down that hallway, and some people were walking by. And I kept knocking on that door, but I didn't want to knock on it so hard that that woman behind that counter got her attention because she made me go sit down. And So I was knocking on it kind of soft, and I seen this white woman alone with long blonde hair. I think she had a ponytail, and she was like middle age, I guess, in her late 40s, early 50s. And I seen her, and she made eye contact with me through that glass. And I told her, "Come here." I was gesturing for her to come here, come here. I was really, really in a panic mode, right? And so she came and opened the door. I said, "Ma'am," I was whispering. I said, "Ma'am, I need some help." I said, "I tried to kill myself. It didn't work. I need to see the doctor. I feel my heart is finna bust in my chest." I said, "I need some help. I don't have time to sit down out here in this waiting room." She said, "Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute." And she told me to hold the door open. And so she went somewhere and did something and came right back. She said, "Come with me." I said, "Oh, thank you so much." And so she took me in this room and got everything together. And so pretty soon the doctor came in there and some other nurse and this black nurse came in there. Here she go want me to sign all these papers and about insurance. I said, "Lord have mercy." I said, "We can see about this insurance later on." I said, "I need to get worked on." And she said, "Ma'am, I understand, but we got policies in place and, protocol." I said, "Lord have mercy. I hope I don't die trying to fill out this insurance paperwork." And I went ahead. I didn't even care what I was signing. I was just zooming through the paperwork, signing my name any kind of way. I want to get that paperwork out of my face. I want that doctor to come over there and help me. So he came on and he had this big old tube in his hand. I said, "Wait a minute, what is this? And what you finna do with that?" And he said, "I gotta put this down your throat, ma'am." This tall, big old, thick white man, the doctor. And I said, "You gonna put that down my throat?" He said, "Yes, ma'am." I said, "Wait a minute. It ain't no other way you can do this." He said, "No, ma'am." I said, "Oh my God." I said, "I can't kill myself, but you finna kill me with that for sure. Ain't no doubt about it. Ain't no doubt about it. This gonna kill me right here. If you put that down my throat, see, I can't even stand to take pills. I can't even stand to take pills, swallow pills. And this is a one reason why I don't suck dick. I can't stand nothing in my throat other than food, chicken wings and things. Okay? I can't stand nothing in my throat like that. I can't." And I said, "Oh my God." And it was about the size of a vacuum cleaner hose, one of them old fashioned vacuum cleaners. Man, I said, "I don't even understand how all of that is going to go down my throat. I don't even see how it's going to fit." And I said, "I know this going to have me passing out for sure. I know it is." I said, "Oh my God. I can't believe you finna put this down my throat." And we had a long conversation about it. He said, "Ma'am, either we gonna do this or we not." And I said, "Okay, okay, do what you gotta do." I said, "But I know this gonna kill me. So let me go ahead and say my last prayers." And that's what I did. And man, when he put that big old hose down my throat and they put some kind of charcoal solution down inside the pipe of the hose, oh my God. I was just gagging, trying to catch my breath and gagging some more. Oh gosh, darn. And that was the most horrible situation. And it seemed to be lasting forever and ever and ever. And when they finished, I think I was passed out unconscious. I think I was. And then I came to, and I was the only one in the room. So I'm getting up, getting my clothes, getting dressed. Thinking I'm finna go home and go on about my life, right? Baby, by the time I got ready to get out of that room, here come this little elderly nurse, a little white woman, with two stout white guys. They was all dressed in white. And the woman, the nurse, asked me, where are you going?" I said, "I'm going home." She said, "No, you're not." I said, "Why not?" She said, "Don't you know it's against the law to try to kill yourself in the state of Mississippi?" I said, "Oh my God." I said, "I can't kill myself and now I'm going to go to jail for trying." I said, "This is ridiculous. I ain't never heard nothing like this." said, this is just getting worse and worse and worse. And she told me they had a wheelchair. I said, why y'all got a wheelchair? I can walk. She said, well, this is just the procedures that we got to go by. And I said, where we going? She said, well, we'll tell you when we get there. I said, oh my God, this can't be good right here. And the white men, they never did say nothing. And I knew that was a bad sign. They wasn't saying nothing. So they put me in the wheelchair and strapped me down real good and wheeled me to another room, another area of the hospital. And child, they called my mom and everybody, and I knew it was just gonna get worse and worse and worse. And man, that was the first time I ever seen my mother cry and heard her cry. And she had such an ugly cry. And it made me feel so bad that I hurt my mother like that to that capacity. I mean, she was crushed. She was hurt. And I know she felt like she had failed me as a mother. And I didn't want her to feel like that. I didn't want her to think it was her fault. And I could really see that I had really hurt my mom. And that really hurt me that I had hurt my mom. I mean, she cried. Oh, she cried so bad. And I could see the hurt all over her. Oh, that made me feel so terrible. That made me feel so terrible. And then one of my sisters went to line and pretending like she was my guardian. And that really caused a lot of problems with my family. And she went behind everybody's back, lying with them doctors and telling them that she was my guardian. And her garbage ass went out there in my car, rambling around, and she found the suicide note. And that's when she got down and dirty. She was trying to get in my bank account. She's always been greedy, greedy, greedy for money, money, money. And it was nothing my mom could do at that point because she lied and said that she was my guardian. She was not my fucking guardian. My mother was living. She had a good sound mind. My daddy was still living. He had a good sound mind. And she's always been a liar and a manipulator. And she took her ass over there to them doctors and lied and said she was my guardian and signed paperwork saying she was my guardian. And that's how things got to the point I had to go to the mental hospital. And man, my mom, that really tore my mother up. That really tore my mother up. And things had got out of hand. Things had got way out of control. My mother couldn't do nothing. And she didn't have a lot of money to get lawyers and things of that nature. And oh my God, I had told somebody, and they went behind my back and told her, which made the situation worse. I said, whenever I get out of this hospital, I'm going to beat the fuck out of my sister. She better believe that. And so she used that to her benefit. She went and told them that I was threatening her. She's a low down bitch. She's always been a low down motherfucker. Forgive me, Lord, for cousin. And I had been peeling. It wasn't nothing else to do in the damn hospital room. So I was just so bored in the hospital room and just so depressed and nervous about everything that was going on. I had started, it was already some paint chipping on the wall right there by my head because I was laying on the floor. They had me in the room with nothing. Nothing was in the room. Okay. So I'm just laying there chipping at the little piece of stuff on the wall that's already coming apart, and it made it bigger. It wasn't real big, but my sister, she came in there, and then she gonna tell the doctors, oh, she done punched a hole in the wall, just exaggerating and manipulating the situation, trying to make it seem like I'm a real danger to society, and I'm just real fucked up as far as being crazy and mentally ill. And it was a whole bunch of doctors that came to see me after that because they was trying to evaluate me. And so they decided, based on what she was saying and some other things, well, they said, okay, just to be on the safe side, we're gonna send you to the big mental hospital for up to I think they said 72 days or something like that. But I didn't stay but maybe less than 30 days. And man, let me tell you. Now just imagine this. Now I had some good sense. It was nothing wrong with me. But because, like I said, my sister was lying on me and trying to make it seem like I was a danger to her and all of that. I was gonna beat the fuck out of her when I got out of the hospital for lying and saying that she was my guardian and causing all them problems. I was gonna do that. Then she go into my car rambling around. And first of all, I can't believe the hospital gave her my fucking keys. Okay, when you go to the hospital, the nurses take your fucking possessions and put it in a little envelope or a bag. That's supposed to be for you. But because I think she went to court and lied to them and said that she was my guardian. And I don't know how she did this all by herself. I still don't know how she did it. She's a manipulator. She's of the devil. Okay? So they gave her my keys to my car. And then she was trying to take it further, if I'm not mistaken. She was trying to go to the fucking bank and use that paperwork that she had got to try to get in my fucking bank account, if I'm not mistaken. And I said, this is a whole witch. This is a whole witch, and she done went way too far. And so I had to go. Okay, first of all, I went to the jail. They had me to go to the jail because it wasn't enough room at the hospital. So I had to go there for like a week. And that was so interesting right there, right? That was really interesting. And while I was at the jail, this girl, she's dead now, Charlotte. She was my neighbor at the time. And I didn't know she had got on drugs so bad. So something happened to her, and she had to come to the jail. She was on the left side of my jail cell, and it was just like a reality show. That jail, it was like a reality show. So I really didn't mind staying there, if that makes sense. It was entertainment at the jailhouse 24 hours, 7 days a week. And it was this other white guy. I wonder where he is now. He was a big, roguish, white collar criminal. And he was telling me, we was always talking at the door of the jail. And he would be telling me stuff and slipping me some notes. I don't know how we was passing them notes. I think through another jailer a jail person that was like a trustee that was passing the notes to us back and forth. And he was telling me all about his life. I was telling him about my life. And then Charlotte, she was passing me notes to pass to him. And we were just passing notes back and forth, getting to know each other. And he was telling me that he had a lot of money, like millions he had been stealing. And he had told me that he had stashed some money under a tree somewhere. And when he got out and Charlotte got out and I got out, we was all planning to go to Mexico and splurge on the money. I need to find that fucking white man, right? And I think his name was Jeffrey. I think, if I'm not mistaken, his name was Jeffrey. I need to find Jeffrey. And I believe he was telling the truth, too. He was a bad, roguish person. He was just stealing. He was like a white-collar criminal. And, okay, so then I met this other guy, Junior. Junior stayed up the street. He was a big-time dope dealer. And he was like, what you doing in here? You too good for this place. I said, I know I am. And, he had gold teeth. He had a bald head. He was a big, fine, big dick nigga. Forgive me, little cousin. And I had already had a crush on Junior. But he was dating Tamika with her ugly ass. And I really wanted him. And he been wanting me. He had been passing by my house up and down the street. So this was our moment. Here we go, hooking up in the jail. So he had somebody, or maybe he came over there, I can't remember. But he gave me a note, told me that he wanted to see me when we both got out of jail. So then we started passing notes to each other in the jail. And we kept on talking to each other after I got out of the jail and the hospital situation. And, it turned into a disaster. It turned into a disaster. That's a whole nother video for another day. But it was a crazy kind of situation, like a Bob and Whitney. We was like a Bob and Whitney. It was so toxic. It was so fucking toxic. but I was still crazy about him, and he was semi crazy about me. And man, oh man, it was a good thing that he died, because if he hadn't died, I probably would have killed him. Child. And let me tell you. So when I got out of the jail, okay, it was me and another girl. We was both being transported in the back of the same police car. It was a white policeman driving, and he had a black dude who was like a trustee on the passenger side. I was thinking, oh, what if they take us somewhere and rape us? Who gonna believe us? They could kill us, anything. I said, this is a terrible, terrible situation. But luckily, thanks to God, they didn't try to do nothing to us. But they could have. We was in handcuffs. Me and the girl on the back seat, we was in handcuffs. They could have raped shit out of us and stuck their penis in our mouth and all kind of terrible things. But thanks be to God. Ooh, they didn't do nothing to harm us, right? So they took her to her facility first. I think she was going to reform school. And I think she had been trying to run away from home, and she was such a delinquent child. So they took her to reform school, and then they drove me to the mental hospital. And child, I think I was the only one there that had some sense, including the people that worked there. And just imagine that you got good sense, but you in a mental hospital with fucked up people that's really fucked up. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna be cool with this, and I'm just gonna go along with everything because I want to get out of here. Okay. So it wasn't really bad, but you know, it was a challenge. It was a real challenge for me. And I remember my mom, even in the jail, they was trying to give me some pills. And my mom found out about it, and she said, what kind of pills is it that they giving you? I said, I don't know. She said, you better not take them pills. She said, if you take them pills, if you ain't crazy, you are going to be crazy. And you may not be able to be uncrazy. And I said, you're right about that. Okay, so I'm not going to take the pills. So what I decided to do was start a plan of action such as this. So when they would give me the pills, I would pretend to swallow the pills, but I would put the pills up under my tongue. I would pretend that I'm swallowing the pills. And then they say, open your mouth. I open my mouth, but the pills is up under my tongue, right? So, and then they tell me, move your tongue. So to look up under my tongue to make sure I ain't hiding them. So I will put the pills up on top of my tongue and open my tongue, lift my tongue up. Child, I was finessing the shit out of them folks, right? So that's how I did it the whole time while I was at the jail. And then when I got to the hospital, same thing. I did the same thing over there. And man, when them people at the jail would leave, I'd turn around and put them pills in the toilet and flush the toilet. And same thing at the hospital. And I said, I am not going to take these pills. Because like my mom said, if I'm not crazy, I will be crazy. Whenever they put all these pills in my system, I don't know what kind of pills they was, but I was not going to take a chance taking them. And I remember this one girl. I'm coming at the hospital like I'm gonna be friendly with these people. These people are really crazy, for real, for real. And I remember this one girl, this white girl, she had like a little short pixie cut hairstyle. And I'm at the table that morning. We was eating breakfast. I was trying to be friendly with her stupid ass. And I said, hello, how you doing? I told her my name. I said, what's your name? She said, why you want to know my name? You don't know me from Adam. And I could see the crazy in her eyes. I could see it. And I told myself, you better shut up and don't say nothing else to none of these people, okay? Okay, because you want to get out of here. Okay, they here for life. More than likely, they here for life. You want to get out of here. So don't say nothing to nobody and just, keep your mouth closed. And that's what I decided to do. And so I had lost so much weight before I even got to that point. And then I was losing a lot of weight at the jail and a lot of weight in that hospital because I didn't want to eat that food. And at the jail, I was basically buying snacks off the commissary thing. And man, when I got out, my clothes were so baggy. I remember my clothes was so baggy. And so then so then me and Junior, we started being pen pals. He stayed in the jail, and then when he got out, he didn't stay out long. He went to prison for selling drugs. And I remember one day, me and my mom was sitting on the couch watching Oprah Winfrey. Child, we heard all these sirens and all this noise up the street, and we saw all of these cars running down the street, and it was Junior. I seen this guy. It was like a streak of lightning, but and he had one of those old fashioned classic cars. It was lime green, real long with rims on it. And I remember seeing it. And man, next thing I know, he back in jail. And he told me that he had like $30,000. He had to throw it out the window because the police was in behind him. He had to throw the drugs out the window, and he had them in hot pursuit, chasing him down the street. And I said, man, if he was still alive now that they done made these drugs legal and they got all these marijuana businesses going on, he would be a billionaire, multi-billionaire, okay? And he used to tell me all the time he could sell anything to anybody. And he had started making friends with a lot of different celebrities, like Aaron Hall. He told me he was friends with Aaron Hall. He was from California, and him and his family had moved to Mississippi. So he had moved back to California because he had some family members still in California. And so he had friends that were celebrities, and he was rubbing shoulders with a lot of football players, professional football players. And he was good at making money, hustling in the streets and stuff. So, if he was still alive now, he would be a multi billionaire. Yeah, he would certainly be having these marijuana businesses going on, like a lot of these people don't start doing. He would certainly be doing all of that if he was alive. And he died. I think he either died from either a heart attack from them drugs. He probably was messing around with some drugs, or I think he died from killing himself. I think he died from killing himself because he was getting ready to go back to prison because he was on his third strike, and this time he was going to go back to prison for a long, long time. And he had always told me he would never go back to prison because he was sick of prison. But he wasn't sick of doing the things that led him to prison. So they found him dead in the bed at his mom's house. And they said that he had been going to church that weekend, and that was out of his character to be going to church. And he had went to go see his grandma and all his family members and friends that he really loved, but he didn't come to see me, so I guess he didn't really love me like he said he did, right? And then he was found dead. That's why I think he really did kill himself. And because he didn't want to go back to prison. And see, he's the type of person, he's another one of those type of people. They don't appear to be depressed and living in darkness. And they act like they got it going on and they so happy. They got all the money, they got all the cars, they got the clothes. They can go anywhere they want to go and travel. But they really are not happy. And that's a very bad place to be. And nobody on earth can talk you out of it. Nobody on the earth can talk you through it. It's no money to make it better. It's no clothes to make it better. It's no food to make it better. You know? So, yeah. Around the holidays, a lot of people deal with depression even more. And it's a very, very dark time for a lot of people. And, a lot of people, they excited about the holidays. And they, having parties and dinners and playing all these Christmas carols. And everybody's so happy and shopping. But it's miserable for a lot of people. And it's only compounded by all the happy around them because they're so tormented around the holidays. And um, yeah, a lot of the suicide rates increase around the holidays. A lot of people start drinking more around the holidays. And a lot of people start doing drugs more during the holidays and doing all kind of reckless behavior. And they just don't care. And they feel like they don't have nothing to lose by being reckless, you know? And, a lot of people suffer in silence. Some people express it and communicate it, but some people, they suffer in silence. And that's the worst kind of depression to me. And it's like you're in a prison that you can never escape. Even though you're out here free, you are in a prison, a mental, spiritual, emotional prison. And it's inside of yourself. That's a terrible place to be. Terrible. So I have to talk to myself constantly. I have to talk to God constantly and find things to help balance it out, you know, and not really focus on the depressing things so much. And a lot of things I have to suppress and push it way back in my mind, way back in my spirit. Because if you focus on it too much, it's gonna manifest and grow into something darker and more depressing. And it's gonna be so heavy on your heart. It's gonna be so heavy on your mind. And it'll have you immobile where you can't even move. It'll handicap you, it'll cripple you. It'll have you arrested in your spirit. And I don't want that type of spiritual trauma to incapacitate me. Because it can incapacitate you, right? And it'll cause you to miss out on so much of life and be dependent on drugs and alcohol and sex and all of this stuff to try to cope. Yeah. But I'm so glad that God allowed me to live, and not live, but live a life of abundance, not based on what other people want and how they want me to live, but how God wants me to live, and to live a life free in my spirit. Yeah, and to be used to reach so many people all around the world with my voice. Something as simple as my voice to make a difference and to make an impact and to touch people emotionally in so many different ways. A voice that so many people have tried so hard in so many ways over the years to silence. My voice is clearly a threat. Yeah, but so many people have tried to silence my voice. I tried to silence my voice. My voice has so much power. And it's time for me to reach my full potential with my voice. And I recognize that it has so much potential, to so much power, and it comes with a great responsibility. I have to use my voice in a responsible way. That's why it's so important that I tune out the trolls, because they influence me to cuss. They influence me to talk ugly. They influence me to be real reckless on this internet, right? And that's a distraction. And that's taken away from my gift when I could be making more of an impact, a greater impact for the better. I'm spending too much time dealing with the trolls and all that negative energy right there. Okay? So I said, okay, I gotta tune them completely out, ignore them, and go on about my business as it relates to walking in my full potential of my purpose. And they just gonna have to be mad. Yeah. Yeah. So I really enjoyed talking with y'all today. And I had no idea that it was going to turn into this conversation, but I'm so glad that it did because I'm sure it helped somebody, right? And, you know, I realized, so many people need to hear somebody's voice in the middle of all this chaos, in the middle of all of this delusion and confusion. A lot of people don't want to deal with the realities of life and things that really are bothering us. A lot of people shy away from that. They rather talk about the gossip. They rather talk about what's trending, what's popular, what's cool. And it's not cool to be hurting. It's not cool to be depressing. It's not cool to deal with things that affect you and don't make you happy. And it's embarrassing, it's humiliating, it's dirty, it's awful, it's shameful. They don't want to talk about that. They only want you to see the good. They want to talk about the good things, the wonderful things, right? But God has taken away the shame, and He's given me so much courage to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. Nobody wants to talk about the ugly, but I will. I will. Unapologetically, unashamed. I will. And it all starts with communication. It all starts with dialogue, talking about it, putting it on the table, examining it. And once we do that, we can possibly get past it. But first, you got to acknowledge it and talk about it and deal with it. And a lot of people don't want to do that. And I don't really like being involved with people that don't like to do that. And I have met so many people that don't want to do that. Positive vibes only. Oh, don't bring that negative stuff over here. Huh. Oh, I ain't gonna read all of that. I don't want to hear all of that. Hmm. They only want to hear the good stuff. The good stuff. They don't want to hear the bad. They don't want to hear nothing depressing. Get away from me with all of that. Oh, let me call you back. Oh, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. And it really hurts when people do you like that, right? And I know this person that's in the ministry, and he told me many times he don't want to hear nothing dark and depressing and negative. He said I don't live my life like that, and I don't entertain that stuff. He only want to hear the positive, wonderful, upbeat things. How can I talk to you as a minister and you don't want to hear what's affecting me? And I recently talked to this other man, and both of them are black people, right? Both of them are black men. God created the black man to be the leader of the black child, the black woman in the black community, but they have abandoned their post. And that caused me a lot of grief. They only want to be here for the good parts. Who gonna be here for the bad parts? They only want to show up for the good parts of life. And so many of us are left alone and abandoned with the bad parts. That's why so many people are misguided and misdirected, don't know where to go. Because you got so many men that have abandoned their position in our community and in our life. And I met this man on my job recently, this black man, and he seemed to be so intelligent until we got to this point, and we had talked like 3 hours. And let me tell you something. A lot of people are impressed with you until you tell your truth. They encourage you to speak your truth. They encourage you to live your truth. But soon as you speak your truth, they gotta go. They gotta change the subject. Bye bye. Bye bye. That quick. Yes. And when I had told him something about me, I could tell that turned him completely off. Now, mind you, we have been talking for 3 hours. He said, I ain't got nowhere to go. He was so interested in what I had to say. But when it only takes one thing, one truth. That's all it takes. And they're not going to let you see that they're uncomfortable. They're not going to tell you that they uncomfortable. But in their spirit, they are very uncomfortable with your truth. And they have already made a decision to eliminate you in that moment. Yes. And you would think if you have talked to someone and built a rapport and y'all enjoying each other's company and conversation 3.5 hours, okay, after they say, okay, I gotta go, I'll talk to you later. But they're not gonna talk to you later. You don't have their phone number. You don't have their address. You're not Facebook friends with them. When are we gonna talk later? Huh? They don't intend to talk to you later, so they being nice by, with their exit. They being nice. That's their way of being nice. But they don't ever intend to talk to you ever again. And that's kind of hurtful because you missing out on a potentially cool motherfucker by doing that, right? And you want to hang out with the people that's presenting a facade, a fake life. Okay, I can pretend like everything's so wonderful. My life is squeaky clean. I can pretend all fucking day. I'm just positive, 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 positive. Everything wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I got A1 credit. I got a business. I got several flourishing businesses. I got a big mansion, several mansions all over the several hills, right? And I drive nothing but luxury cars, and everything just going wonderful for me every day of my life. But that's a lie. But so many people will accept the lie instead of the truth. Yeah, I could easily lie about my life and everything in my background is such wonderful, wonderful, wonderful things. I could easily lie. And so many people do. So many people do. But that's got to be in you to tell a lie about yourself. That's not in me. And so many people will not accept you for who you are. But that's okay. I'm going to keep on being who I are. Somebody going to feel it. And it may not be a lot of people. My circle may be as small as an Oreo. Not an Oreo, but a Cheerio. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, well. I'm fine with that. I'm content with that. I came in the world by myself. I'm going to go out by myself. Okay? Sometimes you're not going to have a whole lot of people to rock with you and ride with you and feel you. But as long as you have God, if God is with you, who in the world can be against you? That's how I look at it. A lot of people in the world, they will let you down. And they'll only go so far in life with you. So you can't focus on the people. You got to focus on God. And a lot of times he'll eliminate a lot of people and he'll add a lot of people. That just comes with the territory and the cycle of life. And it took me a long time to realize that. And that's just how it is. And then you die. Yeah, that's just how it goes. So you can't get bent out of shape with people. places, and things. It's just a revolving situation. And you just do what you can to make the best out of it and go on about your life. Yeah, at least that's the way I look at it. But I am just so enjoying this rain. Oh, I love the rain. A lot of people, that makes them depressed. The rain, it don't make me depressed. I love to listen to it. I love water. And water is a part of my birth sign. Anyway, maybe that's why I like it so much, but I love water. And I used to have some what do you call it? The waterfall things. And I said whenever I get me a home, I want a lot of waterfalls. Like in my swimming pool in the backyard, I want a lake. I want water everywhere. I want a water fountain on the wall inside my house. I just want water everywhere. I love water. And I have a lot to do today, but I'm not going to do none of it. Sometimes you just got to take a day off. Sometimes you have to take a break out of life and just lay down and just enjoy your relationship with God. Spend time with God. Spend time with yourself and nurse your heart, nurse your spirit. Get in contact with your mind. Evaluate the situations. Decide, are you going the right way? What do you need to do? What do you need to stop doing? Just take a break out of life. All that other stuff can wait that you got to do. Sometimes you just got to take a break and lay down and be still and enjoy the rain. That's part of self-care. And it don't cost any money. And I'm so glad my neighbor, I better not say it too loud. I'm so glad they down there being still for the most part. I'm so glad. And I'm able to just enjoy the rain. I don't know how long it's going to last. But for now, I'm going to enjoy it for now. And focus on better, 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 better. And I really enjoyed my massage last night. I really, really did. I hadn't had a massage in so long. And I was so nervous about it. And I'm still nervous about it because he didn't have on a mask and I didn't want to put no pressure on him because a lot of people get offended when you ask them to put on the mask, especially in a situation like that. I know that's really dangerous. And I really, really, really should not be participating in it. And then I didn't want to ask him, did you wash your sheets on this massage table? And those are things that I need to be asking, okay? Because that's kind of dangerous. And then you got to put your face inside that little hole what a sheet is. And I don't know who else mouth been on the sheet, but I'm hoping and praying to God that that sheet was clean. And he is practicing, you know, safety. I'm praying, you know. And I had the door open for ventilation. And I did like to hear the rain while I was getting my massage. And it was so wonderful, that massage. Man, my back has been so aching. My lower back and all around my shoulder blades. And he hit the spots. I'm telling you the truth. He hit the spots like I needed it. But I still need to go to the chiropractor. I want to get cracked. You know how the chiropractor crack your back and things and crack your neck. I need to be reset. Yes. And that's a part of self care too. and maintenance. You need to maintain your body like you maintain a car, and periodically get some adjustments done in order to keep functioning properly. So yeah, you can't just keep moving, moving, moving. At some point, your body gonna let you know, look, I'm breaking down. I'm getting tired. I'm about to quit. Okay, it's gonna let you know in so many ways. So you gotta listen to your body, cause it is what's transporting you through this through this, what do we want to call this, this mm, this place. We're just gonna say this place called life. Yeah. So you got to take care of it and maintain it. And yeah. Oh, my left side has been hurting so bad that pain been shooting down from my back down to my butt down to my leg. And oh my goodness. Oh, child. I have to just really sometimes just relax. And it's okay to do things for yourself. You do things for so many other people. And a lot of people very, very rarely take time to do things for themselves. You got to take time. I think you should take time to do things for yourself. And that was one thing I did last night for myself. You know, and after I had the massage, I got in a hot tub of water, and that was so relaxing. I had to get in that tub because all that oil was on me. I couldn't get in the bed like that. So I used to love to get in the hot tub of bath water and have the candles going and just relax. I hadn't did that in so long, and I got to get back to that. You know, life can catch up with you and everything going so fast, and you get so distracted and bombarded with all of this and all of that, and all. I gotta slow it down and get back to relaxing. And last night I really, really enjoyed that. I said, even though it's kind of expensive, if I can't do it at least once a month, I got to do it every other month. Because I used to get a massage every month years ago. I love massages. I really do. I really do. And I hope my next husband love to get massages. I ain't talking about playing around. I'm talking about for real massages. And just massage me for hours and hours and hours. I love it. Oh, I love that so much. And my goodness, it just really, really helped to get all that stress and toxins out of my muscles. And he told me that I was real tense and I could feel it. I could feel it. And a lot of massage therapists will tell you they can feel it all in your muscles because it be all stiff and hard, your muscles. And I already knew that it was like that. And the more you get it massage, it'll start working out. And you can tell the difference in your pee. Your pee gonna be different colors. Them toxins start coming out in your pee. Yeah. And yeah, I wanna start getting more massages. Oh, but you know what? All massage therapists are not created equal. Some of them be playing around, but some of them come to do the work the right way, and that makes a difference. That makes a big difference. But I did order me a little massager online last night. I can't wait to get it. I think it's supposed to come tomorrow. And oh, that's gonna help out a whole lot too. You know, the kind that you lay on your pillow or wherever. You can lay it on your pillow and it'll grow in clockwise and counterclockwise and do the kneading and all that. And I really like my massager that one of my subscribers gave me for my feet. Oh, it is so wonderful. And what you do is put your feet up in this thing. It's like a little tub, and it closes your feet up with a little suction thing, and it start kneading under your foot, the sole of your foot, and massaging and squeezing your foot. Oh, it feels so good. I don't use it a whole lot, but I like to use it from time to time. I really appreciate that. I love it. And one day I want to get me one of those massage chairs. They cost up in the thousands of dollars, but it's a good investment if you can afford it. Some places make you make payments on it while you have it in your house. And I really like those. Yes, I love massages. And well, I need to get up and rearrange my bed. I feel like I'm in a sunken place. You know, a lot of times your bed, you lay on it starts sinking in on one side. Child, I feel like I'm in a sunken place. I need to get up and rearrange my bed and turn it around. And oh, I got so much work to do in this place. I got a lot of work to do here. I got a lot of work to do out there. I got a lot of work. But you know what? I'm just gonna do what I can. This, I'm not gonna let myself get overwhelmed with all this stuff. I'm just gonna do what I can. And child, I just really have enjoyed my vacation days. Even though it wasn't but 3 days, I really enjoyed it. But I would have enjoyed it more if I didn't do nothing at all. But I was still doing a lot of work. Even though I wasn't at work for myself, I was working for myself. But I said, I'm going to have to do something where I can still make a lot of money and don't have to work a lot of hours. And that's part of me working in my purpose, my calling. Therefore, it really don't seem like work, and monetize it in such a way where I can still make a lot of money and I can still do what I like doing, and I'm not having to spend a whole lot of hours at it. Because this is wearing me out. Working all these jobs 7 days a week, all those hours on the weekend, 12 hours each day. You know, but it has helped these 3 days to help me to relax and catch up on a little sleep and to push the reset button a little bit. So I appreciate that much of it. And I can't believe tonight I go back to the job. Child, I hope somebody don't be low down and have some whole new rules and regulations in place. You know how they'll plot on you behind your back on these jobs, especially when somebody don't like you. And some people, you don't even know they don't like you until they show you that they don't like you in little sneaky ways. So, and it be so quiet while you off the job. And then if you be off a couple of days and you go back, bam, all these new rules. And they try to use the rules to try to punish you when they don't like you. But anyway, child, I'm not going to be bothered with that either. Oh, my back. I knew it was going to be kind of sore today. And it is. It's not very sore, but it is sore. And, oh, a part of me want to get up and eat, and a part of me want to just lay down and keep sleeping. I think Ooh, and I said I want to go to the little town hall thing that Judge Joe Brown mentioned, but I don't feel like going anywhere. I feel like I just want to lay down and take me a good nap and then go up to that job later tonight. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But I sure do need to go to the store and get me some of that strawberry lemonade. That Simply strawberry lemonade. I should. This is what I should do. I should use that Instacart. I used it the other day. And do you know they overcharged me? Now my bill on that app said it was like $18. And then I seen on my email that it was $30. I'm like, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Did somebody get themselves an extra tip? Now, I gave them a $2 tip on the app, but I think somebody done gave themselves an extra tip. Really? Yeah. So I said I might not need to use them anymore. But that is a good app to use, but it make a lot of people lazy. All these apps, DoorDash, Grubhub, all these delivery service, that's making a lot of people lazy, lazy, lazy. But it's good to have it when you really need it. But some people, they rely on it full time, and it's making a lot of people lazy. It's making a lot of people be hermits and just stay in their house. They don't never come out for nothing, and that's not good. But in a dangerous city like this, I understand. Yeah. Y'all hold on a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. Then when I come back, we're gonna read the comments, and I'm gonna talk to y'all in the comments. When I come back, I gotta use the bathroom. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. Hello, everybody in the chat. How are y'all doing today? Y'all doing all right? Child, my bed is a mess, and I don't feel like cleaning it up at all. I don't feel like it at all whatsoever. At all whatsoever. At all whatsoever. Whew. If I could afford to hire a maid, I sure would. I sure would, but I'm so nervous that they steal, child. Some of these maids, I think they steal. And I wouldn't want to follow them every room to room, watching them. But I just feel like a lot of these maids be stealing. So, you know. Yeah. So anyway, let's get in these comments and see what y'all have to say. And then I'm going to take me a nap. I'm going to eat my salad. And then take me a nap. I sure wish some of my wonderful subscribers was close to me. And y'all could go by Whole Foods and get me about 4 containers of strawberry lemonade and bring it over here. I'd let y'all just drop it off in front of the door and go on about your business. Okay? But y'all don't stay close to me, so. And I don't feel like going out there doing it myself. Ooh. But in the morning, I'm going to have to go by Walmart, I guess, or Whole Foods. I need that Whole Foods to be closer to me. I really do. Because it's so far to drive to the Whole Foods. I've never been to Trader Joe's. Have y'all been to Trader Joe's? I've been meaning to go to Trader Joe's. So many people brag on Trader Joe's as if they're so much better than Whole Foods. I think I will go over to Trader Joe's for the first time and see what's going on in Trader Joe's. But I've never been to Trader Joe's. But Whole Foods is just not what it used to be. Am I the only one that's noticing a difference? It's still nice, but it doesn't have the same appeal that it had before the pandemic. Yeah, something's going on with them. They used to have a delicious breakfast bar. Somebody different is cooking. I can tell somebody different is cooking, but they have some wonderful potatoes on the breakfast bar. I need to find out what kind of potatoes those are and those peppers. And let me tell you, the last time I was in there about a week ago at the breakfast bar in Whole Foods, some white woman came up behind me with no mask on. I don't play that. Number one, she's not social distancing, okay? I need you to practice social distance when you're around me out in public, especially when you don't have on a mask. And she was really trying to tell me in so many ways, honey, you're going to eat all the bacon. And I want to tell her, mind your business. You're not paying for this plate. So as long as I'm paying for this, I can get the whole container if I want to, okay? Number one, who told you to come up in behind me and want some bacon? Okay, you just get whatever's left. If I get it all, I get it all. Okay? And she was like, what did she say? She said something. I forget what she said, but that's what she was really trying to tell me. Honey, you need to be careful not to get all the bacon. That's what she was really trying to say, but I forgot how she said it. And then she gonna try to, make it seem like she really wasn't meaning no harm by laughing behind it. And I gave her a little fake laugh too. It was a fake laugh. And then I really didn't want to talk to her. I don't be talking to all strangers when I'm out in public. And but yeah, they have some good potatoes on the breakfast bar. Some country potatoes with those peppers. Oh, they so delicious. I don't know what it is about those potatoes. I don't know what kind of potatoes. All potatoes are not created equal. And usually I don't like that thick bacon with all that grease on it, but I'll take theirs. And I had this strawberry lemonade to wash it down with. It was so delicious. But they breakfast bar used to be much better. And they used to have the French toast, and I love French toast. I used to didn't care nothing about French toast, but a lot of things that I used to didn't care about, now I like it. And I've been meaning to try out and test drive the Brussels sprouts, things that I didn't used to like. Brussels sprouts. And oh, I'm trying to get the carrots to try out beets. Oh, I cannot stand beets. But you know what? I'll try anything, almost anything once. But one thing I will never try is chitterlings. Y'all can have that doo doo. That ain't nothing but doo doo in a pot and on a plate. It's doo doo. And I don't want nothing to do with chitterlings. No, thank you. I don't never want that trash. Oh, that's trash. And I think that's something I need to ask my future husband when we first meet. Do you like chitterlings? If you like chitterlings, we're not gonna make it. Okay, let's just stop this right here. Okay, you need to screen these people. You need to screen them. Do you like doo doo? Okay, if you like doo doo, we're not gonna work out. Okay, but yeah, I don't like doo doo, and I don't want to try it. And it was something else that I said I wanted to try. I forgot what it was. But I want to try Brussels sprouts. Everybody brags about Brussels sprouts. It ain't nothing but a little mini cabbage. But anyway, and that's another thing. So many people brag about fried cabbage, fried cabbage, fried cabbage. And I just can't get the whole hang of fried cabbage. I just think it's a lazy way to cook cabbage. And my mama, she never cooked fried cabbage. She boiled it. And I just think that's the way it's supposed to be. And so many people try to get fancy with it, slicing sausages up in it and putting bacon in and all this extra stuff, right? Whatever. And man, I had got me some kale, but I found out you cannot keep kale for as long as you want to because even though it looks fresh, it's not fresh. Honey, something was so stinking in my refrigerator. And I kept opening the door and saying, "What is that smell? Have I had a bath today? Surely that's not me." Child. And I finally had to come to terms with it last night. Even though I wanted to keep that big old bale of kale, I said, "Look, we got to put this in the trash. It's too stinking." Even though it looks like it's still okay, it's not okay if it's stinking like this. It's not okay. So I got rid of it. Now I don't smell that bad smell in the refrigerator anymore. But I like kale. I really do. I want to give me some more lamb chops. Oh my god. Those lamb chops that I fixed the other week, they were super delicious. Oh my gosh. And so many people have so many different ways of cooking lamb chops. But I said that would be a great thing to cook for the Christmas holidays or New Year's. And I want to try that out. Some people be barbecuing lamb chops. They just get so fancy with it, right? But I want to do that. And I would really like to cook more, but I don't have time. I don't be having time to do all this cooking. But I like to cook. I really do, but I don't have time to do it like I would like to do it. And you gotta buy so many ingredients. Ooh, and some people, I guess, they get food stamps. They just be cooking, cooking, cooking all over social media. And I be asking in my head, where they getting the money to buy all these ingredients? Tried all them spices are so high. Am I the only one that thinks all these spices are so high? They didn't used to be so high, but they high as the sky nowadays. High as Chris Jenner's boyfriend's booty. And I just can't afford all them spices all the time. But I do what I can. And, you know. So I said, I want to start trying some different stuff, different fruits. They have all these exotic fruits. the fruits at the African and Asian and Mexican stores, they're different. They have different fruit. So I said I want to start doing some different fruits and, you know, different vegetables even. And some people have been saying, well, you should just try all raw vegetables and fruit for about a year and you can reverse the diabetes and you can be healthy and drop the weight. I don't know if I can go a whole year just raw fruit and vegetables. Ooh, that's a long time. No cakes, no pies, no flour, no rice, no none of that trash eating, you know. But that would be good if somebody could do it. I don't know if I could go that long for a whole year. I guess it's worth a try though, but I don't know if I could go a whole year. No Chick-fil-A, no hamburgers, no pizza, no none of that trash eating. I don't know if I could do it. But it's worth a try. But um I really want to start eating some. Oh, I had said to myself, I want to try sushi and some Indian food and a lot of the Japanese food. I don't know if I really want to go through with it. I just don't know. I don't know. I've been thinking about it though, but I don't know if I'm going to actually do it. And even some of this African food, they say they be eating goats and things. I don't know if I want to eat some goats and things. I don't know. But they be bragging, a lot of people on social media, they be bragging like the African food is so delicious. I don't know. It don't look delicious, I know that much. But I would really like to try some different food from different cultures. And I said I might try that, you know, a lot of the Mediterranean. We have a lot of Mediterranean restaurants and stores. And I said I might try it. I don't know. But yeah, I want to try something different because eating the same thing. It's kind of getting boring. It's kind of getting boring, right? And oh my gosh, oh my lower back is really hurting, and I think I need a better mattress. And some of these really nice mattresses have really gotten outrageous with the price. I heard somebody say they spent $10,000 for a bed. I said $10,000 for a bed. That's stupid. What do y'all think? Speaking of $10,000 for a bed, what do y'all think about the Chrysalis going to jail for tax evasion, child? And now the mama of the little girl, the little black girl that they adopted, she wants to get the little girl. I think that's just a shame. And I don't think she's gonna be a good mama for the little girl. Number one, the little girl don't even know her. You know, they've been having her since she was a baby. And it's out of their hands because they gotta go to jail. They gotta go to prison for 12 years or so. And let me tell you how it happened. Now we always suspected that the man, Todd, was gay, right? Even though I don't think he came out and told us that he was gay. And just like a lot of these gay men, they always use a woman as a cover and make it seem like they're not gay because some of them in denial about their status, and then some of them they want to put on a facade like, oh, they just a real man, they're not gay. So they'll go ahead and get a wife and have some children, you know, to make everybody think they, you know, still a man. But they like a little dingaling on the side every now and again. So Todd obviously was having a secret gay love affair going on. And his gay lover blew the cover. He got jealous of him because Todd dumped him. And he wanted to be full time with his wife. So his gay lover didn't appreciate getting dumped. And he snitched on him to the IRS. Yes. And threw Todd all the way in his dingling under the bus. And I think that's just cruel, don't y'all? And I said, just that jealousy just goes too far. The hate and the jealousy, it goes too far. So now Todd, after his gay lover snitched on him, he's got to go to prison for 7 years for tax evasion. And I forgot how many years his wife got to do. But child, we've been looking at him live a fabulous life, thinking they got it out the mud. And Todd and his wife been riding dirty all this time. Yes. So now there's a battle for the little half breed granddaughter. And I think it's a shame she can't even take a bunk bed and stay with Todd in prison. She got to take a chance with her mother that abandoned her at birth. And she just wanted for the money. She know that girl got a lot of money from Todd and the grandmama. And she just wanted for the money. And they said she was on drugs and she want to support her drug habit with the money from Chris. I mean the Chrisleys, yeah. And I don't think the judge should give that little girl back to the biological mother. Now, yeah, she can have visitation, but absolutely not guardianship. Uh-uh. I don't trust her. I don't even know her, and I don't trust her. I think she got an underlying agenda. And I think they should let's say maybe the adult daughter. Can we trust her to maybe have guardianship while Todd and the wife is in prison? I think we ought to take a chance with the adult daughter, Todd's daughter. I think she might be okay to have guardianship over the little girl. I don't trust that scalawag mama, the biological mama. I think she gonna have a bad influence on that little girl. But she's a real cute little girl. And I just hate she been torn apart like this. Todd and the grandmama going to prison. And they had just, been presenting like they was such good, wholesome people. And here they go with this bad, bad role model. And it just sad, sad, sad. And it's a shame that they can't take the cameras in the prison and show Todd how he's adjusting to prison life. And I don't know where they're gonna put the money while they in prison. They probably already done gave it to their son and their daughter to hold for 'em while they in prison. Then they gonna find out that they gonna cut them off. The son and daughter, they probably gonna cut them off because they gonna be spend all the money. And Todd and his wife ain't gonna have no money when they get out of prison. And I think they ought to send it over here to me to let me hold it. I'll pinch off of it, but I ain't gonna spend it all. I will pinch off of it though. But I think it's a shame that Todd. Mm, mm, mm. I wonder if they show is still in production, or did the production staff abandon them too when they found out that Todd had been stealing? Child, did y'all ever think that Todd and his wife was roguish? Yeah, white collar criminals. Yes, and it's just so much going on, and we're back. I wish Megan the Stallion would take us out the group chat. Megan the Stallion and that boy, the midget. Child, and we just glossing over the fact that she been fucking a midget. They just want she don't want us to talk about it. And she told the people, the jurors in court, they had somebody to tell us that had been in the courthouse yesterday. They said that Megan Thee Stallion had told the jurors that she don't think it's right that they focusing on her sex life. That's not what it's about. She don't want us to talk about that she been fucking a midget. She been fucking a midget. And then she tried to get that boy Party to be her fake boyfriend to make us distracted from the fact that she was fucking a midget. No, motherfucker, forgive me, Lord, because we want to talk about you been fucking a midget. Okay, let's talk about that and then we'll get over it. Okay, we'll get over it once we talk about it. We ain't talked about it yet. So they saying that everybody in the car had gunshot residue on them. And I'm trying to understand. Okay, did everybody have a gun? Did everybody shoot her foot? And then okay, we keep going back and forth, back and forth. 1 minute they say her foot got shot. Next minute they say her foot didn't get shot. Which one is it? Did she shoot herself? I don't know what's going on with the foot. Okay, did it get shot or did it get not shot? What are we gonna call it? Shotgun gate, gunshot gate. What do we call it? Okay, it's a shame that she didn't have on a body cam, ain't it? But anyway, what's her name? Kylie Jenner. Her and Chris Jenner, her mama's boyfriend, the black boyfriend with the high booty. Both of them are being called as a witness. I don't know what they gonna be able to say as a witness, but anyway, they been tapped on their shoulder blade to be a witness. And Tory, he don't seem like he bothered. He brought his son into the courthouse yesterday as his support system. Did y'all see that foolishness? I said that little boy don't have no business in that environment listening to all that foolishness that his dad is a part of. Leave him out of it. Take him back to the babysitter. And who else? Oh yeah, that girl, Kelsey. Kelsey Harris. That was supposed to be Megan's best friend. Now she looking a whole lot better than what she was. That says to me, you know what that says to me? She been getting some money from Tori, some hush money from Tori, and she been going to the plastic surgeon and to the Mac counter and to the wig store. She looking a whole lot better than what she was when all this first went down. And what she trying to start a rap career? She done retired that. She done retired that because Tori done gave her some money. He done sent her a big cash app. Yes. And I don't know what she gonna say. So I guess that's gonna go on today. She gonna tell her part today. And it's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. And so many other celebrities, they abandoned her and they unfollowed her after this first went down. They don't want to have nothing to do with her because they feel like she was lying on Tori, and obviously they like Tori in the music industry. Even though I don't think he's very talented, but anyway, you never know who's connected to who for whatever reason, and so we got that to deal with, and I'm pretty sure by now, uh, oh my God, I don't think what's her name got any sleep last night. Do y'all? What's her name? Young Miami. I don't think she got any sleep. She probably been on Twitter all night long. She gonna be so sleepy today, but she ain't got nothing else to do but be a side chick that she's in denial about. She don't want to be a side chick. She wants to be a shouty wop. A shouty wop. That's what Puffy calls her, his shouty wop. Ain't that a bunch of foolishness? Ain't that a bunch of foolishness? But anyway, I'm pretty sure they are back on Twitter, going back and forth, and oh, she don't want to be embarrassed because of this baby, this new baby that has been produced. Which lets us know that not only was he having sex with her, he was having sex with the Asian girl too, the cybersecurity specialist. And I really don't think that's her occupation. I think she lying. I think she's just a side chick. That's her real occupation. A call girl. A high class call girl. But anyway, yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. What do y'all think about this? I'm looking at this on Instagram right now. The biggest bar in St. Louis opens this week. Oh, of all the things for them to spend the money on, right? It's a lot of drinking, a lot of alcoholics. In other words, it's an alcoholic mecca. Why don't they call it that? And a lot of shooting and a lot of stabbing gonna go on up in there. Why does that happen at every bar? A lot of stabbing and shooting and carrying on. I read about this story. I heard about it last week on social media about, I forget where it was, but y'all probably heard it too. I think it was in Houston. Oh, it's so much terrible things going on in Houston, Texas lately. And they used to be so quiet over there, but a lot of these heathens moved over there from all different cities like New Orleans. New Orleans is responsible. I keep on telling y'all this, but y'all don't listen to me. New Orleans, those New Orleans witches. They moved from New Orleans and they done spread themselves around with all this voodoo and evil activity. But it was some Mexicans. They got in a fight with this guy. I think he's another Mexican in a Houston bar. And do you know they sodomized that man? The man sodomized the man. How does a man rape another man in public? How does that work? How does that work? They said they beat that man almost to death. And that woman, she looked so wicked and satanic. She had all them tattoos all over her face and neck and chest. And she looked like the devil in the flesh. Oh my gosh. They said they beat that man in that bar so bad. And I forgot why they did it, but then the other Mexican man, he ended up sodomizing the Mexican that they beat. I don't know if they did it to him while he was still conscious or when he fell unconscious, but it was terrible. And I'm like, where's the owner of the bar? Where's the people that work at the bar? Where's the people that's standing around? How can you just watch somebody get beat to death and sodomized in public? How does that work? But you know what? We're in the last days. We're in the last days. And Bible prophecy told us that it was going to be like this. They savages. They inhumane. And people have gotten to the point where they just watch somebody get hurt and they just stand around with their cell phone filming it for Facebook. They will not help. They will not help. No. No, they're not going to get involved. They just stand around and watch and put it on Facebook for likes. Yes. And I think it's terrible. I think it's real terrible when somebody can get savagely beat and sodomized in public at a bar and nobody does anything to help. But I'm reading this right here on Instagram. It's talking about the biggest bar in St. Louis opens this week. That sounds like a crime area to me. It ain't gonna be nothing but a crime area. If you haven't heard, well, now you know that the Armory is called the Armory. St. Louis's largest entertainment complex is opening this Friday. I think that's another place like St. Louis. I mean, New Orleans, St. Louis. I have never heard anything good about St. Louis. St. Louis, New Orleans, Chicago, crime, 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 crime. That's all you hear about. Every time they talk about St. Louis, New Orleans, and Chicago. Crime, 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 crime. And Memphis, too. The huge space, which was once home to the National Guard Armory, is now filled with a humongous LED screen for viewing pleasures. LED, yeah, LED screen, multiple bars, over 40 games that include miniature golf and arcades. There is, oh, the heathens gonna love this, right? There is also a variety of food areas that have so many options. Oh, I think I want to go there because I can smell the chicken wings. You know they're going to have chicken wings. Every bar has chicken wings, right? And they're going to have so many varieties. Lemon pepper, barbecue, honey barbecue, blah, 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 blah. I think I need to go over there just for the chicken wings. There is also a variety of food areas that have so many options to choose from, which is a huge plus. Of course, it is. Every time there's food involved and a lot of options, that's a huge plus. The best thing about the Armory St. Louis is the sliding board that helps patrons get from the second floor to the first in an exciting way. Wait a minute now. A sliding board that helps patrons get from the second floor to the first. Oh, that don't sound exciting to me, do it? That sounds dangerous. The Amory is scheduled to host a New Year's Eve event. A bunch of people gonna get killed, I'm sure. That is going to be huge. Tickets are available right now. Sound like I'm doing a commercial, right? Tickets are available right now with more events to come. The Amory will be open from 4 p.m. until midnight and will be only for those who are 21 and up. Sounds like I can hear the fake IDs being Xerox on somebody's home computer right now. On the weekends, families will be welcome 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. and then it will go back to adults only. Doors open Friday. Somebody in the comment section says, I'm going to need y'all to have some decorum with this one because this look fun. And somebody else said, bruh, they, they replying to this person who said the comment at first. They said, bruh, cuz, oh my God. They already know the heathens coming over there and tear it up. Of course they coming. They coming. They coming. Yes, they are coming. Yes, indeed. Okay. So are y'all gonna go to the Armor in St. Louis? Child, they might as well get the funeral home ready because you know it's gonna be a bunch of killing going on over there, right? And I need to put some insurance on some of these heathens so I can benefit from all their foolishness. They love to go outside. They love to go outside. They can't get enough of outside, outside, outside. Yeah, I need to start getting some of their social security numbers and putting them on some insurance. That's what I feel like, because that's just too much money going in the ground. That's just way too much money going in the ground. But it looks like I'm on their Facebook, I mean, their Instagram. The Armory St. Louis, it looks like their food might be kind of good. This burger right here looks kind of good. Child, don't let me find out. I need to get some bodyguards just to go there and test drive the food. Yes, the food looks like it might be pretty good. Ooh, they got some quesadillas. They got some salads. Ooh, that food looks pretty good to me. Yeah, so they said this is going to be the biggest bar. And it is huge. It is humongous, okay? It is humongous. I'm going to take a couple of pictures, a couple of screenshots for you, and put it on my community page on my YouTube so y'all can see it. All y'all alcoholics and partygoers, if y'all want to go over here for the St. Louis festivities, I'll let y'all see it. Ooh, they got a huge, huge, huge place. Yep, they got a big place. A lot of liquor gonna be served. I wonder if they gonna have the waitresses naked, like at Hooters. Probably so. Yep, they're gonna have a lot of foolishness going on over here. But it looks like it might be exciting, especially for kids. But you know, somebody gonna mess it up. So let me hurry up so I can reach y'all's comments. And then we're gonna close this out and I'm gonna take a nap. Oh, this looks so delicious, this hamburger up here. You know, I've been wanting a good hamburger for quite some time. And I have not been able to find one to satisfy me. And I know it's out there somewhere. I can smell it. I can smell a delicious hamburger that's gonna satisfy me. But I hadn't been able to find it so far. These last couple of weeks, I've been looking for a good hamburger. And I'm gonna have to go downtown. I used to go downtown to that hotel when I was homeless, and they had a delicious hamburger. Oh, that hamburger was so delicious. And those fries and that girl, I don't think she don't work there anymore. And she used to do my Arnold Palmer. Oh, that Arnold Palmer was so delicious. It was so delicious. But they have some pretty decent hamburgers downtown. Okay, let me go over here. Did y'all know that Bishop T.D. Jakes was healed of cancer? Yes, he just getting back into the pulpit, and he said a few days ago at church, he said he gave his testimony and said that he had been healed. And he said the doctor said he couldn't do no screaming and jumping up and down, so he asked the people in the audience to holler for him. And the crowd went wow. Ooh, they started screaming, 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 and jumping for joy. And I was one of them. I said, ooh, praise God. Yes. I see one of his videos over here on Instagram. Let's listen at him.
Realize your uniqueness, you don't need courage. It takes courage to be different.
Yes.
It takes courage to be successful. It takes courage to win. People don't talk about people that don't win. If you win, they're going to talk about you.
Yes.
Do you have the courage?
Woo, yes. I like it. I like it. I like that. I'm going to have to make me a reel with that. Do y'all know I don't understand the reels? I don't understand how the reels work, okay? I just don't understand the reels. And I see the reels are so popular, but I don't know how to.
If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre.
I don't know how to do the
Make
reels.
waves.
I don't know why this thing won't work for me.
If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be normal and fit in. Dress like them, walk like them,
Yes.
act like them, eat like them, go where they go, think like they think, do what they do. And once you've neutralized your uniqueness, you don't need courage. It takes courage to be different. It takes courage to be successful. It takes courage to win. People don't talk about people that don't win. If you win, they're going to talk about you. Do you have courage?
Oh, I love that.
If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre.
I love it.
Be normal and fit in. Dress like them, walk like them,
Yes.
act like them, eat like them, go.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
If you don't want to make waves,
Oh, I love that. I'm trying to save this reel and I can't save it for some reason. I don't know why I can't save it. I don't know why I can't save it. So what I'm gonna have to do is just make me a reel, right? Woo! Well, how am I gonna do it? Somebody has a thing on here. Now this is what I want to talk about. This is what I want to talk about this week. I want to talk about the little boy, the 10-year-old boy that killed his mama because she didn't want to buy him that game. And then after he killed her, he took a credit card and ordered that game himself off of Amazon. Yes, I want to talk about that demon, that 10-year-old demon. Child, we got to talk about him this week. Child, if I was a foster parent, I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with him. I don't care how much money they offer me. I don't want nothing to do with that demon. They say he used to, that's how most of them serial killers do. They show the signs when they little children. They be very, very mean to animals and set them on fire. They be setting dogs and cats on fire and taking them by their tail and swinging them and things. They say that's how he used to do when he was a little boy. And his mama had been seeing the signs, and the guidance counselor had told her some stuff that made her go ahead and get some cameras in the house. But I think it was him. He unplugged the cameras. And they said that a week before she got killed, they noticed that them cameras had been cut off. They don't know who did it. It's him. He did it. And at first, he was saying that he was just trying to scare his mama when he put the gun in her face and pulled the trigger. And then he admitted to his aunt the next day after she died that he meant to kill her. He didn't have to tell her that. I know he tried to do it. He's a terrible little boy. He's terrible. And they need to send some priest over there to the jail and do an exorcism on that little boy. He is obviously full of demons, okay? And was he born with demons, do you think? Was he born with demons or did some demons get in him? Careful. This is why you gotta be careful who you have sex with. This is how you get, it's in the blood. It's in the blood. I think it's in some of this blood. But honey, that's one of the reasons why I really haven't wanted to have children. And I don't want to adopt none either. Because it's been so many people who get killed by these children while they sleep. And see, I love to go to sleep. And I be done told the children, look, you need to sit down somewhere and wash these dishes. And they don't want to wash dishes and things. And take that garbage out and sit down and be quiet. And see, you can't discipline these children like you used to, honey. They'll kill you in your sleep. Soon as you close your eyes, they got a gun or a knife on your neck. And baby, I don't have time for it. Okay, I don't have time to be afraid of no children. So I'm gonna leave them where they are. I don't want to be bothered. And it's been so many people. Like you remember the Hernandez brothers. I think they're still in prison. I think they're gonna be in prison for the rest of their life. Now they had it going on. They had everything they wanted, and their mom and daddy was multi-millionaires. Y'all remember that story? I think that was Hispanic. The Hernandez brothers. Child, they killed their parents when they was asleep. It been so many of them kill their parents while they sleep. Just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. And I saw another one that did the same thing. I think it was on 48 Hours. They had so many interesting stories on 48 Hours. Child, this white boy had killed the shit out of his family. And he had some good, I could tell they had some good parents. And they was trying to discipline him and tell him how to do it the right way, life. And he didn't want to hear it. And he was obsessed with she was like a cyber prostitute whore. You know how some of these women get these webcams and seduce these men, and these men have to use a credit card in order to tune in to the prostitute's webcam. And the more money they pay, the more nasty they'll get on that webcam. So whatever that prostitute, that cyber prostitute was doing, she was doing it right for that boy. He was turned on to her. And so the daddy had told him, look, you're gonna have to stop this. You gotta stop this. You don't spend too much money on this cyber prostitute. And he told him, look, I'm gonna give you an ultimatum. Okay, he had ran up his daddy credit card bill on that cyber prostitute time and time again. He had went to jail for stalking her. He had did so many terrible things. He's hard headed. And then he told him, look, I'm gonna give you an ultimatum. You're gonna have to either stop this or you're gonna have to get out of my house. So he lied to his dad and his mom, and he said, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. He said, I don't want you to have, the daddy said, I don't want you to have anything else to do with that cyber prostitute, okay? And he lied and said, okay. Soon as that daddy turned his back, there you go, back online with that cyber prostitute. So weeks and weeks and weeks went by, and his daddy found out again. He said, look, you got to get out of here. Get your stuff and get out of here. And so he left, but to make a long story short, all of a sudden his daddy come up dead in the middle of the kitchen, dead on the floor, shot in the head. And they didn't know who could have done this. The mama, she got shot in her head while she in front of the computer at her desk, a couple of rooms away. And I think he shot his little brother. He shot him. And one of the brothers that he really liked, he let him survive. The only reason why he survived is because he was at work or over there with his girlfriend. And they was trying to figure out who could have did this. So make a long story short, he was just lying, 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 like he didn't have nothing to do with it. But honey, the gunshot residue, and I think them surveillance cameras, he didn't unplug all of them. But he called himself being smart. He unplugging some of the cameras in the house. But baby, they found something that led him to the crime. I think it was some footprints or fingerprints or something. And you get sloppy when these criminals, they get real sloppy, even though they think they're slick. So, some kind of a way, they found out that he had did it. And they had a big house, lots of money. And I said, all he had to do, he could have got anything he wanted. He didn't have to really work. And all he had to do was stop messing around with that cyber prostitute. And he let that cyber prostitute cheat him out of life and his family. Now he's spending the rest of his life in prison. Dumb ass, stupid idiot. Oh. And the cyber prostitute, they showed her pictures. She didn't look like nothing. Just trash. Trash. But a lot of these men love trash. But anyway, his life is finished. And he done killed his mom, his dad, his brother. And his life is over. Yeah. And he got to eat all that old terrible jailhouse food and live in a little prison and the little prison cell. And he come from this great big old house and having everything he wanted. Yeah, him and his friends and his brothers, they was always traveling all these different countries and doing whatever they wanted to do. They didn't have to work. And I said, why would you trade that for this? Oh my God, Jezebel had a stronghold on that man, didn't he? And he just couldn't get enough of what she was doing on that webcam. He couldn't get enough. And now he absolutely can't do nothing with that woman now. He can't never Never, never. And then the prison, they probably done banned him from getting on the computer at the prison, so he can't even sneak and get on there and try to contact that woman at all. He really suffering, right? And then his parents, the spirit of his parents is just probably just all in his head, and he just messed up. He done. He's suffering because he can't get a hold of that woman anymore, and now he done killed his family, and he in prison. I said that is just terrible how Satan just used and kicked his ass the way that oh gosh darn. But it's been so many of these people killing their parents. Whew, that's awful. Awful, awful, awful. But anyway, let me read y'all's comments and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay, hello everybody in the comment section. Hello Jay Edwards. Jay Edwards says, how did you get the interview with Joe Brown? It was good. I have to go and finish it. I'm just surprised it actually got real time. I believe you about that New Orleans stuff. My niece showed me some apartments they live in and told me how nice they were before they came and how the schools had so many fights after they came down to Texas. Yeah, them New Orleans people, they terrible. They are super terrible. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad you enjoyed that interview with Judge Joe Brown. We're gonna have to support him to become the mayor. I want to see him being the mayor of Memphis. I believe he has what it takes to turn the city around and help it to progress and deal with these heathens that's out of control. And and I want to buy his barbecue sauce. I was gonna buy it last night, but that tax held me hostage. It started off at $7 and then it ended up almost 20. So I said I'm gonna have to wait till probably tomorrow or Friday to get it when I have extra money. And then I want to do a live and cook with the barbecue sauce. I bet it's good. He got the spicy and he got the regular. I want the spicy, but it's not there yet. It's coming later. So I said I guess some spicy seasoning. I just throw in there with the barbecue sauce. I can't wait to taste it. And I'm gonna order it like I said either tomorrow or Friday. And I really enjoyed that. I'm gonna invite him again to talk some more because I didn't finish asking everything. I was so mad that my phone, the charger thing, started messing up. I thought it was a charge port because the charger wouldn't even go inside the little hole. And oh my goodness, I said this is the wrong time for this. Okay, the day before I couldn't get the thing to work right on the site, and then it was just so many different things messing up and stalling and stopping and blah blah blah. So, oh, so I went and got me another charger yesterday at the cell phone store. I'm always having to get more chargers, more chargers. You know why I think I'm having so many problems with the chargers? Because I leave them plugged up too long. And they tell you you're not supposed to leave the chargers plugged up a long time, but I always do. I always do. And it messes up real quick, the chargers. But I really enjoyed it. But like I said, I didn't get to ask him everything I wanted to ask him because I knew the phone was gonna go out in just a matter of time after I realized that the charger was not working. And I didn't want it to go out because it probably would have the whole thing would have been lost and I wouldn't have been able to upload it. So I went ahead and just ended it where I did. But it was good. I really enjoyed it. The little bit that we got. So maybe we'll have a part two. And I want to do some interviews with some other interesting people locally and some celebrities and not necessarily who's popular, who's interesting. That's who I would like to interview. And one person that I want to interview, but I think that I want to interview with me though. This one boy. Well, he's a man now, but when he was 10 years old, about 20 years ago this happened when I first came to the city. His mama had died and he lived in the house for like 30 days, I think, with his dead mama. And he recently, a couple of months ago, he did an interview with a news station. And found him on Facebook and asked him to interview. And he said, he'd think about it. I don't think he want to do it because he probably think I'm going to ask him something that's going to be uncomfortable. But not necessarily so. I can give him some questions I want to ask him and he can approve it or not. And I won't ask him nothing that make him feel uncomfortable. But that is something I have been thinking about ever since I've been in this city. How can somebody live in the house with a mama and she's dead? Oh my God, my God. And are you normal now, 20 years later? You know, that's something that I really I really want to talk to him. But I don't think he want to talk to a lot of people. And then those other kids that survived the Lester Street murder. That one guy that killed his brother and his sister-in-law and all those other people, and he killed those kids. And three of them survived. The baby survived. She had a whole butcher knife in her head. And when the police found her, she had that butcher knife still stuck in her head. A baby. Yes. And they did an interview with the news not long ago too. And the oldest boy, he's doing really well. I think he's like a late teenager now, I think. And he's doing a little bit better than he was. And the little baby, she probably ain't gonna remember none of that. And I said, God was with her. God was with that little girl. I had a whole butcher knife stuck in her head. That dude had Satan all over him, didn't he? And I think he's gonna be in prison for the rest of his life. And then when he did it, let me tell you what he did. He went back over there and had sex with the dead bodies. Yes, satanic, 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 satanic. And when the news station found when the police and everybody found him in the news station went over there, don't you know he went back over there and he had on his dead brother's jacket, the same brother he had killed with his own hands. He had on his dead brother's jacket, and he was pretending like he didn't know nothing about it. He was so worried he wanted to help the police and the news media find out who did it. And I'm like, wow. He's standing right there, the killer standing right there pretending like he want to help find the killer. OMG. Satanic with capital letters, right? Ooh, I forgot his name, but he was seriously satanic. Oh my gosh. And ooh, child, it's been so many. It's been so many. But anyway, Jay Edwards, she said, I enjoy your morning cooking and talking videos. We done had a good live today, Jay Edwards. We've been just talking, 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 talking. And we used to could do this all the time when I didn't work that much. Child, I can talk, 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 talk about so much. And there's so much to talk about, Jay Edwards. It's so much to talk about. Okay, Jay Edwards says, what about the man who threw Jay Edwards threw the baby in the water? Jay Edwards. Jay Edwards. I've been thinking about that baby. The Mississippi River, it had gotten real low. And so many people was going over there finding stuff. And I said, oh my God. I've been waiting on somebody to say that they done found the bones of that baby. A baby skeleton. Jay Edwards, I've been so nervous. I've been so nervous. I've been thinking they're gonna find that skeleton of that baby. How? And next month is gonna be a year. And they have not said enough about that stupid ass dude on the news. And I'm asking myself, what is taking him so long to go to court? What is taking him so long to go to court? And do you know his family is standing beside him, Jay Edwards, and supporting his crazy satanic butt? His family is supporting him. They say he didn't do it. Huh? Oh my God. Oh my God. And he admitted to the police that he did it. But you know what they're going to try to do? They're going to say, oh, he was under duress. He was temporarily insane. He didn't really mean to say that. Whatever. And the family done hired him a high dollar lawyer to to defend his stupid ass. And I still can't believe he took that baby and throwed it in the Mississippi River. J. Edward, that goes beyond hate. That goes beyond mental disturbance. That goes beyond the scope of satanic. Okay, what is that? What is that? Who could do that, J. Edwards? Okay, I can see taking a baby and really that's too much to throw it in the garbage. You know, it's a lot of people don't throw babies in the garbage. But to throw the baby, to drive your car with the baby in the back seat and drive it, see, you got a lot of time from over there where he was to the Mississippi River. You got a long drive. Maybe he had that gangster music inspiring him and pumping him up. He had all that satanic trap music going, and that drowned the noise of the baby where he couldn't hear the baby back there on the back seat. And so he drove way across town, got the baby out of the car, took the baby. I wonder, well, yeah, he left the baby seat, the car seat at the Walmart, behind Walmart. He already said that. So I guess he had the naked baby on the back seat. And then he took the baby in his arm. He probably had it by one hand. You know, he didn't take no care for the baby. He didn't pick the baby up with no care. He probably picked it up by one hand, or that one hand, the one arm of the baby, and swung it over there in the river. And turned around, got back in his car, and went on about his business. Went over there to his girlfriend's house. Like nothing was going on. Ate a 3-piece dinner and went to bed. Probably had sex with his girlfriend. Then went to sleep. J. Edwards, that's terrible. That's terrible. And you could see the crazy all over him when they arrested him. His hair was standing up all over his head. And you could see the crazy in his eyes, J. Edwards. The crazy was all in his eyes. And I said, this dude right here. And he had shot the mama. He shot the mama in the car. See, he tricked her. He tricked her and told her he wanted to see his baby. And he had already wanted her to have an abortion, but she wouldn't have an abortion. So he came to the hospital after the baby was born, like he was really wanting to be involved with the baby. But I guess he wanted confirmation that the baby was alive, and he wanted to see the baby and look at her and get more mad than he already was. And his girlfriend had probably already told him, you need to take care of that. She probably pumped him up, set him up for failure. I bet his girlfriend told him, you need to do something with this problem. It's either gonna be her and that baby or me. And see, he loved that girl because she was doing some freaky stuff to him probably. So he went to that hospital to see the baby after it was born, which makes no sense to me. You want to go over there and look at the baby and put eyes on the baby. And he was plotting in, J. Edwards. He was plotting in. That's super crazy. That's not just crazy. That's not regular crazy. That's super crazy with a cape around his neck, okay? And then 2 or 3 days later, he called a girl, said he wanted her to meet him to see the baby. And her mother begged her not to go outside with that baby. And she said, oh, she wanted to just take the baby over there to see the boy. And see, the mama, she didn't allow him to come to her house. She didn't even like him. The mama always knows. The mamas always know. If you got a good mama, she always know that the nigga is no good. Okay? So that's why she left to meet him in the street with the baby. And he was setting her up all along for disaster. And soon as she pulled up in that car with that baby, he shot her. I think that girlfriend was with him. And I wish he would have had the courage to tell the police that she was with him. But he won't say that because he still love her stupid ass. And she probably laid up with another man right now. Of course she is. Of course she is. So he shot the mama, took the baby out of the car, drove it across town, throwed it in the Mississippi River. Yeah, next month will be a whole year. And the grandmama, she was in denial about it. The dead girls, mama, she was in denial. about the baby being dead. She went out there, just kept going out there looking for the baby. She said, I don't believe that baby's dead. They lying. They lying. I don't believe the baby's dead. She didn't want to believe it. She didn't want to believe it. And it was so cold out there last year in January. Ain't no way that baby could have survived that. Ain't no way. And then it's probably all kind of animals out there in the water. And child, the mama of the girl, she didn't want to believe that that baby was out there in the water. Yeah, he did that. He did it. And I'm pretty sure they got some cameras behind Walmart and in front of Walmart showing his stupid ass driving over there, leaving the baby seat back there on the back. And I bet that girlfriend was with him. Yeah. And the prosecutors, they probably got the video. They probably being quiet about it. They're going to wait till they go to court and present that bombshell. And they probably going to go pick her stupid ass up too with that ugly ass wig on her head. But anyway, I just can't believe they threw that baby. He threw that baby in the water and walked away. That's terrible. That's really, really terrible right there, right? Yeah, that is horrible to throw a baby in the Mississippi River. And I can't believe ain't nobody made a movie about that. That is so horrific. I can't believe nobody threw nobody has made a movie about that. Yeah, yeah, a baby. He did a baby like that. J. Ellis says you can't trust nobody. And how could she trust him after he done killed his baby? And the mother, I could never not sleep with him again. J. Ellis, these people, I keep on telling y'all, this is a different group of people. They're not human. They subhuman. They hybrids. A lot of these people are clones. They're not real human beings. They're not real. That's why they don't have no empathy and sympathy for people when they do horrible things to them. They can kill these people in horrific ways and walk away and go eat down and go to sleep. It don't bother them. It don't bother them at all because they're not real humans. Okay? And that's just like those guys that came over there to my job about 2 weeks ago and stepped on the gas and rammed their car into that fence and had my coworker up in the air. Up in the air. They could have killed that man. They went through that fence and went through that man and had him up in the air. And then they turned around and came back and just sat there and looked at him. And somebody said if that man had moved a muscle, they thinking those guys would have stepped on the gas again and ran over him or shot him dead to make sure he was dead. That's not how humans act, J. Edwards. Okay, that's not how humans act. Those are not humans. I can't get nobody to make me believe that those are humans. Those are not humans. And you got a lot of these people in this culture. They on demon time. They on demon time. Thanks to Beyonce for encouraging this culture, demon time culture. Now that she done got it into fruition, this demon time and activated, she's somewhere being quiet, still making money off of them, while they are destructing and crashing out. She's satanic herself, and I think it's awful that she encouraged this demon time. And now that they are on demon time activated, and they losing their life, they self-destructing, they crashing out. She is benefiting from it. She has monetized their destruction. Now she's sitting somewhere quiet, somewhere on a boat somewhere, still twerking and getting half naked, enjoying herself, while these people's lives have been destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, but nobody calls her out for this. Nobody calls out. They glorify and praise her. But anyway, Yeah, a lot of these people have been activated on demon time, and they glorify demon time, and they're doing so many horrible, horrible things, and they don't even think about it. They go ahead and eat lunch, dinner, have sex right behind it after they do horrible, horrible, horrible things, and it don't bother them. It don't bother them at all. And you know, it's just really, really a nervous time to be out here. I won't say a scary time because God didn't give us the spirit of fear. Those of us that are believers in Him, He didn't give us the spirit of fear. He gave us the spirit of power, love, and a sound mind. So I won't be afraid of them. But I'm very, very nervous around them. And like I was telling y'all, and I was telling Judge Joe Brown yesterday, recently, for the first time in my life, I had to really, I was standing at the gas station pumping my gas. And for the first time, I had to ask myself, what am I going to do if somebody pull up and try to carjack me? This is the reality of our culture nowadays in this city in particular. It's happening all over America. And I couldn't believe that I was actually having to think about that. This is a reality. And I had to admit to myself, this is something that I'm really concerned about. This could actually happen. I just pray to God that it never happens. But these people are not afraid to do this type of stuff, and they're not afraid of the repercussions. They don't care if you shoot them and kill them. They don't have nothing to lose. And they're willing to take a chance harming you because they are activated on demon time. They possessed by the devil. Okay? So this gives them a thrill. This gives them a rush. Um, all of this carjacking and pulling up on people and shooting them and killing them and all of this horrible stuff and running them down with their cars. People in the street walking down the street, they going up on the sidewalk with their cars, plowing people down because they possess. They on demon time. And I was listening at this news story this morning about two guys, probably Mexican. They are on a job landscaping. I posted it on my community page on YouTube. They was on a job doing landscaping. And some demons dressed up like humans came and pulled up to them and robbed them. Even after they robbed the man, they gave him their wallet, they gave him their cell phone. And as the demon was walking away, he turned around and shot him. Shot him. Even after they gave him his wallet, their wallet, and their cell phone, he still turned around and shot him. And they didn't die, but they are in the hospital. And I said, this is sad. I'm hearing so many people on a job getting shot by these people and robbed by these people that's dressed up like humans, but they really demons. And I said, it's a shame. It's a sad day on the earth when you can't go to your job without being robbed and shot. Really? By somebody that don't even want a job. Somebody that wouldn't have a job if you poured it on them. Trash. Trash coming on your job and disrupting your life. And they don't have nothing to lose. And they doing this kind of stuff like a hobby. Just rolling up on somebody and shooting them and robbing them. Robbing them and shooting them. And then if they survive, if they don't go to jail, they go to the next person and the next person and the next person. And at what point will the politicians have the courage to stand up and say enough is enough? I don't hear no politician saying nothing. And it's only so much that the police can do. And we got a police shortage, I'm hearing. It's not enough police, and they tired. I'm pretty sure they tired. Every day you got to go out here and deal with these same criminals and heathens, and they working overtime. Do you know that's tiring? I would be so tired, mentally tired, physically tired, spiritually tired. Okay, and they stretching them the food that's out there. They stretching them to the limits. They need some backup. They need some help, and nobody's talking about getting them some help to patrol the streets and apprehend these criminals. I see them all the time nowadays, running the red light. That's normal nowadays. These heathens just running the red lights, driving reckless, doing whatever they want to do. Yeah, yeah. Disobedient, hard headed, lawless. Yeah, running the red lights, running the stop signs. Yeah. Huh. And see, you can get in the habit of doing wrong for so long, but guess what? One day, when you least expect it, there goes something to stop you. Yeah. What about one day when they're driving so reckless and running the red light, running the stop sign, and then out of nowhere, bam, there go an 18 wheeler or a dump truck, stopping your hard headed ass. Do you think that God gonna let you keep on getting away with being hard headed and disobedient and lawless and reckless and disrupting the people of God out here in the street who trying to go to work and go to church and go to their doctor office and appointments and grocery store and things? And you terrorizing these children, you terrorizing these old people, you terrorizing these pregnant people, just terrorizing everybody. The stop sign won't stop you. You won't stop for the stop sign. Maybe you ain't no maybe in it. You gonna stop for God, and he can do whatever he want to do because he's God. He might just designate a dump truck to come right up there in front of you while you driving down the street 100 miles an hour. Or he might have you to be so delirious you go right into that light pole, bam, and it's been a lot of them run right into a light pole, dead as a doorknob. A couple of months ago, I remember that one guy, young black heathen. He was flying down the street, probably listening to some what was he listening to? Some old demonic music. I don't pick one, Kodak Black or whatever, and smoking his marijuana. I bet they found marijuana in the car and in the system. Probably drinking all this lean and whatnot and popping all these pills. Satan got him under arrest. You hear me? Got him in the headlock with all this satanic foolishness, setting him up for disaster. But yeah, he didn't have a convertible, but he had one when he left this earth, child. He was driving down the street at a high rate of speed over there by the airport, wide open. Satan had him on demon time. And child, I don't know how he was not paying attention. But that's the whole thing about Satan and these demons, that they have that effect on you. You don't pay attention. And after so long, you lose control. You get so used to being under that trance of Satan. He have you just so distracted and you don't know what you're doing. And then you be under the influence of these drugs and liquor and whatever else. So that guy was going down the street, they say about 100 miles an hour, and he went under the 18 wheeler. The impact was so severe, he hit the 18 wheeler and went under the 18 wheeler. And the next thing you know, he got a convertible. His whole head came off his shoulder blades. And that's how the police found his stupid ass in his car with the whole roof torn off. Yeah, dumb bitch. Forgive love cousin. And it's sad to lose your life because you're being an idiot. And you under the influence of Satan and these drugs and liquor. But they make you think, these idiots, these other idiots out here that's under the influence of Satan, they try to trick you and make you think, oh, it's on a herb. Marijuana is on a herb. They fooling you. They're tricking you. Keep on thinking it's on a herb. And you keep on putting all them chemicals in your mouth. And you keep on adding all them other chemicals in your mouth. and all this liquor and being around them other demons and they encouraging you to do more reckless stuff, it all comes together and it's all gonna come to a stop in a very early age. Yeah, a lot of people getting tricked out of their life and tricked off these streets because they listening to Satan, and Satan is encouraging them to self destruct. Just like what's her name, uh, Brooke Bailey from Basketball Wives. You remember her daughter? Her daughter died. Kayla. Her name was Kayla. She died not too long ago. Kayla. She was in the car. I still want to know why she was with that 40-some-year-old man. And I think she was in her early 20s. And they driving down the street early in the morning, about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, I think. And somebody wasn't paying attention, obviously. And he hit right in the back of an 18 wheelers. These 18 wheelers are really presenting to be a coffin for a lot of these folks that's not paying attention. You are not paying attention if you hit the back of an 18 wheeler. It's been so many of them hitting the back of an 18 wheeler. Okay. And then they hitting the people. A lot of times they hit these people. I see a lot of this in the news lately. They hitting these people when their car break down on the side of the road. They hitting these people and killing them. So you got to be very, very, very careful. If your car break down and you on the side of the road, you better get the fuck out of the way. Because a lot of these people not paying attention. And they will run over you and keep going if their car is still mobile. I've been seeing a lot of that in the news lately. These people car breaking down and they on the side of the road trying to work on their car and standing at the back or on the side or whatnot. And these people not paying attention and under the influence of Satan, and they hit these people and they will keep going. I saw on the news the other day this black woman was just crying and said her whole heart stopped the day she found that her husband had got killed. He was out of town. His vehicle had broke down. He was on the side of the road working on his car, and an 18 wheeler hit that man, and kept going. So you know his 18 wheeler, the front of his 18 wheeler got significant damage to it, right? And blood and whatnot. He done went to the truck stop and washed that off, and probably had one of his partners to go ahead and fix that front end damage. How can you? He got to know he hit that man. He got to know he hit him. How can you live with yourself knowing you done killed somebody? You done kept going. You didn't even stop to render no kind of aid or call the police or call the ambulance. They ought to get him double the time. Whenever they find out where his garbage ass is, that's horrible. That's horrible. Now the wife and her children, they got to deal with that for Christmas. And yeah, it's so horrible, 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 horrible. And a lot of people don't realize how dangerous these vehicles are, how dangerous the highway is. It's very dangerous out there. And a lot of people think these cars are some toys, something to play with. It's no, 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 no. Those vehicles can be used as a weapon of mass destruction, especially when you get some demons behind the wheel. Oh, baby, you better get out of their way. And when I see them driving reckless and I can feel that satanic energy beside me, I get out of their way. I get completely out of their way because they be swerving over into your lane. They be texting while they driving, not paying attention. A lot of them out here drunk behind the wheel of a car or a truck or a minivan. And they are very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. And those are the main people that should be at home, but they love to get in a vehicle and get behind that wheel. Yes. And honey, I be so nervous when I be out there. That's why I'm staying inside today. As much as I want to get out there and run some errands and do some things that I need to do, when I think about what I'm gonna have to deal with out there, I want to stay right here in this bed. I want to stay right here, cause there's some dangerous motherfuckers out there in them streets. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. There's some dangerous people out there in them streets. Yes, And they will not sit down somewhere. They won't. And it's going to take God to sit them down and lay them down one by one and two by two, and then sometimes in mass. Yes. And it's just horrible, the destruction that they're causing. Yes, yes. JL said that has to be a hard way to go out of this world. You got that right. You got that right, JL. Yeah, JL said by the time those cops retire, they will have PTSD. I know that's right. I know that's right, JL. And I have thought about it so many times. I know I will make an excellent cop. But Jay Edwards, I been done hit some of them folks upside their head, Jay Edwards. Jay Edwards. My supervisor stay calling me to the office, want to have a meeting with me. Because I wouldn't deal with these hard-headed people. I'm telling you the truth. Especially the ones you got to go to the same house every day, over and over. No, ma'am. No, sir. Baby, I take some shortcuts. We're going to do things another way. I'm not gonna deal with them hard-headed heathens out there. I wouldn't deal with them. And I'm not advocating for this, but I usually didn't understand. But I understand why some of these police brutalize some of these folks. I understand. I understand because you get sick of them. And then some of them talk back and cuss you out and all this type of stuff and want to fight with you when you try to go out there and make them do the right thing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. They have, and then they're not getting paid enough. They're not getting paid enough to deal with these hard-headed, horrible folks. They're not getting paid enough. They should be getting paid way more than what they're getting paid for what they got to deal with every day. Every day. Shh. Man, please. Oh, and and see the mayor, like I have said before, if the mayor does not have the capacity to really enforce a lot of stuff to stop a lot of these heathens from doing what they're doing, and they can't hire enough police to patrol the streets. How about this? Okay, they've been talking about a curfew, but the heathens don't never obey the curfew. So how about this? Get some of the National Guards, some of the military to come in. I know they're not gonna tolerate none of these hard headed people being hard headed, and they can help patrol the streets. The streets is out of control. Okay, the streets is out of control, and the police is stretched to the limits. It's time to call in the military. And some people, when you say call in the military, oh no, because you know what that means. They know what that means. That means zero tolerance. That means we don't give a fuck about your rights. Okay, because they don't get spoiled with them rights. And some people use them rights to manipulate the system and do what they want to do. No, that when you go to talk about bringing in that military, they don't want to hear that. Because they know that, man, you're going to have to get somewhere and sit your ass down. Yeah. And they're going to have zero tolerance. If they tell you to take your ass home, that's exactly what they mean. Take your ass home. They don't want to hear you sitting there with all that mouth. All that mouth, because they're going to bust you in your mouth. Right there where you stand. Yes. Yes. And, if they cannot bring in the military and they can't enforce a curfew, they've been talking about a curfew for the teenagers. They need to talk about a curfew for everybody. If you're not working, you need to be on a curfew. Okay, lock the city down. Just like it was on the first leg of the pandemic. They never did quarantine. Okay, now's a good time for them to quarantine. If you're not working a job, you need to be quarantined. You need to be locked down. You done got all the drugs and all the crab legs. Okay, sit yourself down somewhere. Okay, you're presenting a dangerous situation. The streets is too congested. Too many people is racing up and down the street. crashing and burning and putting other people in danger. Then you don't know who got a real tag on their car, who got a fake tag, and who got a stolen car, who got a car that they bought, and then they robbing and shooting and raping and all this kind of stuff. Okay, it's too many people out here. We need to see who is who. So let's implement a lockdown. If you're not working, you need to stay at home. Okay? You need to stay at home. You need to go to Walmart. No, we're gonna have somebody deliver your stuff. What you need? Okay, you need to start activating them apps. Instacart, DoorDash, Grubhub. If you're not working, you're gonna have your stuff delivered. Amazon, etc., etc., etc. FedEx. Okay, we're gonna FedEx all y'all stuff that you need to your house. If you're not working a job, we need you to stay at home. Okay, until further notice. We need to get this city under control. Okay, the city is in a state of emergency. Okay, every day somebody getting killed. Every day we find a body right here, a body right there, a body. We just stepping over body. All this blood everywhere. We need everybody to get somewhere and sit down. If you're not working a job, we need y'all to go somewhere and sit down. Okay, it's too much. It's too much. People can't even go to the grocery store. Can't even go to the gas station in peace. In peace. Okay. And I got a feeling it's gonna get to the point you can't even hardly go to Walmart. And the only reason why we're able to go to the Walmart in peace because they got the police up there being security guards. If they take away the police from being security guards up there, my God, can you imagine? Can you imagine how you'll be getting robbed out there in the parking lot and carjacked and things up in the store? They probably be robbing you up in the store, down the aisle where the milk is. Yes, yes. They might rape you over there where the potato chips is. Yes. And you better not go to the bathroom. Somebody got raped in the bathroom the other day at some place in town. I forget what it was. Yes, it was either here or somewhere. I saw that on. Oh yes, it was here at the Walgreens. Yes, I forgot to tell y'all about that. Child, there's been so much crime taking place. I can't even keep up with what is what from one day to the next. Somebody at the Walgreens, some employees, two female, black, got raped. One of them got raped in the bathroom because a dude came in, a black dude, a heathen. He came in there and robbed the place. And then he took one of the girls in the bathroom and raped her. Yes. And he threatened them to come back and shoot and kill them if they called the police. Yes. 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 It's terrible. It's terrible. I bet he didn't have a bail before he came over there and robbed and raped them. I bet he didn't have a bail. So she got raped with a nasty, disgusting dingaling that probably got STD all up and down through it, right? And he probably got COVID-19. He probably didn't have no mask. Just horrible, 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 horrible. And I don't know why. It's a lot of people carrying guns, but a lot of these people that ain't carrying a gun, they're the ones that need to be carrying a gun. And such as a situation like that. But you would never, a lot of people, they are in denial about where we are as a society in 2022. We have deteriorated as a society. And a lot of people are walking around in la la land thinking, oh, that would never happen. These people would never do this. They never walk into this restaurant and rob the place and just shoot down people, or come into this school and shoot down people, or walk up in Walmart and shoot down people. But it's happening. It's happening all over America. And the more they get away with, the more they do. This is a fact. The more they get away with, the more they do. And a lot of these children are being coached to be criminals. And a lot of these adults are encouraging them and coaching them to be criminals because they know the kids ain't going to get as much time. But these judges are starting to recognize what's going on. And that's why they're starting to charge a lot of these kid criminals as adults. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Yes, anytime. I don't care if you're a kid, underage, a kid. Anytime you use a gun or a vehicle to really harm somebody, automatic, automatic charge as an adult. I don't care if you're 12. I don't care if you're 10. I don't care. You knew you was 10 before you picked up that gun. You knew you was 12 before you picked up that car that didn't belong to you and crashed it into somebody and used it to kill them. Okay? So you should have thought about you as a kid before you commit that crime. No, 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 no. You don't get a pass just because you're a kid. You still a criminal and you got to pay. Okay? That person can't come undead. You can't undead that person that you kill. So you're going to have to deal with this consequence. Okay, you're gonna go right over there with them grown people in that jail, and for however long I determine that you're gonna stay over there. Okay, that's how it's gonna be. I'm sick of it, all of it. I'm sick, sick, sick and tired of it. Okay, every day, every day, every day, and they get worse and worse and worse every day. Whew. And you know what I think? I think social media has made a lot of these people worse. Some people use social media for good. Some people use this for bad. Okay. And see, we might not go to these pages and sites where they doing all kind of terrible things on it. But some of these people are. And that's their teacher. You got a lot of these social media pages. That's all they do all day is show their guns and plot on how to go rob somebody. And they think it's funny and they laugh and they post their videos when they went out there and robbed somebody. Man, they were bleeding all over the street. For real, man? Yeah, man. I bust that nigga in the head with all them bullets and I unloaded on them. They laugh, laugh, laugh. I used my car to plow through the traffic and I ran over. I know I killed about 5 of them. For real, man? Ha, ha, ha. They laugh. They think that's funny. Demons. Full-blooded demons. See, we don't go to those pages, but somebody goes to those pages. Yeah. And some of those pages might be on private. And that's all they talk about and post all day long. Plot on how to kill somebody. Talk about how they done kill somebody. And how they want to go kill somebody. How they want to go rob somebody. Yeah. Walmart is talking about shutting down a whole lot of these stores nationwide because a lot of these heathens don't start going in there being more bold with the robbing. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame. And you know what? As much as I'd like to go to Walmart, I support them. Shut the store down. Shut them down. I shop on Walmart. I mean, online. If I want to go to Walmart, I just shop online. It's an inconvenience. But if that's what it takes to, well, I would say to curb the criminals. But you know what's going to happen? If they can't go to Walmart, they'll go to J.C. Penney. If they can't go to J.C. Penney, they'll go to Dillard's. They going to go somewhere. They're going to go to somewhere. They might go to somebody's house. Roguish is roguish is roguish. Okay. That's not going to stop the roguish folks. If they close down Walmart, they're just going to go somewhere else. The only thing is going to stop them is somebody taking them up out of here. Okay. That's the only thing going to stop a roguish person. They're going to have to get taken up out of here. Period. Yeah. No matter what the courts do, some of these people, they can spend 20 years in prison. As soon as they get out, the first chance they foot touch the ground, they go out there and steal again. They go out there and kill again. Because it's in their nature. Okay? It's in their nature. They cannot be reformed. Okay? We see all these repeated criminals. They do it over and over and over and over again. No matter how many times you try to reform them, they're not going to be reformed. Every time they get released, they go out there and do it again. Again and again and again and again. And they do it because they want to do it. It has nothing to do with them not having a father. It has nothing to do with them being raised in a single family home. It has nothing to do with they didn't have a community center in their neighborhood. It has nothing to do with they didn't have a lot of money. They didn't have any jobs. You know, those are excuses that people provide to accommodate these criminals. Like that white man the other day. There he go. There he go. I'm still sick of him with his bald head. And look, I said, why don't he open his door to these criminals and let them rob him out of everything he got? Then he might change his mind. But he got on the news. I'm so sick of him. Every time I think about him, he gonna say these. He was talking about these two teenagers. They went over there with that man that got killed by the police after his dumb ass started shooting the police. They went out there stealing some cars, and the police did what they was trying to do. What do you think gonna happen to you? You try to shoot at the police? They gonna shoot your stupid ass dead. Yes, if they can. And they train to shoot you, send a mass, send a mass, send a mass. Okay? Anytime you present a threat to the police, they supposed to try to take you out of here. And that's what they did to that man. Took him out of here. He was shooting at the police after his roguish ass went out there stealing them cars with the teenagers. And then that white man gonna get on the news having all this sympathy for the roguish folks and gonna say, well, they are doing this because they come from a broken home. They didn't have a father. They didn't have a community center. Oh, they come from no money and blah blah blah. No, they do this because they want to do it. It's a lot of people that got money, got two parents in the house, got a great big old home, and they still go out here being roguish. Okay, they still be roguish. Whether it be white collar crime or blue collar crime, roguish is roguish is roguish. Okay? A shooter is a shooter is a shooter. Okay? So I want people to stop making excuses for these folks and just deal with them as they are. Okay? Stop making excuses for them. Because that's not doing them a favor. That's making them worse. It's making them worse. And these main people that be making excuses for them, they stand behind a gated community. It's not affecting them. It's affecting the people out here in the community. You know? Yeah. J. Edward says, um, yeah, I remember that J. Edwards on the crab legs. Are the crab legs still in shortage? I hadn't heard the status of the crab legs. Yeah, wouldn't it say it? And then J. Edwards, they had to hide the crab legs at one of these grocery stores over here because the heathens was going in the grocery store stealing the crab legs out of the box, putting them in their pocket and all up in between their panties and things. Yes, they had to hide the crab legs in the grocery store. And they put a sign up there. I posted on my community page not long ago. They put a sign up there and said, if you want the crab legs, bring your receipt or something to the cashier. Bring something to the cashier, and then the cashier would go over there and get the crab legs from wherever they had them hidden at. I said, this is a shame. They got to lock down the crab legs because the heathens are stealing the crab legs in the grocery store. You know they had been going into these restaurants eating and dashing. And I think the judge ought to let the police just beat their ass. Anytime you go in these restaurants and eat and then run away without paying, I think, and it's a lot of these females been ganging up going into these restaurants doing this. I hadn't seen a lot of guys doing it. But if for some reason they've been doing that in the seafood places, and they've been doing the same thing in these beauty supply stores. They get together in a big group like a mob, and they run in there and eat and leave, run away and don't pay. And then they go into these beauty supply stores in a mob and steal those wigs and don't pay. Yeah, it's been a lot of that going on lately. And I think it looked real bad to be a roguish female. You know, it looked bad enough when you're a guy. It's almost expected for you to be roguish if you're a guy. No offense to the guys. But, you know, historically, we've seen a lot of guys be roguish, right? But when you're a female, you're supposed to have a certain kind of decorum and carry yourself with a little bit more class, you know. But these females, of 2022, they ain't got a whole lot of them don't have no class about themselves. They try to be more of a dude than a dude. And I think it goes back to home training. Ain't nobody raising their children nowadays. And the children pretty much raising themselves and loving hip hop and basketball wives and all these other black ink TV shows. They pretty much raising these children. They got a big influence over these children. And social media is raising these children too. And you look at it's all I keep saying this in their eyes. Look at some of these people eyes. It's like you don't even see no soul. It's like they not even relatable. If that makes sense. And I get so uncomfortable around some of these people. You can feel that energy, that dark energy on a lot of these folks. And when I feel that, like when I'm in some of these stores, I get away from these folks. I get away from them. And yesterday, speaking of that, let me tell you something. Yesterday, I was in the library and I felt that dark, uncomfortable energy that was coming off these two people. It was a black boy. He looked like he was a teenager. And this black female. She was in her 20s. I keep telling y'all, those people, no matter what they color, in their 20s, between their 20s and 35 years old, they are some dangerous people. I hate the stereotype, but look at the news. Most of these criminals, they in the age group of 20 to 35 years old. And it started at when they was over there at that counter when they first came in. I was sitting over on the computer at the library yesterday. And the boy, he kept out of everybody in the library. Let me tell you something. It's something about me that attracts them demons. It's my light. It's my light. It's my light. It's my godly light. And it disturbs them. I can tell it disturbs them. Oh, and they immediately tune into my light. Immediately. It's like a flashlight in the daytime, at night. Oh, and it gets on my nerves. It gets on my nerves because they zoom in on me. Out of everybody in the room, they zoom in on me. And that boy, he was way across the room over there at the counter. And I can always feel when somebody looking at me. I've always had that ability. And I could feel something. And I felt somebody looking at me. And I looked up. And that boy was looking right in my face. And at first I was like, is he trying to make some goo goo eyes at me? And thinking we finna hook up. And I didn't want him to think any kind of possibility of that was gonna happen, right? And I needed some help. That's why I was looking up. Another reason why I was looking up because I need some help with that computer. So that boy, he kept on staring at me, and I was getting so mad. Ooh, I was getting so mad. And he was ugly, and I got up, and I tried my best not to look at him, and I could see out of my peripheral he was still staring at me, and ooh, and I said, well, maybe because he couldn't see my whole body. I said, well, maybe he see that I'm fat. That'll turn him off. Maybe that'll turn him off. The bitch was not turned off when he saw that I was fat. So he kept staring at me. I could see him out of my peripheral, right? And I went over there to the counter on the other side, on the other end, I should say, to ask that white girl to come over there and help me with that computer. And his punk ass was still staring at me. And I was getting so mad. But I ignored him. I tried to ignore him. So guess what? A few minutes later, here come that boy and that girl coming over there out of the whole computer in the room. And he gonna choose to sit next to me. I said, oh, hell no. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. I don't care if I'm in the middle of doing something important. I'm finna get the fuck up. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad that he decided to come over there and sit next to me out of every other computer in the room. Oh, I was so mad. So I said, oh, I was so mad. I want to cuss him out so bad. And I said to myself, okay, I'm finna get up. I'm finna get up. And I'm gonna go to the other computer way in the back. So don't you know when I was getting my stuff to get together to go way to that computer in the back, they decided to get up and go to that computer. See, they saw me looking at it. They saw me looking at it. They saw me looking at it. So they decided to go back there. And I guess they thought, well, I'm gonna come back there and sit beside them. Oh hell, I'm not. No, I'm not. So I said, I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Oh, I'm so sick of it. So I stayed at that computer, and it made me so mad. Out of nowhere, out of the blue. See that satanic energy? That satanic energy they had brought over there. Out of and I was in the middle of downloading my video for the Judge Mathis video, and it was taking so long. And just when we got to like 89% of the download, all of a sudden my computer shut down. I was so fucking mad. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. And I went over there and told that woman I was so mad, and she said, "Well, unfortunately, if it shuts down, everything is cleared out. Nothing is saved." And she didn't know why it had happened. At least she said that. I didn't touch nothing. I was over there filling out some paperwork while the damn thing was downloading. I didn't touch nothing. I knew what it was. That satanic energy that boy had brought over there. That was a demon. A demon. A demon dressed up like a human. And I said, okay. Even though it's an inconvenience, even though I'm mad about it, even though I really want to get out of here because I got to pee and it's getting dark outside, I don't want to be outside while it's dark, okay? And it's going to take me a long time to get to the other side of town to get to my place. Okay, I'm going to go to the other computer in front of me and start the process all over again. Meanwhile, that boy and that girl still down there eyeballing me. Yeah. And I went over there on the other side in front of me, and I turned my chair in such a way whereas not to really be, you know, able for them to look all in my face or whatever. And when I got ready to leave, I was like, it was somebody all in behind me. And it was catching my attention. So I said, let me turn around and see what this is. Baby, I didn't even turn around the whole way. I seen that boy. I remember that red shirt he had on. And I saw the silhouette. I saw the silhouette of him and I saw the silhouette of that girl. And I said, I can't believe this. They all in behind me. Really? They all in behind me now. For real? I was so mad. I was so mad. And I said, okay. I said, okay, I'm going to go ahead and leave. I'm going to go ahead and leave. I'm going to get away from them. I'm going to get completely away from them. So, guess what they did? They decided to hurry. Now they ready to go. At first, they want to pretend like they looking at some books with they dumb ass. Probably can't read the books. But they pretending like they all into their books. And behind me, that satanic energy. Just want to saturate that area with that satanic energy. That's what it was. And you know that energy it transfers. You gotta be careful about being around these folks and sitting behind them and all this kind of stuff. I'm real sensitive about this. Okay, when I get that energy, when I feel that satanic energy, I get away from them folks because that energy transfers and they can do all kind of things to you. And so I said, let me go, let me get out of here. I'm gonna get away from them, baby. All of a sudden, they not interested in them books. Now they ready to go. So I said, okay, they want to go. Well, and they went in front of me. They was like rushing, trying to hurry and get out that door when they saw that I was trying to leave. I said, okay, well, I'm gonna stay in here a little while longer and let them go on out the door. Okay, so when they went out, I said, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave now. But when I got to that glass door to go outside, I saw that they was parked beside me. I said, I can't believe this. I can't get away from these folks. And then when they saw me, I'm pretty sure they still looking at that window and they could see me headed to that door, right? And coming outside. So they was getting ready to back out. But then when I came outside and I realized that they was parked beside me for real, I said, no, I'm going back inside. Then all of a sudden they don't want to move no more. Really? Y'all was just getting ready to back out and leave. I seen the reverse lights. I seen the reverse lights. Y'all finna back out and leave. So now y'all don't want to leave. Now that I'm coming outside. Really? I don't know what them people had on their mind, but I believe they had some terrible things on their mind, and they wanted to include me, and I wasn't gonna cooperate. And see, what really throw a lot of these criminals off when you in a crowded place like a library, it's too many witnesses. It's too many witnesses. And they figure somebody gonna pull their cell phone out and put them on video. Somebody gonna call the police. It's too much going on in there. So they would rather get you into a secluded area. They get real nervous and throw it off when they be in a crowded place. But that won't stop them now. That won't stop them because look how they've been shooting and carrying on at Walmart and at these schools and churches and things. And that won't stop them. But it kind of, some of them, all criminals are not created equal. Some of them got more courage than others. And some of them kind of like more of a coward. And they would rather get you into a secluded area. But some of them kind of bold. They'll get you in a crowded area. They don't mind, you know. And so I said to myself, this is just terrible. This is terrible how I attract these wicked folks everywhere I go. Yes. And they always have that same look on their face, like a deer caught in the headlights when they see me. It be like, oh, here go one. Here go one. Here go one of God's folks. We got us one right here in the flesh in front of us. And they just be mesmerized, like, ooh, and licking their lips and carrying on. I said, this is just a shame, child. I got this to deal with by being a child of God. Yes, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. And there's so many of them out here. It's so many of them out here. And the pandemic has really brought them out. For some reason, have y'all noticed? The pandemic done really brought them out. And they don't have no fear. They don't have no fear. Hello, Patty Case. Patty Case says, why so many pedestrians getting hit in Memphis? Are they high or drunk walking out in traffic? Nuh-uh, Patty Cake. You know what it is. The drunk folks is behind the wheel. I don't think the people that's walking is the ones that's drunk and high. Some of them might be, but I think it's them satanic folks behind the wheel of that car. They are driving up on the sidewalk and killing these pedestrians. Patty Cake. Yes, it's a bunch of them getting killed. Do you know the news said 78 pedestrians got killed this year? And I think 11 or 12 of them got killed last month. Yeah, just standing at the bus stop, walking down the street, getting killed. The car leaving the street, going up on the sidewalk. Yes. And it's a shame when you can't walk down the street and stand at the bus stop in peace without getting killed by a car. And they just started this. So, honey, you have to be very, very careful if you're a pedestrian in this city nowadays. And the elderly people, I noticed that a lot of these elderly people don't even go out and try to exercise anymore like they used to early in the morning and late in the evening. They don't even do that no more. I don't blame them. I don't blame you. You better get your treadmill and stay inside in the house. And that ain't even safe because some of these reckless people behind the wheel, they've been crashing into people's houses. And you saw the other day I did that story about the heathen using his truck, his pickup truck, and crashed into 3 gas stations. They don't have no limits. That's what I'm trying to say to you. They don't have no limits. They go on the sidewalk. They go inside of people's houses. They go inside the gas station. Anywhere their steering wheel can take them. They don't have no limits. They don't have no fear. They don't care. Okay, they showing us that. And like I was telling this other person yesterday, we was talking about these heathens, these criminals. And I said, it's time for us to do something about these heathens. It's time for us to stop praying about it. It's time for us to stop talking about it. I said the criminals are not talking about it. They doing it. They got the spirit of Nike. They doing it. They doing it. They doing it, and they doing a lot of it. And I said they're not talking about it. They're not praying about committing crime. They committing a crime. They're not talking about and praying about murdering somebody. They go and get their gun and do it. They're not talking about and praying about getting a car and running somebody over and driving 100 miles an hour down the street. They get in their car and do it. Yes. So we need to take a page out of their book and just do it and stop them, okay, before they even started, and create some more laws that can deter a lot of this stuff. And it's not hard. It would not be hard to do at all. And they are clearly out of control. Clearly. Clearly out of control. Yes.
If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be
Wait a minute.
normal and
Yeah, they out of control. They are completely out of control. All over the city. Yeah, they're getting worse every day. J. Edwards. They're getting worse every day. J. Edwards says, do you remember they were fighting over the crab legs at the buffet restaurant like they were fighting for the chicken sandwich? Yeah. J. Edwards, these are a new breed of hood rats. These are hood rats like we never seen before. Okay. It's a different breed. It's a different strain, like COVID-19. It's a different strain of hood rats that we dealing with out here, and we're not familiar with this strain of hood rats, right? It's a different strain of them, and I look at them and I try to study them from afar. They don't move like the older hood rats, the older generation of hood rats. They don't talk like the older generation of hood rats. They don't move like the older generation of hood rats. See, we're not familiar with this generation of hood rats. They very, very different. But I tell you what, they very one thing I do know about them, they very, very, very fast. They move. They do everything fast, but go to church and obey the Lord. They they very, very fast. They're very, very vicious, vicious, vicious. And they don't go to sleep. I noticed that about them. I've been noticing that about them. And they don't like to work. They really don't. They don't like to work. They got a sense of entitlement. And they very, very violent. Very violent. And I'm just really, really nervous to be around them. I'm very nervous to be around them. I can't even go to the dollar store no more. I can't go to the dollar store anymore. And I can't go to these restaurants like I used to. And, for a fat person, that presents a big set of challenges, right? And they love to work in these restaurants. And they lazy. They don't even know how to cook. And that's why the lines be so long. It's not because they got a shortage of employees. They got a lot of employees. Let's pull up to that window. Pull up to that window and you'll see them packed out in front right there. And ain't nobody doing no work. They sat around talking. And last night I went to Popeyes, child, on the hood rat side of town. And child, I found out that was the manager. I asked for the manager, and that boy told me that was the manager. Standing there right there in the front beside him, eating one of the Popeyes biscuits. I said, I can't believe this. This is so unprofessional. And they got them long wigs and long braids. Where is the hair net? Where is the hair department? Huh? I said, my God, this is getting worse and worse by the week. This is getting worse and worse by the week. It don't even matter which Popeyes you go to. It don't matter which McDonald's you go to. It don't matter which Wendy's you go to. It don't matter. Pick a fast food restaurant. They all over. They love fast food restaurants. They love to work in there. They don't have no benefits. They don't care. They don't pay a whole lot. They don't care. All they want is some marijuana and some eyelashes and some fingernails and a little ragged ass car. You know, and they're not gonna work when they get in there. That's why they stand around and talk. And we tolerate it for the most part. We could correct this, but we won't stick together and demand that they stop this, and hold them accountable. And every day they go in there, standing around talking, bullshitting around, and the line instead of being long out there in the drive through. Whew, and they half cooking, half making the drinks. Last night I went over there to that Popeyes and I asked for the strawberry lemonade. I had more syrup in that cup than anything else. Just a whole cup of ice and syrup. He didn't even try to put no lemonade in there. And I said, this is just pathetic right here. This is just pathetic. Just lazy, trifling, and pathetic. And I had said I was gonna stop going to Popeyes. And I had stopped. But last night I went back. I need to just stop and don't go back, okay? I need to activate a full blown protest, a full blown boycott. Whew, it's just horrible, and it's all over these fast food restaurants, not just Popeyes. They got them all in the same condition, half cooking, half cleaning. Look at some of the parking lots. Look at the windows. Look at the walls of the place. The half cooking, half cleaning, half and I feel like if you go to a restaurant inside and outside, if the place is nasty, the people inside have not had a bath. They have not had a shower before they came to work. And you can look at them and tell they haven't had what happened to the grooming standards? What happened to the grooming standards? You can look at them and tell they haven't had a bath or a shower before they came to work. Anytime your wig is fuzzy and frizz all over your head, you haven't taken the time to groom your hair. You haven't taken time to finger comb or put a comb or put a brush in your hair. Okay. And if you haven't did nothing to your hair, I know you haven't did nothing to your ass as far as water and soap. The water and soap needs to make contact with your ass every single day. Okay. But a lot of these hood rats of this generation, they're too lazy. They feel like that's an inconvenience. So they skip days like B. Simone. And it's a lot of them are coming out and confessing that they haven't had a bath every day. You know, I think something is wrong when you're too busy to take a bath, especially if you are a female. I don't need to tell you why you need a bath if you're a female every day. Now, a guy, especially if he don't work, he can skip a couple of days, right? It won't bother, especially if he not around a lot of people. But a female, baby, you need contact with water, soap every single day, several times a day, if possible. Especially if you being active sexually and twerking and carrying on, and you're doing a lot of activity, you really need a lot of more contact with that soap and water than others. Yes, but a lot of them of this generation that haven't been trained to properly groom themselves as it relates to hygiene. They haven't been trained how to clean and cook, and it's just sad, sad, sad what's going on out here in these streets nowadays. And They're having babies. But if you don't know how to properly care for yourself and cook for yourself, what you gonna do with a baby? Huh? The baby needs to eat. The baby needs to be in a clean environment. Okay? The baby needs to be changed every day. Okay. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine the condition of some of these places where they live? Can you imagine? My God. My God. But anyway, um, J. Edward says that's true. They don't want to sleep, and that's why they are so angry all the time, and they sleep deprived and high. But this is the thing about it. I've been asking this question: why are they so angry? And they're getting everything for free. They stealing other stuff that they need, and they don't have to work. The government has taken care of them all their life. Why are they still so angry? They stay high on drugs all the time. They get all the liquor that they want to get. They stay drunk. Every day is a party, 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 party. Why are they so angry? Make it make sense. You don't work. You part all the time. You get high every day. You get liquor in your stomach every day. You having all this sex. Seems like you ought to be the most happiest person on the planet. You got all this food. They give you the government give you food stamps after food stamps after food stamps. Even though they sell most of those to get some more drugs, but for the most part, they get plenty of food stamps, and they got plenty of crab legs to eat and pork chops and carrying on the thing. Why are they so angry? You would think they would be the most happiest people on the planet. I don't understand why they stay so angry. I really don't. And they always ready to fight, 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 fight. I just don't understand it. It don't go together. If you're getting everything for free, you don't have to be responsible. You don't have to worry. You got a Section 8 voucher in your pocket where you can pay $2 a month in your rent and stay in the best neighborhoods and drive all these nice cars, whether they steal them or to get them on discount or whatever, and eat what they want to eat and party and have all this sex. You would think they would be so happy. Happy, happy, happy. Where is the anger coming from? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But anyway, um, what time is it? I need to go to sleep. Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock. I can't believe we've been on this live this long. How long? Oh, 7 hours. Can y'all believe 7 hours? Can y'all believe it's been 7 hours and 30 minutes? Wow. How did that happen? We've been on this live 7 hours. Can y'all believe it? Ooh. If I had known that, we could have punched in, right? And got paid. Almost 8 hour shift. Wow. 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 But anyway, I think I think we will soon end this live. Let me go and read some more of y'all comments. Um um Real Life with Anthony McNeil says, hey, long time listener, first time caller, you're almost on point. He was a party promoter first, then went to doing game parties, then got a job at Uptown. I don't know who that is. That was earlier in the live. Oh, he talking about somebody with Diddy. And do y'all know, speaking of young Miami, aka Carisha, I can't believe she has a daughter, a young daughter. I just found out that she had a daughter. And as much as she stayed in the streets, going here and going there with Puff Daddy, you would think she was a single girl. She got a whole baby. She got a whole little girl. And I can't believe that who is taking care of the baby while she out there in the street with Puff Daddy. And I'm pretty sure he don't want to pick her up today to try to make her feel better. Because she was online all day yesterday, going back and forth with and having her feelings hurt by people that speaking the truth. Oh, just a shame. It's just a shame. And she don't want to be called a side chick. She don't want to be called a side chick. And she is certainly a side chick. Yes. But anyway, um Puff Daddy called her his shouty wop. Yeah. He calls her his shouty wop, whatever that is. And mm, mm, mm. I think it's pathetic. I think it's pathetic. But this is somebody else who I would like to. Oh, we got to talk about Wendy and her son getting evicted, and Kevin, her ex husband. He's saying he getting ready to get evicted with the side chick and the baby, the side baby. I think the more I think about this, I think Wendy doing all this on purpose to get him back and to keep him and the side chick and the side baby from getting her hard earned money. I think she just playing like she done had a relapse and can't work no more. That's what I think. I think Wendy is doing a hell of a job pretending like she's sick and she can't work. Now her feet is really sick. That part of it is really sick. But as far as relapsing and going back to the cocaine and all that kind of stuff and the alcohol, I think she's pretending like she just can't stay away from the alcohol and blah blah blah. Cause she does not want Kevin to get her money. And I think she got her son in on it. I think because he can always go back over there and stay with her in the penthouse in New York, or go stay with her dad or her brother, her sister, or his cousins, or whatever. And I don't think she gonna leave him out there evicted and messed all up. I think he's in on it. He's got to pretend to be all messed up too, so it'll be more believable. And then her ex-husband Kevin, he can't be begging from him, and then he can go on and somewhere and get him a job. And I think he knows, or probably thinks, that Wendy is really playing just like I think she's playing, but he can't prove it. He can't prove it, and he still can get his hands on her money like he wants to. And that is really pissing him off. Now he's threatening to come out with a tell-all book and start doing these interviews to tell this and tell that. But as long as he was getting her money, he was being pacified to be quiet. Isn't that dirty? As if he didn't do enough already. Now he wants to throw her under the bus because he can't get her money. And I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame. So if she is playing like she's sick, she doing a real good job. And I support her pretending like she's real sick. And she can't go back to work. She can't do a podcast. None of it. So he needs to go get a job and just leave her money alone. Yeah. And don't be sitting around trying to plot and tell, stuff about her because
If you
it's
don't want to
made.
make waves, be mediocre. Be normal. And if you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be normal. If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be normal. If you don't want to make
Y'all know
waves,
what?
be mediocre. Be normal. And if you don't want to make waves,
See, this is what I can't understand about the reels. When I try to do the reels, it don't even take the whole audio. It only take a little piece of the audio. Or maybe I'm not doing it right. I need to get me somebody that work in IT that knows a lot about computers to help me out with these reels because I don't understand how it works. And I just don't get it. I don't get it at
Want
all.
to make waves? Be mediocre. Be normal. And if you don't want to make waves, be mediocre.
See, I don't understand why I won't play the whole audio. I need to get somebody to help me with that.
If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be normal and fit in. Dress like them, walk like them, act like them, eat like them, go where they go, think like they think.
See there. Do y'all see that's playing the whole thing on this person's page, that reel. But when I try to copy the reel, it only plays a piece of it. It's not playing the whole thing. I need somebody to help me with all this technology. I don't know how to do all of it like a lot of people. And then some people be making money with their reels. I need to find out how to make money with the reels. I don't know how to do it. I really don't know how to do it. But I need to find out.
If you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be normal and fit in. Dress like them, walk like them, act like them, eat like them, go where they go, think like they think, do what they do. And once you've neutralized your uniqueness, you don't need courage. It takes courage to be different. It takes courage to be successful. It takes courage to win. People don't talk about people that don't win. If you win, they're going to talk about you. Do you have the courage? You don't want to make waves.
I love that.
Be mediocre. Be normal and fit in. Dress like.
Okay, now when I try to do a video, it plays the whole thing. But when I try to use a picture to use the audio, it only plays a little piece of the audio. So maybe I need to do a video. Let me start it over. I'm looking a hot mess, but I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a video. Laying in the bed. Oh, but first I got to pee. Y'all hold on. I get so tired of having to pee all the time. My God. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I got so much to do. This room needs cleaning up so bad. And I don't feel like it at all. I gotta go to sleep. Seriously. Ooh, I noticed something. Wait a minute. I think I need to put my earrings on to do my video. I noticed something. I noticed I don't I got too much going on in here. I noticed I noticed something. I noticed I'm sick of this electric blanket. It keep on going off when it get ready instead of going off when I get ready. I noticed I noticed when I drink those sugar free drinks like the Sprite, oh, they make me pee relentlessly. It's something, it's some kind of ingredient in that sugar free drink. It really messes with my kidneys. I don't know what it is, but it really is not a good thing. But anyway, y'all hold on a minute while I make my reel laying in the bed. It's gonna be a lazy reel. A lazy reel. Ooh, I look a mess in this bed. Ooh, I look terrible. Ooh, I don't know if I wanna. Do I wanna make it in the bed or not? Ooh, I look so terrible. I look so terrible. Ooh, I don't know if I wanna make this reel in the bed like this. This is awful. Oh, this is terrible. No, I don't think I wanna make it. Let's go another way. I'm gonna do this another way. This is terrible. Okay, let's do it like
If
this.
you don't want to make waves, be mediocre. Be normal and fit in. Dress like them, walk like them, act like them, eat like them, go where they go, think like they think, do what they do. And once you've neutralized your uniqueness, you don't need courage. It takes courage to be different. It takes courage to be successful. It takes courage to win. People don't talk about people that don't win. If you win, they're going to talk about you. Do you have the courage? Don't want to make waves? Be mediocre.
Do you have the courage?
Be normal and fit in.
Okay. Okay. I have the courage. That's what I'm gonna title it. I have the courage. Woo! I gotta eat my salad. Okay.
Dress like them, walk like.
Okay. Let's go over here to the let's go over here to the and see who's been showing out today. Let's see. I need to eat my salad. And it's somebody else. Oh yeah. It's somebody else who I want to interview. These guys and where's a guy? A guy and these two females. They in a polygamous relationship. And they seem to be so happy. And I saw on one of the blogs they were saying there's been an increase of polygamous relationships. Well, hell, so many people have been in polygamous relationships. That's unofficial polygamous relationships. A lot of people have been sharing each other all along and pretending like they don't know about each other. But anyway, um, I want to I want like to interview that polygamous couple. Oh, the shade room. They're talking mostly about um Oh, really? Ghana, the rapper Ghana has been released from jail. You know, him and Young Thug, had been in jail under RICO charges. So Ghana has been released. So I'm pretty sure he's somewhere smoking dope right now and getting his penis sucked as a welcome home celebration. And child, I never really cared one way or the other. So many people was wanting them to be released. I think they were right where they belong myself. But anyway, um, today is Offset's birthday. Did y'all know that? So y'all wish Offset a happy 31st birthday. I wonder what Cardi B gonna get him. And I wonder if Quavo gonna get him something. It's too bad that Takeoff is not here to have him celebrate his birthday anymore because of some heathens. Ooh, I'm telling you the truth. When you are a millionaire, you have no business being around other heathens, especially heathens that don't have nothing to lose. Ooh, in such a low class environment at a pool hall. Child, that is not a place to be when you're a millionaire. In a pool hall with heathens. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. Like Dion said, you got to change your address. You got to change your affiliations, okay? This is somebody who I think is so overrated. Sierra. I do not like Sierra. And she reminds me so much of Nene. They look. I think they got the same wig maker. But I think she is so overrated. She doesn't have any talent. But that's just me. Okay? That's just me. You know. Oh, Cassie decided to make an appearance since we're talking about her former lover. Since he's been trending, she decided to come on out and make an appearance. I guess she heard me talking about her. So here she is, looking a mess with this white wig on. I want her to tell her story about her relationship with and time with Puff Daddy. Look like she done lost some weight, or maybe this is Photoshop. Anyway, um, oh, here's Ellen. Ellen made an appearance to speak on her former, uh, I think he was her drummer on her show. You know, he's passed from suicide. So Ellen, she says, I'm heartbroken. Twitch was his name. Twitch was pure love and light. He was my family, and I loved him with all my heart. I will miss him. Please send your love and support to Allison and his beautiful children, Wesley, Maddox, and Zaya. I guess Allison is his wife or girlfriend. Oh, that's so sad that he committed suicide. Yep. So, mm. Yep. Let's say it. Sad, sad, sad. Ooh, and speaking of Nene, here goes Nene with that wig. And so many people on social media, they be giving all this, uh, all this, compliment to Nene, saying she looks so good, and I'm like, where? Where is it? Where? Woo! That girl, she just doesn't do it for me. She doesn't do it for me at all. And I don't care how much makeup, how much plastic surgery, how many wigs, she still looks a mess. That's just me. Yeah. And here go Gucci Mane. I don't think this is the real Gucci Mane. I think it's a clone. But here he is. This is terrible. Here he is today posting this support for the other heathen rapper Pooh Shiesty. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He feeling sorry for him and tagging Kamala Harris and the president. And he feels like this is unacceptable in his post. He says this is unacceptable that Pooh Shiesty is so far away from his home. Well, Pooh Shiesty should have thought about that before Pooh Shiesty went out there being Pooh Shiesty and acting a heathen and a criminal. Okay, I'm so sick of these people feeling all this sympathy and running defense for these heathens after they commit these crimes. Okay, he says we do not pay attention to how inmates in the U.S. are treated. Pooh Shiesty has been sent to a prison over 1,500 miles from his home, 23-hour lockdown, and given empty food trays. USP Pallock should be investigated immediately. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. So now he wants to rally support for Pooh Shiesty and his prison conditions. I think Pooh Shiesty is doing just fine where he is, and there's no need for anybody to be alarmed. Yeah. Oh Lord, I'm so sick of Portia with all her twerking and carrying on. Okay, she's supposed to be a married, and even at the wedding reception, that she was twerking in the middle of the floor. And I said, if this don't show that man the trash that he married, but some men love trash. So, here she is over here twerking in front of Nene, and Nene is turned on by it. That's one thing I would not tolerate, a woman touching all on my butt and taking pictures with us touching butts and twerking all in front of me. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. But this generation of females is not. They're not women. They're not classy ladies at all, and it's just like all of them want to be hookers. They just want to be some hookers, and they're so low class. No matter how much money they get, they so low class. And you would think if you become somebody with a lot of status and you get married to a man that's supposed to be a millionaire, you would think that would change the trajectory of some of these women, and they would carry themselves with a lot of class, and the man would demand that they carry themselves with a lot of class. But the more money they get, the more trash they get. Yeah, the more money they get, the more trashy they get. Oh, I'm eating my salad now from yesterday. And I think it's best to eat the salads fresh. It don't taste good after you eat it the next day at all. But anyway, so much been going on in the city and all over the country. Mm, mm, mm. I see some lazy people made my salad. They didn't even bother to toast the bread. Lazy. Too lazy. And I don't know what's going on with the tomatoes. Am I the only one that's been recognizing that the tomatoes not looking like tomatoes anymore? They so thin you can see through them. They don't even taste right anymore. And I used to like tomatoes. And speaking of tomatoes, I sure would. I sure would like some fried green tomatoes right about now. Mm-hmm. With some strawberry lemonade from Wendy's. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I love delicious fried green tomatoes. I got a feeling I'm still gonna be hungry after I eat this salad. Because it is not hitting the spot at all. You know, it's times like this when I wouldn't mind having a real nice husband coming in from work and tell me, honey, don't worry about it. You stay in the bed, I'ma cook. And I'd be like, you sure? He'd be like, uh-huh. You just keep laying down. I'm gonna go ahead and cook us something tonight. What you want? What you got a taste for? And I'd be like, I was just thinking about I would like some fried green tomatoes. He said, for real, I was thinking about the same thing. I'm be like, you lying. He go, I was thinking about the same thing while I was driving in a while ago. Some fried green tomatoes. I said, oh. I'm be like, you don't want to go to the store, do you? He said, he might say, I don't need to go to the store. I got some tomatoes, some green tomatoes up on the cabinet. I bought them last week. I said, for real? I said, I got them down there. Whole bag of 'em. I'd be like, oh my God. And he'll tell me, I stopped by the store, Whole Foods, and bought you some strawberry lemonade. I'm be like, you for real? He like, yeah, I got four containers of it. I'd be like, wait a minute, 4? He gonna be like, yeah, 4. And I got some lamb chops too, and some stuff to make some shrimp and grits. I'm gonna have to get out of this bed. Wait a minute, and throw this salad in the garbage. Man, you finna make some lamb chops and some shrimp and grits, and you got some fried green tomatoes, and you got some strawberry lemonade. Man, and then if he tell me that he gonna make some fried apple pies for dessert, man, I'm gonna be all over that man before he can get in that kitchen good. Just kissing him and rubbing him and all this and all that. Mm-hmm. Child, God, please send my husband that do all that there. Please, in 2023, will you please make him come this way? Because I need him. I need him off him to do all that good cooking. While I lay right here in the bed. Hey, I ain't gonna do it all the time. But sometimes, and he ain't gonna mind. And he ain't gonna go out there and get no side chick. I think I'm gonna need to get an older man. Because these young guys ain't gonna tolerate all that. But an older man, like a preacher, he's set in his ways. He ain't gonna mind. He just gonna like my company. Not so much concerned about my cooking. Yeah. Do y'all think I should put out a search for my husband, or do you think I should just wait and let him find me? I've been wondering if which one I should do. Should I just wait on him or put out a search for him? I'm not sure, but I'm sure ready for him to come. I don't know if I should say that too fast, because I don't know if I'm ready to do all that laundry and getting mad about all that pee on the floor in front of the toilet and cleaning out that tub behind him and me both. It's enough work when I got to clean it out by myself. Then I have to get up early in the morning and cook breakfast for him every day. Every day. Ooh, I think I need him to take his time. I don't need to rush him, right? I'm tired already just thinking about it. But I am ready for him to come and wash that car and clean it out and put gas in and fill it up every day. Not every day, every week. And and go grocery shopping most of the time, not all the time. And run that vacuum while I lay down and take a break. And do some of that laundry. And Karma Boom, I think you need a slave, not a husband. No, no, no. It's not that I want him to be treated like a slave. It might feel like it sometimes, but I am gonna do some of the work, but I don't want to do all of it. So what's gonna happen if he the type of man don't want to do none of that? Well, if we got enough money, which I'm sure he is gonna have enough money, we can hire a maid, but I'm gonna have to watch her. I'm gonna have to monitor her, cause I think maids steal. I'm gonna have to watch her from room to room and put some cameras in the house. Cause I ain't gonna trust her at all. Then she might be trying to slip around and sleep with my husband. I ain't gonna tolerate none of that. So in that case, I think I would say a man, but hell, the way these men doing that, he might be sleeping with my husband too. And I may not know my husband interested in going that way. He might seduce my husband. So hell, maybe we need to get no. I would say an old elderly maid. But look what happened with Maria Shriver and Arnold Schwarzenegger. They hired an old ugly maid, and Arnold still had sex with that man. I think he was drunk. I think she caught him while he was drunk, and they got that big ass boy today. Had a baby. Yeah, had a baby. So it ain't safe with none of these folks. Even if you get an elderly maid, the only way you're gonna be safe is for her to come over there and clean up while he at work. That's the only way you're gonna be safe. Maybe. And that ain't no guarantee. But I think I'd rather take my chance and get an elderly, unattractive maid if I had a good looking husband. And I'm gonna have to watch her. I'm gonna have to watch her. I ain't gonna never let her come over there and clean up while my husband at home by himself. I certainly wouldn't get a young, pretty, fit maid. With long, pretty hair. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. I don't care if she cheap. I don't mind paying. Well, he gonna be paying, so I don't care how cheap she is. If she young and fit and pretty, long, pretty hair, she can't clean up my house. And I got a fine husband. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. You can't babysit them children if we have some children. You can't do nothing over here. Mm-mm. I don't even want her to be with the mailman. I don't even want her to deliver the mail. I don't even want her to be the Amazon driver. Stay away from my house. Young and pretty and fit. Long, pretty hair. Mm-mm. And don't let her have on makeup and make her look better. Uh-uh. That's a double threat. And then she know how to make him laugh and making all them jokes every time she come over there. Uh-uh. All this grinning. There's too much grinning and laughing going on in here. One thing leading to another. Mm-mm. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get me a. If I get a maid, she's gonna have to be retired and unattractive, bald headed, real fat. Well, if she real fat, how she gonna clean up? She gonna be out of breath, come on. She don't have enough energy to clean up that great big old house. Well, we're gonna have to let her do the best she can. She gonna do the best she can, and that's how we're gonna do that. Ooh, I'm still hungry, and I sure don't want to go outside to get me nothing else to eat, and I don't want to cook nothing. I don't want to cook nothing either, and I sure don't want to order from DoorDash or Grubhub, and I absolutely ain't gonna order no pizza. I think that's the most unsanitary thing. Ooh, that's so unsanitary. Most of them people don't wash their hand. They ain't even had a bath before they came to work. And then they be standing up there playing in their nose and playing all in their hair and pulling up their pants and go right into putting their hand in that dough, making a pizza. Uh-uh. That's very unsanitary. But anyway, I'm still hungry. I knew I was going to be hungry after I ate this salad. And I certainly, I certainly don't want to go out in them treacherous streets to get me nothing to eat. I certainly don't want to do that. But I sure do need to. Because I'm still hungry. I wouldn't mind some chicken and waffles. And I know a good place, but it'd be too many hood rats hanging up there. And then it'd be too many hood rats back there cooking. And I don't want to be bothered. They be having a lot of carjacking and shooting going on up there too. I don't want to be bothered with that atmosphere. Mm-mm. But that's what I would like. I don't know why. But I've never been a real big fan of steaks. I'm not no big fan of no steakhouse. And so many people just brag on steaks. Steak, steak, steak. Just brag on steaks like they're so wonderful. I think they overrated myself. I don't really care for no steak. But I will eat it though. You know. But I don't see what the big deal is about a steak. Oh, it's a shame that I'm still hungry after eating this salad. I am still hungry. I am still hungry. This will be a good time for my husband. In my head, my husband, my imaginary husband, to come home and go in the kitchen and cook and bring it to me on a nice tray in the bed with a tall glass of strawberry lemonade. Ooh, that'd be so wonderful. It's a shame that I'm still hungry. Oh, a salad that's lightweight. It's always been lightweight. Always. And then if they're not fresh when you eat them, they really lose a lot of points with me. They really do. And I sure had to go to work tonight and be hungry. Ooh, I sure had to do it. And I probably won't have time to stop by nowhere tonight. And them lines gonna be so long. And the later it get, the more lazy the workers get. I noticed that. The later in the evening it gets, the more lazy a lot of them employees get in them fast food restaurants. They get more and more lazy the later it get. And I've been meaning to report that one woman that worked at that McDonald's over there in that bad neighborhood because she stole my $6. And I'm not going to let her have a pass with that $6. Yeah, she stole it. I don't even want to talk about it because it's so traumatizing how she did me. And with her low down, wide back, horrible hood red tail. And, oh, I don't even want to talk about it. But anyway, I am still hungry. And I would really like something really delicious. I might go by there. What's the name of that place? Um, they cook that fake spaghetti. Well, I shouldn't say fake spaghetti, but it's like a generic form of spaghetti and lasagna. What's the name of that place? Um, I'm looking at it in my head, but I can't remember the name of it. But it's like a fake. I keep wanting to say it's fake. It's not fake. It's like a generic. I want to say it's like a generic Olive Garden. Fazoli's. That's the name of it. Fazoli's. Ooh, they got a lot of hood rats that work in there too. And they had it line so long. And I can't stand to go over there because of that. Where's the diversity? We need more diversity in these fast food restaurants. That would help out a lot. Okay? It's too much talking going on in there and not enough working. Okay? And I might go by there tonight, but it's going to take a long time in that line. And even if you go inside to place your order, if they have the lobby open, it's still going to take a long time because they lazy. They lazy, lazy, lazy. And I might go by there. They got some good breadsticks. Oh, their breadsticks is so delicious. And I like their lasagna. And their spaghetti is so. I never had their pizza. I'm not a big fan of pizza, no way. But every now and again, I do like a pizza. And I think I'm in the mood for some lasagna tonight. And I hate to get my mouth ready for something. And then I get disappointed. Either the restaurant is closed, or they lazy, or they aggravate me with that trifling hood rat behavior, or something or another. You know, I hate to get my mouth ready for something, then I get disappointed and can't get it like I want it, or I can't get it at all. So I better not put my mind on going over there tonight because I don't want to get disappointed. And I would say, well, I could order something from Olive Garden and go by there. But what do I want? Ever since they stopped making and offering the stuffed chicken marsala, my favorite thing on the earth, I just done. said, I'm going to abandon Olive Garden. And the only reason why I went back recently is because of the pumpkin cheesecake for the Thanksgiving holidays, the fall season. That's the only reason why I went back. And I never thought that I would say goodbye to Olive Garden. I never thought I'd say goodbye. And they were my favorite restaurant on the entire planet Earth for at least 25 plus years. But somebody had to mess it up. And I don't know what their name is or where they live, but they messed it up when they took away the stuffed chicken marsala. And the stuffed chicken marsala wasn't bothering nobody. Okay? It didn't do nothing wrong. All that other stuff that's gross, they should have took that out the menu. But no, they're gonna take away the best thing on the menu, which was the stuffed chicken marsala. And then they're gonna lie to me when I called that 800 number to ask for an explanation. They're gonna say, "Oh, we can't find the cheese. The cheese is the easiest thing to find, ma'am. Why are you lying to me?" Oh, like it's such a hassle to make the stuffed chicken marsala. Give me a break, okay? Well, I can't get the truth out of them. Why they stopped this making the stuffed chicken marsala, and it really really hurts me that they stopped it because that was the main thing in the potatoes. And then they stopped making the potatoes. How you not gonna offer potatoes in your restaurant, especially when you serving chicken dishes and steak dishes and things? Oh, I can't believe it. And they had such great mashed potatoes with that gravy, that mushroom gravy. Oh my god, that was the best thing they had going for them. And that was the main thing I used to get and look forward to eating. It was so delicious. The stuffed chicken marsala, the potatoes, oh, they just melt in your mouth with the mushroom gravy and those delicious, fabulous garlic breadsticks. And then that awesome, oh, I ain't gonna say it's awesome. I'm gonna call it magnificent. That sweet tea. And I love the blood orange tea. Ooh, that was so good. Oh, and I used to just drink so much of that tea to my stomach. Both of my stomachs would almost bust wide open. Oh, that tea is so good. And I know my waitress used to get sick of me and go in the back and talk about me real bad to her coworkers. I bet they thought I was gonna drink all their tea, but I did not. I did leave a little bit for somebody else. See how considerate I am. And um, I didn't really care for their desserts. They didn't really have no good desserts at Olive Garden. So I could take it or leave the desserts. I did get the black tie, that white and black cake or whatever that is. It was all right. And then those Italian donuts, I didn't really care for those. And then that raspberry, whatever that is, they need to work on their desserts. I didn't really care for their desserts. And that was pretty much the only thing that I would get, the soul chicken marsala. But now I don't get nothing at all. And then I abandoned nothing but cakes. You know, the cakes that had the little bundt cakes. I stopped fooling with them because they stopped making the praline cake, the pecan praline cake, which was the best thing they had going. Why do they keep on messing with the good stuff? And then they leave the trash, the stuff that don't nobody really care about. You know, and oh, this happens all the time. It happens all the time. And other than that, I like the red velvet, but I could take the red velvet or leave it. And I think they had the lemon. The lemon was all right, and the white raspberry or something like that. But the main thing I used to go over there and get was the praline pecan. That was the best. So somebody decided they're not gonna make it anymore. They're not even gonna serve it nowhere in the United States. And I can't stand that person, whoever that is. And so I said, forget it. I won't go back over there. I won't go back over there anymore for the rest of my life. Yeah, and that's just that on that. So I hadn't been back over there. And they got a lot of my money. A lot of it. So, yeah. I don't know why these people they take away the good stuff and leave all that trash. The bestseller that they have to offer, they take that away. And it is what it is. But a lot of these restaurants, it's just not how they used to be, and that's too bad because we used to have. And this one place, two places that I haven't been, well, three places that I haven't been to, and I need to go there and test drive their menu. Well, four places, but I really don't count the fourth. Red Lobster. I don't think I'm missing nothing at Red Lobster, but Bahama Breeze, I think it's called. I want to go finally go and check them out. I've been hearing a lot of good things about them. They have good food and drinks in there. And J. Alexander, I heard that they have good food. It's supposed to be somewhat upclass. And also, I want to mention J. What? No, no, no. Ruth Chris. I've been hearing so many people brag about Ruth Chris. I want to go see what's going on in there with their food. And Houston's. So many people have been lying on Houston saying that they discriminate. I think what it is, they have some standards and they don't want no hood rats coming in there and disrupting their atmosphere. And I don't blame them for that, if that's what it is. So I want to go over there. They say you got to have a certain dress code. You can't go in there dressed like a heathen and acting like a heathen. You got to go in there acting like you got some good sense and home training. So I don't have a problem with that. And I want to go in there and see what kind of food they got. And I forgot the name of that other restaurant that I had been going to, but they open so late and they have some good food. They like a sophisticated version of Olive Garden. I forgot the name of the place, but they are really good. And the Macaroni Grill, they shut down. I used to love to go to Macaroni Grill, but I think they got a couple of locations still open in other parts of the United States. But the one they had here, all the ones they had here closed down. I wonder if the same company owns uh Steak and Shake. I noticed all the Steak and Shakes over here closed. And I thought they were just closing for renovation, but child, they haven't opened up yet. And all of this happened around the pandemic, the first leg of the pandemic. I wonder if they're having money problems. Maybe somebody's stealing some money or they're going through bankruptcy. I don't know. But I used to love to go to Steak and Shake. I really miss Steak and Shake. I used to get their burgers and things of that nature. And we had the Freddy's, but it's not the same. I don't really like Freddy's 100%, but I will go over there every now and again. I love their turtle sundaes. They so good. I always get the mini version because it's too much sugar as it is. So I just get the little small. And I love the turtle sundae. And every now and again I get some of their steak burgers, but not too often. They're okay. But I think tonight I'm in the mood for some lasagna and some of them delicious breadsticks. Them garlic breadsticks. Ooh, ooh, child, what time is it? 5:45. I can't believe we've been on the live all day long. I can't believe it, but we had a great time on the live, and we talked about a whole lot of things of substance. We covered a whole lot of multitude of conversation, didn't we? And it's been interesting. I didn't read everybody's comments, but don't 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 use it against me, please. It's not that I overlook you. I just didn't have time. Well, I won't tell that lie. I didn't have time. I just didn't get to it. Let's put it like that. We'll put it like that. And I really appreciate y'all posting your comments and things. But I just didn't get to your comments this time if I didn't get to it. So maybe next time I get to it. But right now, I think I want to get to some sleep. I think I want to get to some sleep. And I'm gonna talk to y'all later. And I cannot believe, I cannot believe oh, here goes some other heathens acting up. I'm so sick of these people. They do all this stuff and then want to put it on social media and get everybody involved and get some support. Now look, Shade Room, they done posted this heathen and all these other heathens in this classroom clowning. So this is over in is Winston Salem. Is it look at her. Look at her acting a fool while the police is handcuffing her tail. Okay. I'm gonna play the video for y'all before I go. Now I can tell she is the problem. I can just look at the video without the sound and tell that she's the problem because she's standing up here in front of the police acting up. And the teacher's trying to tell her something. She won't listen. Look at her. Look at her. Heathen. Straight up heathen. And okay, this is the caption. It says Winston-Salem. Oh, she's a university. I thought it was a high school, which makes it even worse for the heathen. Okay, it says the Winston-Salem State University releases statement following a video showing a student being handcuffed inside of a classroom. Let's listen at the video.
I swear to God, I hate you. I swear to God, I hate you, bro. You're the worst teacher ever. You get me taken out of handcuffs because I want to apologize. Because I want to apologize. You started yelling at me. You trying to embarrass me about my paper. You're a terrible teacher. Is somebody recording this? Oh, everybody. I hope you're recording everybody. Because that's ridiculous. Yes, that really is. She's sitting here and say she loves black people and stuff, but you know what's happening to her? You yelled at her. You yelled at her first, but you want her to apologize and make me defend. I have tried. I'm not stupid, I see. I'm saying. I'm not resisting. You're hurting me really bad, bro. Please get off of me. And she's still standing there letting this happen. Exactly. I hate you. It already hate you. I swear to God, I hate you. I swear to God, I hate you. I swear to God, I hate you, bro. You're the worst teacher ever. You can get me taken out of here because I want to apologize. Because I want to apologize.
See, this is what I don't like. These heathens that I haven't had no home training. And then, where did they get this from? Calling people in authority, bro. 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 This heathen, this hood rat, is standing here calling her teacher, bro. I hate you, bro. I hate you, bro. Bro, I hate you, bro. And I see a lot of them when they're on video calling the police, bro. Wow. 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 It's sad the teachers can't even teach in the classroom without these hood rats. These wild hooligan hood rats. Man, let me tell you something. I don't care. And they don't even pay the teachers enough money. Just like the police, they don't pay them enough money to deal with these out of control rats, rats, other rats, other rats, other rats. They don't pay them enough money. I have worked a lot of jobs, but that's one job. I don't want to apply for that job. No, thank you. I don't care how much money y'all paying. And you don't pay enough. I don't want nothing to do with no school, period. You know, I would be an excellent teacher, but I wouldn't want to be no teacher dealing with this era of hood rats, this generation of hood rats. No thanks. I don't want to be no school teacher. I don't want to be no school bus driver. I don't want to be no monitor to assist the school bus driver. I don't want to be a janitor at the school. I don't even want to work in the cafeteria. Okay? No, thank you. All this trash is reproducing trash, and then if you try to make them mind or discipline them, here come the trash coming up to the school want to fight you. Oh, can't nobody say nothing to my child. Can't nobody say nothing to my child. And see, when they started that foolishness back in the late 80s, I remember they started that. A lot of these mammies started all that. You can't say nothing to my child. Don't you say nothing to my child. That's when everything started going down the drain. And especially when they took prayer out of school. Prayer out of school. You need to pray them demons out of these children. And out of these parents and out of some of these teachers. Okay? And they got them hood rats up under me, making all that noise down there. And see, I don't even want to talk about them. I don't even want to talk about them. I don't want to talk about them. Look. But anyway, I mentioned that earlier about them demon spirits. And see, they do all that kind of stuff to get my attention. They know that aggravates me, all that knocking around down there. They do all that to get my attention. Mm. And I never could imagine. That's why I got on the third floor. I never imagined somebody creating a lot of disturbance up under you. I could understand it on top of you, but up under you. See, that's a different kind of hood rat. That's a different kind of hood rat. Ooh, my God. So let's listen. Let's listen at the second part.
Yeah, you weren't yelling at her. You were yelling at her. That's ridiculous. That's BS. I'm saying. I'm like. That's. You're worst teacher I've ever had in the whole class. If anybody is valedictorian, yeah, you weren't yelling at her. You were yelling at her.
And see, this is another thing.
That's ridiculous.
Another thing. These kids, while the teacher is trying to discipline and restore order in the classroom, these kids with these cell phones, that's out of order. That's out of order. That shouldn't even be tolerated right there. That shouldn't even be tolerated right there. Number one, that's a violation of privacy. Okay, these kids in this classroom with these cell phones all up in the teacher face, that shouldn't even be tolerated. And then all of them just as wild and heathen in this classroom, talking back to the teacher and disrespecting her. She's a person in authority. The police is a people in authority. But see, they didn't respect their mama. They didn't give their mammy no respect. So you know, if they don't get a mammy no respect, the training starts at home. If they didn't get a mammy no respect, of course they're going to go to school with that same heathen behavior. And they're not going to get the people in authority no respect at the schoolhouse. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. They want to take over. They got to take over spirit. These kids got to take over spirit. And the more they get away with, once again, the more they get away with, the more they do. They want to hijack society, and they want society to conform to their standards instead of conforming to the standards of the society. They don't want it to be a civilized society. They want everything uncivilized, and they have waged war. They won't stop until they get what they want. They got this society under siege. Yeah, it's almost like they holding a pistol to everybody's head without an actual pistol, and they demanding that we do things their way. I'm not gonna do things your way. I'm never gonna do things your way. Your way is not the right way. Yeah, and then they have this thing. Well, y'all are old fashioned. Well, I'll stay old fashioned if that's the case. I'll stay old fashioned, and they like to say that's the old way. That's the old way. I don't care nothing about it being the old way. It's the right way. So, you know, yeah, they try to make us feel bad because they feel like things need to change. We need to get with the new society. No, I'm not gonna listen to none of that. I'm not gonna listen at it. I'm not gonna listen at it. And somebody, I'm so sick and tired of looking at this Saucy Montana. What's his name? Saucy Santana. He looks a mess. He looks a demonic mess. Okay. And I'm sick of these females in the African American community celebrating and encouraging this gross emasculation of this black boy. I mean, I need him to go somewhere and sit down. Okay? He looks a mess. He looks a mess. He wants to be a woman with a beard and these fingernails. He looks a mess. And then he got hips and titties. He looks a mess. And then he's not even attractive in the face. Okay? I mean, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. And it's like he's a buffoon, and a minstrel. Okay, and it's really time for us to stop making these people think that that's cute and monetizing that and all of that and promoting that in our society. It's time enough is enough. Okay, enough is enough. Stop giving them promotion. Stop putting them on the blogs. Stop giving them a false sense of accomplishment. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Ooh. But anyway, I would like to see us encouraging people to get an education, more of an education, and become doctors, lawyers, judges, and things instead of a minstrel, social media, a buffoon. Okay, it's time for us to start using social media in a better way instead of just raising one generation after another of buffoons, buffoons. Woo, ever since they started giving these monetizing this buffoonery, a lot of these people in these generations they want to be a buffoon, and they realize they can be a rich buffoon, and that has given them the incentive to be more of a buffoon. So one buffoon wants to say, "Well, how can I become more of a buffoon than the other buffoons?" And I see them all the time on social media making a complete idiot and embarrassment of themselves and a mockery of themselves and their communities. And it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. And it's really time. It's really time for us to really focus on doing it another way. Because the way it's going, it's a self destructive path. It's a self destructive path, and Satan is using this social media and these drugs as weapons of mass destruction, and he's even using that sex and that music. There's four things that Satan is using in this generation to whoop these people all up upside down their head and one side to the other. He's destroying these people with those four things. And a lot of people don't even realize it. But those four things, amongst other things, those four things he's using to destroy a lot of these people. And it's sad to see him. It's sad to see him signing up for that destruction. But anyway, I'm gonna sign up to go to sleep. And I will talk to y'all another time. Let's see. Oh, let's see how long I have been on the live, child. Oh my God, almost 9 hours, 8 hours and 43 minutes. Can y'all believe it? We've been on the live 8 hours and 43 minutes. I can't believe this. I sure didn't intend to be on here this long. But anyway, I enjoyed y'all, and I'm sure that you enjoyed me also. And we'll talk again another time. Holla at your girl. Peace.